Actually, I probably shouldn't say. I was gonna make a World War II reference, but I don't know if I should make that or not.
Could they give me 1 second? What? Could you guys even hear us that whole time? Oh no.
Oh no, we
I
were.
don't I don't know why. For some reason the sources were just shut off. But I don't know
Oh,
if that was when I switched or before. We just said a whole bunch of really cool things, and I'm not sure if it made it, but
it's okay. There's no Cole here, Gus here. We've been muted, and no one said
no.
anything in the chat. You guys are responsible for us.
Oh no.
You guys let us down. But what we're just saying is we're just excited to see a lot of Asian players because obviously we don't see them often in a lot of the local tournaments that we host here in A.W.O.L because it's a little bit too early for them. There's like this new player here that I've never seen before. I ain't gonna pronounce the name, but Cole will.
I think I would just pronounce it as at least what we're seeing
Louis
is
Modo.
yeah, Louis Moto.
Louis Modo.
Love this was actually just like pure like accident. I just went to go see what Kari was playing, had the buy, scrolled up a little, saw Elio, who's one of my locals, and then jumped into the game. And we have someone with a Japanese flag in the game. So super, super cool to see. We have a Kojo versus Akesha match here. This should be very, very interesting. Kojo, obviously the favorite in this matchup, but Elio cooks some very interesting, very surprising decks that can knock you on your butt. And I say that from experience.
Well, I'll tell you as much, Cole. I can't copy his deck anymore because I already submitted my deck list for Baltimore an hour ago. So I probably should have waited at least an hour to see everyone's deck and then copied everything and then submit it. But now it's too late for me.
Yeah, there you go. Quick recap to everything I said when we were muted. I honestly have no idea why OBS did that. It's not something that I ever toggle. It just happened to be. So apologies. But welcome to the AWOL X Equinox East Asia BGA WCQ or APAC as I like to call it. It's a pretty, known acronym for that kind of general area. We're hoping to see some players in the area come out. This is a good first game here, as you see, and it might be a little bit wackier already. We already were muted when saying this because it's later for most of us. This weekend has Baltimore and London and this event. And so we're also a little bit more of a skeleton crew here on casting. So for the next little bit, it's going to be the Gus and Friends show, and then Blue and Chili will be on a little later. But we'll be getting tired and wacky and having fun.
Heck yeah. It's interesting to see this Kojo player playing the common Haven Bastion, actually. Not something we typically see at all. Usually everything's opt out for the rare version.
Oh yeah, that is a common. Is the difference that it just doesn't have resupply?
Yeah, the difference is you just don't have resupply.
Could be honestly a very good tech move depending on what rare you swap in. Sometimes Muna players will try to go with the common Bastion, Muna Bastion, instead of the rare, and maybe add in, a different rare in that slot, but still get the protection. So very interesting already. The game is also tied up neck and neck
Yeah.
here. Sabotage is flying out.
I'm probably going in for the magical training, try and reduce the resources for Elio to not gather. But Elio was like, I have another one in my hand. It don't matter.
Hello, Simon and Argon and Wes and Runefolk. Hello, hello, everyone. How's everyone doing? What do you want to see?
They wanted to see, the Asian players playing, man. They want to see this. This is it. America versus Japan. This is a revenge match. Sorry, that was a poor taste.
It was a history joke, so
It's just a joke.
it's
Yes, I
educational.
mean it's been almost 100 years, kind of. We're getting almost out 100-year point, right?
I don't know. I dropped out of college.
Oh, well, that's something you learn from grade school. So I'm just gonna ignore that comment. We do see the Silas, the sexy Silas, posing up, gathering cards. Elio's just grabbing cards, slowly gaining the expedition, trading it off. Cole, do we know how many qualifiers for this spot? Is this a two-spot qualifier? It is a two-spot
Yep.
qualifier.
Yep.
Right.
Two will qualify from this event. It is technically top 31, as there is one player who's been given a bye for the Swiss. And in this match, very interesting to see a Spirit Wielder come out for just base stats.
Yeah, not a card we see that comment, honestly. Not it's I think we probably if we do ever see Spear, well, there may be in Basira. That is like kind of like a low rarity itself. So I wonder what Louis Moto is cooking up here. We do see another two fairy coming in, probably sabotaging the order spy. So the order spy goes bye-bye.
Yeah. So this is, yeah, as you mentioned, not a card you see very often, but it's not a bad card. Especially coming out of reserve here. I believe, just with how Alter generally works, I haven't seen it, but I believe when you play this from reserve, you can give the boost from the Bastion and then get a boost for itself being boosted. So that's kind of already pretty decent. And
Yeah.
then if you get anything else that's boosted, it's going to combo off of that as well.
Yeah, it doesn't really depend what Louis Moto has in their hand here to see if they got any cards to help like boost. Yeah, Elio could come in with another Silas from reserve or from hand if he has another one from hand to just gain that advantage in water. Speaking of water, gotta hydrate.
Gotta stay hydrated. Ooh, the Talarian Skater. That's
The
gonna be a good
rare,
one.
rare Chilean skater, by the way. This ain't the common one. This is a lot of full surprises here. Like I said earlier, this this period would be getting like a bunch of boosts from the Bastion, from itself, from the skater. Ooh.
License withdrawal though hates
Amazing.
boosts.
License withdrawal does hate boosts. What do you
Very
think? Go ahead.
I'm just interested to see that play from Kojo on if the card in hand costs one. Because the way that I am tracking it, if I counted correctly, they could have scouted the skater first to give the boost to the wielder in reserve, and then still played them both out. So that would be 4 mana plus 2 mana is 6. Yeah, so if I'm thinking like a player making the optimal moves, I would think here they have a one drop in hand. Maybe they do, but since it got removed, they don't play it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it could have just possibly been a mistake.
Yeah. I think I would have done the scout for skater, honestly, and then see what to do what my opponent does. But I mean, unless they're afraid of getting another sabotage, I don't think that's something to stress about worrying about sabotages or not. I mean, this day could end right here. So we're only
Yeah.
on day 5. It is a Buddha turn, so that will make it a slightly little bit more difficult for Elio to get a double advancement here, but it's not impossible.
Yeah. So as I was mentioning before, good reason to pick Elio here is you're gonna have something that's a little surprising, a little off meta, but still very well oiled. He does have some deck videos on YouTube. I believe if you just type in Elio Alter TCG, you'll find it. I think his exact
Hashtag
act.
ad, dude. We giving you
Yeah,
free ads right here.
yeah, free ads. Except for you know my PayPal, Elio. Hit me up. But no, like the other day, it wasn't this week, but it was the week before. I was just actually, it might have even been in the tumult. I was very close to beating him, and then he pulled out a Kraken, and I just had nothing I could do and won the game. So, I mean, that is still very possible in this game as well.
So it is known to have some cracked decks. So we'll see what they're cooking up for today's tournament. But this Japanese player has been surprising with these card choices they've been making here. And I'm very curious to see what is the meta like in Japan itself. I know Japan has a very small group of people playing, but I know it's not a total size like ours in America.
Yeah, so some behind the curtain kind of stuff leading up to the event. I was trying to get the word out to, parts of East Asia. Obviously, all of the information that is shared is in English for each of these tournaments. But I thought maybe, if I was able to get word out to players in specific East Asia countries that it would help out. So I know I found someone in the Discord to post in Chinese on like Facebook and maybe some of the other groups. So I think not only is there a small amount of Asian players, but it's also they don't communicate on the same platforms that we do. So if you're listening to this and you play in that area, you have connections to that area, definitely make yourself known
Oh,
because we
yes,
want you represented.
yeah, that's why I thought this game was over. I was like, maybe they have a mana eruption or something. They actually play a Daedalus.
Yeah, let's see what the roll here is. Ooh, a 3. Where did they
It's
put the
okay.
boost on Buddha?
They're ready blocking. The thing is,
Mm,
bad. I'm not sure,
damn.
bad thing or a good thing, but the Elio is on. Well, was on both monotype, but now the Kojo player is on both monotypes now here.
Yeah, it's really cool to see that double Katagaran Alchemist. I think in most situations that could have secured a game. But yeah, that Daedalus just very well timed. And even though it did not get the double boost, still worked perfectly.
Yeah. Guess we'll see what happens here. It's interesting to see that the Yakuza player is actually behind mana. Usually it is the exact opposite where they're ahead on mana. But they're both one way from moving. The Koja player does decide to throw something into mana, so it really is anyone's game here. It really depends if Elio has enough disruption in their hand to stop them from advancing from either side. The silence is slightly beefed up for due to a spell play here, but they could do it one more time. Oh, a unique hunger from hand. Discard all cards from the cards and from reserve. Oh, oh, geez. Eh, from anywhere, if your hero is behind, target opponent discards a card from their hand to. Oh, so it's a Baku hunger type of combination here.
Yeah, so I've also been hit by this in person. So yeah, this card
Yeah.
sucks.
I see the unique hungers becoming a little bit more popular with this type of effect. Where like, okay, if I play the hunger and they're low on cards, then maybe just maybe I could just like reduce your resources a little bit more. Excellent play by Elio here. I'm gonna say Elio Elio. I hope you didn't hear me say that, but that was a
I'm tracking the tournament chat here, and let me take us to a caster screen while I give some of this up. Looks like there were a good amount of people that could not stay up this late, or maybe had a long day at work or something, and decided not to do it. Um, people worried about, what time it is now
Yeah.
and what time it'll be when it ends. All of that to say, this seems like the event to have played in. It depends on how you look at it, I guess. If you think about like odds, this one you probably have the best odds of getting, qualified, not only because there's uh less people, but also there's two qualifying spots. And it looks like about 70 people did not show up,
Yeah.
which gives you essentially a first round win. So it'll be very interesting. The other side of that is you still have to make it through top 32. So do you feel like it's any easier or do you feel like it's still the same?
Yeah, this is gonna be a very interesting night here. At least we do have confirmation that there's at least one Asian person playing right now.
I know. That is great to see. Oh, and Iron Arma was able to stay awake and play the game. Looks like they won their first game. I don't know if they've ever heard anything that I have said, but it's funny because they sign up for Ace pretty often, but then no show. So I always make jokes that they fell asleep.
Hmm.
But shout out to Iron Arma out there. Arleia got hit with bug fix loop round one.
Oof.
Unfortunate. But you don't need a paid trip to France, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, if you need a pay trip to France and you're in France, you don't need to. You don't.
So I clicked on table 20, which does have a Fen.
Oh, we're
Uh,
still in the group.
yes, still same group. I figured it wasn't too worth it to hop out of the group because these games are probably pretty close to done. This is AJT Caballo against Chef Breadstick, a Siggy versus a Fen here.
We do got 2 uniques from the, Caballo? Caballo?
Yeah, it means horse.
I know it means horse, but they're also French too, so I'm not sure. Okay, whatever. Maybe horse in Spanish and French are the same thing? No, I'm being serious, is it?
um,
Now I have to look it up.
I don't think so, or at least maybe not said the same.
No, it's not. Never mind.
I was gonna say I
Anyways
gotta remember what AJT stands for.
I'm gonna just read off these 2 uniques that are on reserve from the Caballo here. We got a Kyrgyzstan Alchemist. From hand, you control a token, draw a card, and it is another token generator. When another non-token character joins, you create a token in Hero Expedition, and then you got the Rat. From reserve, you control a token up to one character gains a sleep. Another non-token character joins expedition, resupply. Okay. Well, you got one that got the resources. You got the other
Bye
one
bye.
for disruption. You see
Got
the bye bye
Requiem.
bye. They get Requiem. It is going to be a tough spot for Caballo here because they do have the opportunity to play Hather, whichever side they choose. The Rat could put the Nazi to sleep here. The real question is what is the last card in hand? And is it something that is going to disrupt? Because Resic only has 3 mana left. So they decided to use that effect to bounce the magical training and most likely draw a card. Hopefully, it's not a 3 cost card.
Yeah, they still
That
have
is,
the Twinkle
they
Twinkle
do have the twinkle
ability.
twinkle. That's true.
But this yeah, this rat is pretty good as well.
Yeah. That was a 100% risk they were willing to take here. Oh, they
Mm.
need to have a character, and the character is strong and mountain.
Yeah, I feel like there are two ways that this can go. It'll either be a win outright from Fen right here if they pull out some magic, or it'll be a no move for Fen and one move for Siggy. That's like ultimate scenario.
There it is, another Hatter, which would be enough to block on the expedition over here. Probably not the card they wanted to see,
Oh wow,
but
the Isatok resupply though.
yeah, that's another draw of resources, making it a little bit tougher for breadstick here. But they do have a sleepy Nazi, so they have some good stats on the board at the moment. They're gonna get hit by one sabotage by the legate.
Look at that. Just what I said might happen happened.
I love how we were told, "Hey, can we watch a Fen game?" And there's like, "I'm gonna catch up the stream later."
Yep.
Like, yeah, I'm good. We got the sabotage and then the cleanup here. What is the last card for breadstick to have here? They got a Martingale, which is not the worst thing to have here. Throw in the Martingale. What? Come on, breadstick. I'm rooting for you, man. Trust me. We don't need any more French players winning. Come on.
Yeah, I think we're still only at one US player qualified, right?
Yeah, I just Rinku, who is playing right now. What is he doing? Nobody knows. It's interesting to see that a lot of the European players that did sign up fell asleep.
Yeah. Yeah, it is not super easy for us to know what the heroes are before clicking in, but if there are things you want to see, these early rounds are definitely ones where you can shout out requests to us. And we are the only stream for this event. So we don't have to split the groups between the French and the Spanish streams. So we do whatever we want.
Heck yeah. I get my flamethrower out here, light up the whole area. I don't have a flamethrower. Oh, it would have been pretty cool if I did though. What does Breastic have in their hand to save their this moment here? Otherwise, it is going to be a game over for them. They have
Hmm.
been holding this one card the entire time here. And
Hmm.
Nazi went back to sleep again. If it goes a
Daedalus.
tiebreaker, it'll be a Daedalus.
Oh
That
wait,
would be
let's see
enough.
how many are in discard. One, two. It could be a Daedalus. Um, would a Requiem do any good? They're running the rare, so the Requiem could hypothetically do something. Um,
No problem. We love to stream any chance we can for the world qualifiers. It's our partner with me. Oh, Caballo decided to pass. They had nothing
ooh.
else in hand here. You did call out the data list, so
Whoa!
all they need is just the dice roll. It doesn't matter if they got a 1 or 6. It is enough to block and advance, and Brexit does take the W. France going down. USA! USA!
Ooh.
It is not an NA tournament.
All right. That was a beautiful little ending there. Uh apologies to Caballo. Did not make it. Very strong player though. Chef Breadstick has kind of been coming up from the depths of Altered over the past couple months. So great to see. Um
They grew up so fast.
I'm gonna go to group 2 now because it shows a slightly lower percentage. Um, let's see. So table 6 is the person has a deck issue, so that won't really do us much good. So table 16, we'll see what we got
Oh,
here.
okay. We
Okay, this
do
could be
have,
interesting.
yeah, that is interesting. We got two people who are past the bedtime right now. Trying to decide who's gonna be awake, who's gonna be sleeping here tonight. They do have the Aegis Templar, and I think it's game over. Oh no, never mind.
Tying
This
it
thing
up.
is no, it's tie it up. For a second there, I thought it was Gorang, not Siggy. Um, that is my mistake, guys.
I don't know if Runefolk or Simon or someone can hear my voice, but I know some people wanted a breakdown of the heroes, or the countries as well, stuff like that. If that information becomes available, you could let me know so I can help share. Much appreciated.
I will be right back. I need to get a charger.
No worries. And for you in chat, thanks for watching. You can share the stream too, you know. You could hit the like, hit the subscribe, whatever. Fuel us into this late night.
Share it. Like it.
Smash that sub button. Okay, so 9 counters on Atsadi. That is very interesting. I've already seen a unique Kaibara, Sakurabru candy bars, things like that. Biggie here, looking pretty traditional. Yeah, I believe only one total table seemingly link for adventure pass. No adventure pass for the WCQs. It seems like only one table got stuck. And when it's very specifically one player cannot select their deck, I hate to say that there has to be something on their end that is blocking it. Otherwise, it's a very like unfortunate freak bug or something. It could be player has, linked their account to too many altered accounts. Could be that it just became disconnected from their altered account. Could be internet issues on their end, stuff like that. So it is very unfortunate, but um, very hard for us to help out if we have no idea of what exactly is happening. But a hunger comes. Um,
Yep, I think this is probably a desperate play here because
yeah,
they really don't have much, and the Siggy still has plenty of cards left in hand.
yeah, I don't. Yeah, Caterpillar already calls GG. Um, unless Siggy has a very bad hand, this should be easy for them to pull out.
Oh,
Oh, all right.
never mind.
They have a bad
Okay,
hand.
I was gonna say that the Caterpillar the Stadi players should have played the Hunger on the other side because they had an Aegis Templar on the board there, so they could have had like an extra stat advantage. They they played in an empty area instead of the one that was preoccupied with a token. But never mind. We are still going. We're going tiebreaker here.
Yep. And on the note of not being able to select your deck, Simon is jumping into that table, trying to work through some solutions, some backup, you know, things that can be done. That is what Simon does during these whole events, goes around putting out fires as much as possible.
We
So,
do have a unique here. Who the Hula Mulan? Mulan?
who? Who?
Hula Mulan? Hula Mulan. Anyways, from reserve, if you control one more landmark, I lose fleeting. Typical effect here, but this one has it does put the top card of your deck into the mana zone. And we do see Sakurabaru, which might be a day too late.
Yeah, this is another situation where if Siggy has, yeah, just about anything, they'll win. So, very close one there, but Siggy is able to take it. Just too many low cost units, too many answers when you get this far in it with Siggy. Can we, mods, can we have someone ban a guy trying in the chat, please? All right. I believe I saw a message from Simon saying group 2 was paired for round 2.
I thought we are in
So
group two. We are in group two.
ye wait, what? Oh, what did he say? What did you say, Simon?
Jeez.
Uh, round 2 and group 1 has
Yeah, group
been paired.
one. Yeah, group
Okay.
one. We can see a lot of guys here, but I know there's one person you probably want to see the most in one.
Table 4?
It is gonna be table four.
Let's go table 4.
It is a ooh, we we coming in with some action already. You see a martingale unique that is boosted up like crazy only because it has the Nazi effect when you may put a card from behind reserve. If you do, I gave one boost for each card in each player's reserve.
This
Statted
is
up martingale.
gonna be the El Wee Wee Anansi show, having 6 of these, I bet.
Yep. Yep. We do have these two French players going at it, so maybe they'll knock each other asleep at one point.
All right. I think everything is good and going here. Appreciate all of you joining us. Shout out to all of the players. The reveals. The reveals have been kicking it off this
Oh
week.
yeah. Been going
Uh
crazy.
I saw you revealed earlier a little jelly dude or something.
Little Jelly Girl is a little Jerry Spirit. It's not, I'm not sure it's a female or male or whatever they want
Mm.
to put, but it is a water spirit on Dean, which doesn't do anything, but it helps from reserve. It does help lose a card lose fleeting. A spell lose fleeting, I should say. So, but I was mentioning on Discord earlier, the card itself is not impressive. It is a one stat, a
Mhm.
one cost card from hand and reserve. The more important part about the card is the uniques that come out of it.
Yeah, it could have some good uniques, but also just looking at it, I think people have, kind of that sticker shock of like, oh, this card basically has no stats. But if you think about the change to a Faunus, and you think about how one drops are just very versatile in general, it could be a very good card in a Faunus. You play it out from hand and you just let it do its thing. Maybe it collects some boosts. And then when it goes to reserve, you just discard it for the ability. I mean, we do that with a bunch of cards in Muna, like your Muna Druid or various other ones. Will the Wisp often used for the discardability after playing it from hand. So could be very good.
Yeah, we still have plenty of cards to obviously see next in the next future here. The future, I don't know, I'll say next future, but the future. But I would say I think the most important part is that Izmir probably needs a little bit more of a resupply situation going on. They don't really have a strong resupply in terms of their base cards. A lot of people have certain uniques. I used to have a unique of a mage dancer that every time you play a spell, you resupply, and
What do you mean used to? Why'd you get rid of it?
I traded off for a red.
Ah,
It was during set one, and Triss was the bane of my existence, so I got a pretty much an anti-Triss card.
yeah.
Blue
Whose reveal is cuter? We don't pit two queens against each other. Both cards are very, very cute. And I would say I believe, are the two cutest cards in the whole set. So we're
I
both just
agree.
winning.
I agree. Blue Cap is not very cute. In fact, Blue Cap looks very what's the word I'm looking for, Cole?
I could see Blue Cap being in one of those horror movies, and it's
Yeah.
a killer gnome.
Yeah, it's a killer gnome.
Alelo is super cute. I mean, if that's what you want him to be.
Yeah. I mean, guy trying. Um, yes. Very cute too. Super kawaii.
Looks like I was a little wrong here, but I believe we picked it back up with that. Oh, here we go. Thank you for playing it back out so we can see. This is not an Anansi, but it is a very good Esmeralda. If things stop moving around, we can read it.
I know.
Basically, discard from reserve to resupply, and when a card leaves your reserve during the afternoon, you can have target character lose fleeting, and then from hand, you may return a spell from your reserve to your hand. So a lot of recursion there. Very good. These rare Grems are sad. They have nothing to eat.
I mean, could have ate the Bastion,
Could have.
but they chose not to, which is probably fair.
And we're getting late enough where I'm gonna have to start turning on the lights and the selfie light and all sorts of stuff.
Oh, gee, I got a whole lighting system in his whole house.
Oh, well, yeah, that's kind of how houses work these days.
Oh, ah, fair, 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 fair. This is kind of a little bit slow game at the moment, guys, but I promise you, it is. You guys are very high skill players, so it's going to be a little back and forth between the two here.
We're just chilling. Like I said,
Yeah.
this is gonna be the chill, the wacky, the late night, all of the things stream.
I mean, I'm full of energy. Don't get me wrong, guys. I don't know what's wrong with Cole. Maybe because it's you didn't get a nap today. Did you get a nap today, buddy?
I took a quick like close my eyes for 30 minutes, so
Yeah, I tell my fiance I'm just resting my eyes, and she's like, uh huh.
sometimes it's true, sometimes you do fall asleep.
Yeah, that's just a side effect of resting your eyes.
All right.
You did see direction. I'm getting rid of the Haven Bastion. So Roses of Red could have had the opportunity to use it. The grab is there you go, but it is a little bit too late. Now with the bug out bag being more popular in Trist decks nowadays.
So this is I need to find where it was said so that I can make sure I fully understand it and read it correctly. Dang, a bug going to sleep. Everyone's tired. But I believe from my understanding, when you discard a permanent, it counts as sacrificing it. Um,
What are you saying, Lewis?
Lewis?
What are you saying right now? Are you talking about the Grems?
I'm just talking about the fact that we see these, you know, aeroliths mentioned a lot. We're gonna see it more permanence, and we already kind of have a little bit of a permanent sack kind of thing going on.
Yes, yes.
I'm just wondering if you and or chat thinks there's going to be a very specific type of build where you actually want to overload your landmarks so that when you discard them down, they do things.
Oh, so you meaning so that's what you mean because when during cleanup, getting rid of the landmark is considered sacrificing.
Yep. So here it is. So yeah, during cleanup, you select all landmarks to sacrifice and all cards to discard from reserve. So yeah, normally how we think of it is we're like discarding a landmark, but we're actually sacrificing it.
Yeah, I mean,
So
we kind of see that a little bit when it comes to Armor Jammer,
yeah,
but Armor Jammer says when I leave the landmark zone, right? I believe not when
yeah,
I'm sacrificed. So we do see a little bit of that when
I
people
think
try
it
to
works the
overfill.
same
It
though.
still works the same. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, we already see a little bit of people overfilling their landmark just for that
Mm,
extra effect
yeah,
there. So I do see people doing that. Maybe adding Admiral Jarmer to the roster of like sacrificing landmarks. Maybe
it'd
one
be very
day,
interesting.
maybe one day there'll be a deck that only has 3 uniques and all landmarks. Never know. Because I hope one day there would have been a whole spell deck and 3 uniques for a fondness, but you know, I am only dreaming of a foolish dream.
It was a rule change in WFM, now sacrificing landmarks. Yeah, back in March, I think, of this year.
Yeah.
So if you sack Aerolith, you'll resupply and then get to keep any additional overflow in your reserve because
Yep.
cleanup is already resolved.
Yep.
Yeah, that's the exact type of interaction that I'm thinking of, and we've seen some words on cards revealed about like permanent sacrificing and other things. So I think it's going to be a very interesting new little tool that we have.
I want to read this founding mechanic real quick for everybody here. They really do anything unless it was played from reserve, but you may put a card from your hand in reserve. If you do, I get 1 boost for each card in your reserve. So we got like a little mini Anasi here. Not as strong as each player's reserve, but it does have a 2/4/3 stat on the board here for a simple 2 cost.
Yep, very good card for traced for sure.
Oh, the Snowball Commando. Maybe coming a little bit too late. Probably drew that from the magical training, I suppose.
Yeah,
Oh wow, really?
yep.
That's
So
crazy.
yeah, that's kind of part of why I was a little distracted trying to help out because I knew if we were told what the actual error is, that 99% chance either me, Simon, or Blue knew what the issue was. And yeah, certain specific cards are not coded to work into BGA, and it pops a very specific error. So, general rule of tech support: if you have an error, if there's an error code, always share that.
Oh, I would have just cried. Every time I see the red text and I'm streaming or recording, I'm like thinking to myself, "Oh my goodness, man! Now I gotta like skip this part when I'm editing."
Yeah, what
Gotta
was
gotta gotta look BGA look flawless sometimes for the viewers.
yeah, I think we first started noticing that error with maybe some of the um world's heroes. I think that's what it was. Or the promo heroes or something. But yeah.
Hmm. Do a quick shout out. We do have a demo deck tournament coming up, don't we? Cole?
Yes. Announced today, next Sunday, so the 21st, there will be a demo deck for Skybound Odyssey. All of the cards, I believe, will be revealed by then, if not by the 20th. Um, First one was a ton of fun. This one should be just the same. But what's different about this one, it's new heroes. So not only will you get to play a tournament with new cards, but also new heroes. And I expect it to be very exciting.
Heck yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, we got a Rec Room play in here. Yes, LWE is trying to go for a simple 1-for-1 here. I mean, Rosa's Red still has 1 card left in hand, so they could try to dominate both sides here, whichever static card they have in their hand here, or maybe with a little maybe it might be hooked in their hand here because there it is. What did I say?
Did it.
I did say hooked. Coming in just for moving the brass bug moving to the left side here and just drawing a card.
All right. I got the fancy little Swiss round two up for you there. I believe every group should be in round two, so that should be correct. Yeah, this game is just very calculated,
Yeah.
very specific, going one for one. Right about here is when we should start to see things getting pretty interesting. Um as I've been saying over the past week or so, definitely do not count traced out, especially when they have 5 scrap counters. Looking at it now, I would say Fen is similar-ish, where she has a lot of recursion. You're gonna see a lot more cards. So oh gosh, there we go. I was gonna say face value, Traced has no Bastion right now
Yeah.
and less cards. But now me seeing that Bastion and even the Armored Jammer, like I said, don't count Traced out. This could still be a very interesting game.
Yeah. I will also say too, um, the biggest thing for Fen people don't realize is not just the recursion, not just the spam of magical training, even though they're just copying Ysmir, these guys, Fen players, these copycats. But the cost reduction. People are always surprised by the cost reduction because they think they have something in their hand that might be too much, but don't consider the cost reduction. They're like, oh well, now they just made everything for free here despite having 0 mana, and I got screwed over. We do see a Bravos Tracer that might have got a gain from the Triss ability. From anywhere, I gain fleeting. From anywhere, you may put a card from your hand reserve. If you do, create a brass bug in target expedition. Not a strong stat in what they need, but it's something.
Yep. So just looking, oh, this might be what kind of really slows Trace down right here, taking out the Haven, I would assume.
Yeah,
Yeah, so if the Haven wasn't taken out, there were so many options for Trace right here, being able to put that Frankenstein in reserve, get another card from the Haven, or play the Jammer first if you need to, and then re-jam again. Um, Hooked is gonna draw another card, so you can just keep things going. Still looking pretty good for Traced here on both sides, but definitely would have been
that's
better with
true.
the Haven.
Definitely gonna be probably gonna be another 1-for-1 here, most likely, unless OWW has some crazy like Silas type of cards in her hand. But for a 2 cost, but I cannot imagine they have anything that crazy. So we'll most likely see a 1-for-1 here. Both players are pretty much milling through their deck pretty quickly here. The Trace player has been catching up pretty well. We do see a Twinkle Twinkle, so it is bedtime for these French players, but they insist to keep playing.
Yeah,
But
Twinkle Twinkle goes hard, especially this far into the game.
oh, they were able to actually pick up a Axiom Salvager from that just from that 1 cost, huh? And got blocked by the Inkcaster.
Yep. Perfect little block. To me, looking at this here, kind of just El Wee Wee playing very calm and calculated. Doesn't even try to force anything else out by discarding the Twinkle Twinkle. Going
Yeah.
to accept the Inkcaster is going to come back to reserve, going to be able to pick up one of these. still have a ton of cards in hand. And if one of those is an Anansi, it's gonna end up with 3 cards in reserve. Looking pretty good. But what's the rule, Gus?
Never count Triss out
Never count traced out.
because I had played Triss against Triss so many times with like a Baku types deck. Make sure they have nothing in hand. They got 1 card reserved. They activate the Triss ability. Next thing you know, they got 50 cards in hand and I got slapped across the face.
Yep, yep.
So, oh, that is unfortunate for Roses here. Getting blocked by the
Ooh.
actions, but they are able to also exhaust a card from their reserve, exhausting the Mangping Hoarder. So Mangping Hoarder would not be played here unless it gets picked up. Bug out bag coming in. What do
All
you think's gonna
right.
happen here? What do you think's gonna
Ins-
happen here, man?
I was gonna say, instead of me asking the caster,
Yeah,
are there any traced super fans in the chat?
yeah,
What is the most perfect last card to have here in the hand for traced, or
yeah,
perfect card to? I mean, it's a little bit of both. Perfect card in hand because you're gonna put it into reserve, or perfect card to draw to then put into reserve. As for me, I don't know what's gonna gonna happen. The double twinkle twinkle is gonna be very strong. But I mean, there you go. That's a very good one.
yeah.
Going from 1 card to seemingly about to have 3. So
Oh, we do get a staff cipher, but nothing is really boosted. The augment is kind of useless here. Interesting play by a wee wee here, sleeping 1 card from each side here, but we do got a snap stiffer being played out. The Triss has 1 card left in hand, so anything's possible for their journey here. You got an Inkcaster in, but LWE still has 2 mana left, so they could possibly play the same thing. Oh,
hooked.
a hooked on the other side, and to draw a card. They can double hooked here.
And they still have 2 mana left to do something
Yeah,
else.
yeah. Lucky for LWE here. Uh Undine, the card I revealed today, is not part of the set. Otherwise, someone would have threatened with triple Hulk, and I told everyone, please do not do that. That is not what the card is meant to do. I mean, yeah, it is meant to do that, but don't do that.
Now people are gonna know that that's possible, and they're gonna do it thanks to you.
Yeah, well, people also mentioned about Runefolk. Well, I kind of did, but Runefolk able to use that card as well for his own gains. Get a lot of contortion, which is pretty strong in Mountain. But it ain't gonna be nothing because they are able to
The
push
water
off the hook.
and the hooked, yeah.
Yow. Roses is start pretty strong in the tiebreak arena here because they have 2 characters sleep here, so they will be starting with a 3-4-4, and they are first. Oh,
Yeah, and now if you look at it, like this is exactly what I was saying in regards to traced. You saw at the start of that, Fen had, I don't know, 4 or 5 cards in hand,
yeah,
2 in reserve, and then traced had 2 cards in hand and like none in reserve, I believe, maybe 1. And now look, like, the stark difference of how many cards Trace played, how many Fen had to play, and now they're pretty much even, besides the fact that Fen technically does have more cards in reserve, but this is a salvager. This is basically 2 cards in reserve.
yeah. This is all about
See, this is what I was saying. See, I'm as smart as Runefolk now. So I'm gonna just tell everyone I'm as smart as Runefolk now because that's exactly what I said earlier on the cast.
Oh man, this well right now we're just playing for stats here, so this is gonna be hard for LWW. Unless they have their unique Nazi style cards here to help push over the edge here. It might be a little bit difficult, but he is building up his reserve here. Probably do have the Nazi type situation going on here. I guess we'll find out.
Would be very strong right about now. And the one thing that is probably the downfall of Traced is most of them do not have any strong removal. Oh, all right, a
All
Gibble
right,
coming
Gibbo
out.
coming
All
in. It's like
right.
coming in strong. It's like this is my strongest static character. This is it.
Ooh, the Twinkle Twinkle though. Yeah,
Thinking the
see,
Gibbo. Yeah.
we knew that once this game got to the end, it would be just so wild. And now look at what we're seeing.
Double
Another,
water twinkle twinkle.
and then the Anansi to follow it up.
I mean, that would be the perfect recipe right there. Oh, we had the Nazi. Mag Peg Hoarder. But there's still cost reduction on the board there.
Mhm.
Be able to sleep at least 2 more times here, actually, thanks to the Inkcaster. But this should be good game. I think LVB takes it. LVB should take it by 1 stat, I believe. Oh, decided to play a character instead of sleeping on a character. That's also fair too. Either way, it's a fair choice, whichever moves they make here.
Yep, wins by 2 in Forest and 1 in Mountain to win the game. Very, very cool right there. Very good game. Well played by both players. All right. Well, that was another Fen game.
Yeah.
So hopefully, Rare Cuisine is very pleased with us. That looks just about like the end of round two, at least where we're at. What about you, Gus? Anything or anyone you specifically want to see?
I left group 1.
You left Group One.
Yeah, then I went to group 4 because we have not touched group 4 yet.
What are you seeing?
I think people are slowly finishing up the games here. So I mean, we could see table 24, I guess.
Yeah, let's look at it. I recognize HAT, but I'm not sure.
Jealous is a Filipino player, so we got another Asian player qualifying with Arjon actually.
All right. Yeah, I was gonna say I recognize HAT, but I'm not sure. Miele. It's Meele, so I'm not quite sure how they
Mile.
would pronounce that.
I said
Meal,
Mile. I said
Mile.
Mele. Mele.
Yeah, but
Mele.
it's another Fen game. All right, Rare Cuisine,
Yeah.
you better be happy.
We have a unique sneezer shroom here. From reserve, you may put a card from your hand. Reserve. If you do, I gain anchor. When another character joins this position, or when a character hand costs you or less out of the me gains anchor with the corgi and everything. I'm
Hmm.
surprised they didn't anchor the corgi. I mean, there's still a possibility to anchor it because of the effect here. So
Yep. We should have known that if you see an Arjun in an event like this, you're gonna see mass anchor uniques and corgis. It's the
there's
only
no way.
way Arjun has a chance right now, if ever.
There is no possible way for them to succeed, Arjon. Trust me, I have tried plenty of times, and this is the only way. We do get another unique here, Tiny Jin. When I leave the exposition zone, if I have one more boost, put me into mana. At dusk, draw a card.
Very, very good card to have in conjunction with this Sneezer Shroom. If they have one more character to play here from hand, that's going to get anchored and it's going to stick around to help draw more cards. But they don't.
Oh. They actually have a Requiem to push the Nazi out of the way. In fact, does does Melee have anything to respond to this? They could use Daedalus to respond and hopefully get a high roll here.
Yeah, doing the data list, getting the high roll would give them just enough to move themselves and be face to face. Um, or I was gonna say they could play out the no, that wouldn't be enough. That'd be one short. Yeah, it has to be
It
the
all,
data list, if
all
not
comes to the
something
die
from
roll
hand.
here.
A
Ooh, and the die
six.
roll is perfect.
I swear, whenever anyone else plays cards that roll against me, and I'm playing Navenka, they always roll better than I do. Not fair.
I mean, just because the fan player is one away from moving, that does not mean they are going to win this the next day here because they have Arja does have plenty of characters to play here. With that unique able to anchor cards, it is going to be kind of tough for them. Unless Melee has some type of removal to play here. Guess we'll see and find out, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of options here for the Fen. Daedalus, of course, is very good. This contortionist is statted up. Where they're at currently, the Sarengar is pretty decent, other than not being able to block mountain or water. Um,
Ooh,
it-
starting off strong with a Nazi.
yeah, I was gonna say the saving grace for Fen against basically any Muna deck is there's like no sabotage. Of course, there are newer options with Little Mouse or Jack Frost, but not really something you have to worry about as often as if you're against, Bravos or something.
Right. Real question is he gonna have enough stats to overcome the hero expedition? The 1077 is tough. Not easy.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at all the things here. It could, yeah, I don't know. So a Talarian Skater would be really good right now. If you could double play it, not only would another thing get anchored, but you'd give two boosts out. Problem with that is it's weighted in forest, and yeah, Fen's just gonna keep loading this
10,
up.
13, 11, 8. I
Another
mean,
Requiem, I guess, would be great right here.
another one cost slow play. I mean, unless they have some kind of crazy unique to push off the Nazi or Beauty Sleep, perhaps could do it too.
Yep. And I think this is a pretty classic problem for Muna right now on display. You see this very good, unique setup. You see this Corgi that's 11, 10, 10. Just not able to bring it home. Get the game this far, stay in it, but then just run out of things that will
Oh, the
save you.
Requiem come in, but I'm not sure you heard that.
You have a party over there or what?
That was my windows open because it's warm up here. So someone with the loudspeakers coming in. It's unfortunate that the Argent has did lose, but they were very close.
Yep.
Very close. It could have swung. It could have swung either way, depending what the defense player was drawing here.
Yep. All right. I want to see if group 3 is on the next round yet. They are not. We'll come back to that later, but as of right now, Kari won their second game, so I'd love to
Wow.
go check in on their progress when we can. Let's see. Let me just refresh the main group page.
We do have all the marbles on group 2 as well. As much as I love all the marbles and rooting for them, I do want a Asian player, Asia, to win at least one of the spots.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking today, I was like, man, I wish I could play in at least just one of these. Be a lot of fun, but that's the curse of helping organize and also casting is you can't be in two places at once.
No, you cannot.
I hopped into a game here between AFTU, Magon, and Seppi. It looks like, however, it's a Kesha hostage game where Seppi is -5 minutes. So
What group are you in?
that is group two, I think, because I went to go check on all the marbles, but that game is going to be over very soon.
Okay.
Simon said group three and four are on round three. Let's see.
Simon says.
Simon says, "All right,
Simon says
group
group three.
group three, table one. Let's go."
We got a local here. A.W.O.L local curls. Not curse, curls. No, I
Oh,
have not seen curls in a while.
no, no streaming a hostage player.
Yeah, we're not watching hostage players bring folk. The only way you're gonna make us watch a hostage player is you make it to the finals. And please do not do that.
Also, I won't listen to Runfolk because he didn't answer me, and he also ignores my DMs 80% of the time until he needs something. So
Ooh, getting called out by the caster.
uh we have Kari here versus I'm just gonna say curls instead of trying to
Girls.
say C curls.
Girls.
We have a Tasia versus a Trace. This is going to be a very hard matchup, but we'll see how it comes out here. Pretty decent start for Tasia, all things considered. And I really need some water, so I'm gonna go grab some water.
All right, I got this. The Dracicana here with 244. Not in the best terrain, but not in the worst terrains that it is in forest and water. Curls on Triss here has not gotten any crab counters until now, but then again, this is day two, so I do not expect much out of right now. It is a slow roll, but we all know once Triss gets to five, they start snowballing like crazy. We do have a unique Moona character. Moona caregiver. When another character joins your expedition, if I have one boost or more, up to the target character with a hand cost three or less, other than me, gains anchor. Most likely anchoring the kingdom, trying to boost it up and leaving their entire time. And that is pretty fair. You know why? Because most Triss players do not play removal. So if a character is there for a very long time and is gaining boosts every noon, it would be a little bit of a threat. A little bit of a threat. I'm curious if Carryfer is going for a type of multi-anchoring system going on here, or maybe it's just a one-off. I do not know. I never watched them play before. I just know they're the token lady, and that's about it. It looks like they decided to actually anchor the Kina here. So going for a one for one. First player is ahead by one so far, but that does not mean much at the moment because only because of these uniques being anchored. Other unique be able to anchor cards here. So we'll see how the day goes. It might be a little bit tough for the it is gonna be a little bit tough for the for Carry here to win both sides since Chris does slam cards like it's no other. But at the moment, curl. I want to say curse curls. It's very simple. It's curls right there. It's a simple name. Why can't you just get it right? Curls does not have five scrap counter at the moment, so it's not going to be an automatic threat. But we do have a Lyra chronicler here with you may put a hand from hand. Yep. From hand, you may put a card from your hand in reserve. If you do, target character switches expedition. So we have a hooked on character situation, and that sucks for carry for here.
What sucks? What did I miss?
Um, so we have a Lyra Conqueror here that has a hooked effect. So I see Carrifer was trying to build up the Drakena on one side, and then maybe build another characters on the other side, but it got hooked to the one side, making it a little bit difficult for them to do much. So most likely we have a situation here where if they don't have another character to play here, they might not be anchored to Shroom or something, but we'll see. Curls does have Frankenstein, but it would not be it'd be kind of pointless to play that right now. The Lyra card does have a resupply support ability, most likely going to be seen the next day. So I would expect Curls to get the 5 counters on this day. We shall see.
We shall see indeed. There's some very good cards here in the reserve for Traced. Um this Dracana though, hopefully can get anchored again.
It is 5 boosted up at the moment. Psycho. Psycho, are you playing in a tournament? I thought you were not part of I can't assume your ethnicity, of course, or nationality, but are you playing in the tournament today?
Yeah, we did see one player from the Philippines
Yep.
two games ago, I think. I don't remember the name off the top of my
I think
head,
it was
but
jealous. But it was not
mm,
spelled jealous. It was spelled like with numbers in the middle. Like jealous with numbers and then ZZ at the end. And then we had a Japanese player playing as well. We do have some Asian players qualifying for this tournament. I'm not sure how many. I'm hoping a good amount. Obviously, we are not Ultra is not super strong at the moment in Asia. Yeah, it's like I figured you were not in Asia. I remember seeing a European flag. I don't remember what it was.
yeah, I was gonna say I thought Germany because knows Pandy, Andy, and Rune Folk and them, and also loves the mess. Is Psycho's favorite card? So about what I know about them.
Still going for a little bit one for one here, but Curls is up in resources too. They have 5 cards at hand. I 1% agree with you, Psycho, but as you know, this world qualifier is for anybody, but this is just the time zone is mainly targeted for in Asia area.
Yeah, we're definitely trying to keep eyes on anyone in the APAC region and check in on those players. As I was kind of talking about it at the start of stream, it's a little harder because all of the information for the tournament and everything is in English. And I did have some help, I believe, getting a message out in Chinese. I'm not sure if it resulted in any players signing up, but hopefully. Uh, but it's also, from what I know, communities in Asia are also just in different places online. Like, I don't use WhatsApp at all, but I know that there's like WhatsApp groups or Facebook groups, and I use neither. So,
Yeah.
but we've
But
tried.
I would say there are Asian players playing this in the world qualifiers. Some do know how to contact other Asian players that do play altered. So I'm sure they have some um Mandarin or Cantonese. What did you do?
What did they translate it into?
It matters.
Uh, I don't know. Just Chinese. I would
Oh,
I
it
wonder
is
if
good.
Google
It's good game. Curls are able to make it thanks to the lovely Frankenstein, able to boost up from the anywhere effect of target character gains one boost, and then spending Kilon counter to boost up another character. So it's a tough matchup for Muno here. It's not easy. I'm just gonna DM you Runefolk, and I think Runefolk won't reply back.
Yeah, so according to Google Translate, it's just Chinese. So, but I did do what I could to get the message out to those areas. And as I mentioned earlier, if you're watching this live or on the VOD or something, and you have connections to those areas, definitely feel free to reach out to me. Would love to have everyone able to have a chance and, get the word out to people in those areas.
Yeah, I am trying my best to figure out who doing what. If it's just Google Translate, it's probably Mandarin.
Um,
Trying to go to the table to see if there's any other Asian people in qualifying at the moment, but it's hard because we're all split up in different groups.
yeah, you pick the group and table. I did not use Google Translate. I had someone that speaks Chinese translate what I gave them, and they posted it. So shout out to Lobster Jeff, who did that. I just don't. They didn't specifically say I translated this into Mandarin. They just said Chinese. And when I took what they gave me and put it into Google Translate detect language, it just said Chinese.
The heck? I think my thing like froze for a second.
All
Okay, there we
right.
go. There we go. I got a table for us. Jeez. Group 4. It was table 24.
Table 24. All right. Oh, you picked the bugged one, didn't you?
Oh, there's a bugged one.
Let's see.
It's playing for me.
Okay, maybe they made it in. All right, cool. Kojo versus Basira. Yeah, you did great, Kari.
Yeah.
It's loading in and seeing that it was Tasia versus Traced. It was like this is gonna be a tough battle. So
The two T's at it, it's hard. Only one T wins. Yeah, curls that you need with that hooked effect was pretty hard. Was pretty harsh on the Kari there.
all right, so this Basira here playing this Blade Dancer would love the new card that was revealed by Jaffles.
Oh, we're talking about
Um
physical training. Number 2.
Physical training number 2. I don't think that's what we're calling it.
Uh,
Also,
I had no idea what card you're talking about.
I'm just gonna call her Newt. I've never I've never heard the name pronounced out loud. Um, but it's Nuit, so Newt Newt. Um, Three cost card from hand. From hand, if there are 7 or more boosts among characters you control and in your reserve, each player passes. But it has 0, 0, 0 stats. Loading in and seeing a player on Muna, it's going to be an uphill battle. I mean, unfortunately, at this time, true. But watch out. Next set, I'm coming for you all.
It's true. He's been working out. Been working out here. Oh,
I've been putting my work into Muna every Tuesday so I can
um,
see card interactions that people may have missed. And once all the tools are in place, it's gonna be like me being Sigourney Weaver in the freaking mech suit up against the alien.
well, besides your whatever the heck you said, you do have an Axiom Salvager unique here. From hand, you may put a card from your hand in reserve. If you do resupply when another character joins expeditions, I gain 1 boost.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Pretty good.
It's more like Nuhi. I'm just gonna say Newt. Hello, Potato. Thanks for stopping by, Lurkin. Appreciate it.
I guess Xander here, the Bazir player, decided just to throw in the hunger. Say, I can't really do much, so I'll try to fight both sides. It does get gigantic. It is fleeting.
Ooh, first yawn of the night.
Wow, dude, wake up! I'm an hour ahead of you.
What time did you wake up today, though?
I woke up at 7:30.
Yeah, it was pretty decent. But we all know I work harder than you, so.
Don't You don't even have a job? I don't know. That sounded me. That's why I like hesitated. Like you don't.
Uh, I do not, but today I did do a lot, so.
I'm not saying you didn't. Oh, I'm just saying.
I made the joke on purpose, so you're valid. Is there a site to see all the spoilers in one place?
Of course there is.
aguytrying.com. Actually, don't go to that. I'm kidding.
Do not do that. Oh my God, what are you? What have you done?
I'll post it in the chat.
There is a beautiful blog. The blog. Oh, I was gonna done the blog instead, but spreadsheet works too.
I'm a OG, a guy trying stan. Sorry, blog. There is also the blog though. They have a post.
Let's see. What am I doing? I was looking at the blog because Guy Try might be busy for the next day or so. So and they might miss out some uniques here.
Why is Argon just putting dot dot dot? uh I told you this stream was gonna be wackier and you guys are getting it.
Guys, they are definitely getting something. I'm not sure what they're getting, but they're getting something.
Ooh, the dog. The dog comes out to get rid of that boost. Boost machine, I should say.
Boost. Gone. The Brawl Pathfinder is pretty interesting. Last season, but from anywhere you may pay 1 if you do target character gains 2.
The guy trying will have to tell us if that website is actually sus or not, and he should probably buy it up.
I was trying to find the blog for the spoilers, but I couldn't find it.
Yeah. I just have to type in Sky to my browser, and in my history will be a guy trying sheet, so it's easy to pull up. There's nothing there. Sounds like an opportunity for you to buy a domain.
Yeah, it sounds like opportunity to find the domain so you can put the spreadsheets on that domain, but people could just type in aguytrying.com. So then the spreadsheet it will be there, and then when you update it, they don't need to get a whole Google Doc thing going. They just have your website.
Yeah, go listen to the reveal of Sticky Shroom From the sheet, it is one of the, I believe, only two, maybe three cards that you can hear the lore about much before the lore is out anywhere else. So pretty cool.
Crazy. I didn't do that.
Because
I
you,
was,
you ain't big brain like me.
hey, I'm one of the only people who live casted it. Okay, live streamed it. All right, I don't want to hear it.
Well,
I and
re-
I was giving uniques away that you took one, sir. That you don't
I did.
need more.
I did. I did. I mean, to be fair, I took the one that no one would really want.
I mean, it has, you know, you could send target character to reserve and exhaust it. That's pretty good for 4+.
The one that I have is even better than that, and it
Oh
still
boy.
is impossible. But we have a Chiron here, 3-3-1-2-1. When another character joins your expeditions, target character gains a boost. This Kojo's got some boosty boosts.
Yeah.
And from anywhere, you may put a card from your hand in reserve. If you do, up to two target characters each gain one boost.
Yeah. They gotta be crazy. This is crazy though. Basira player is using season
Hmm.
pretty well. They're using their spices, their salts, the peppers. Pretty excellent here.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised they have a nice stew going.
Yeah, this is actually Xander as well. I wonder if he has seen that new card because this is probably one of the few decks I think that might actually have good use for it.
Ooh, the sabotage. Getting rid of the Pathfinder here, saying no double boosting for you, sir. Xander is one move away from winning here. And if they choose to do so, the Blade Dancer could get 3 boosts from Basira, from the Haven Bastion, and from himself. And then the the Basira player responds back with sabotage back at the Dojo player. Say, no, dude, you got rid of my unique. I'm getting rid of your unique.
Yep, I gotta say the classic line. I don't think Keelan guy is here to love it, but two Haven bouncers, both in the expedition, they might kiss.
They might do something. I'm not sure about that. But the Dojo player is in a very bad situation. If they don't have a sabotage to get rid of this Blade Dancer, it might be a good game for them.
Yep, it is 10 rounds. Very unfortunately, we cannot change the amount of rounds once a tournament has one person signed up.
Yeah.
But it is something that we are, of course, requesting. And I believe there has been some murmurs or words about some kind of update coming to BGA. I can't remember when, and I don't think we have
Ooh,
details, but
it's kind of game over for the Koja player. That beefy blade dancer that Daniel was holding off the past couple days coming in clutch. Even though with the triple boost.
I don't know. Kojo still has 2 mana left. Maybe they have a card literally up their sleeve.
Well, that'd be called cheating. And then I get reported because they got caught on camera.
Uh, all right. GG's to Xander, aka Lex, aka the one who done it.
Lex
Uh
Luthor?
yeah,
Easy.
no, I don't think Lex Luthor.
Oh.
Cut to top 32, yes, but top 31 from this event specifically. All right. I am gonna see. Let's see. Where did we just come from? Let's go to group two because for some
We
reason,
were group 4.
yeah, let's go to group two. Some reason it's a little less progressed. All right. You know what? I'm just gonna go to table three because I want
Alright.
you to look at one of these players and tell me what you see when looking at both of these players and their profiles and
Oh my
stuff.
goodness, they're both wait, wait, what? What is that a vacuum?
It's an
Or that or a
automatic lawnmower.
lawnmower? Oh, yeah, it is automatic lawnmower.
Yeah,
It's
this
like it's like a Roomba, but it's for your lawn.
yep, this is the well-known French lawnmower that plays altered. So Siggy versus Ghoulrang here. Taking stock of the game. Looks like Ghoulrang. Oh, the license withdrawal though. What are you gonna take out the Masektet, right?
Escateta. Interesting enough, this person is from Bulgaria, and I had to look up the time for Bulgaria because I have no idea, and it's 4 a.m. for them.
Just a early morning breakfast and
Exactly.
altered.
Gotta get your ultra for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, you know?
Ooh, the Siggy is not going to get a move, but is going to get a double draw
Double
here.
draw. They might need it because it's gonna be a tough situation for them.
Yep, did take out one of the Masektets though, and one of the sides is now shut off by allowing that move. So a very good turn for Siggy, even though you look at Boring being face to face right here.
Yeah. We shall see what will happen here. I mean, they're both good on resources here, though. The Siggy player does have a little bit more advantage due to the reserve and I guess the extra cost card in hand.
Bow, bum,
See,
bow.
low rank player does have plenty of time to decide what to do here, which is very weird because usually, gold rank players are taking more time, but
Yeah, the
the Siggy player,
lawnmower must
eh,
be running out of batteries. Is
yeah,
negative time.
maybe they did one of those dozing off moves and then just realized like, oh, middle of the game.
Courtney comes out again. It is very interesting to see the Siggy having a staff clerk.
Yeah, I've been seeing more Siggy's playing staff clerks. I don't know what the heck is going on with that one. I'm not sure if any orders lovers want to fill in for me, or maybe it's just some outliers I've been seeing lately where staff clerks is being used.
Siggy just didn't want to rely on the one recruit that's always around him. Wanted to get some new friends.
Nah, they don't need that. Get an Aegis Templar coming in for a nice scout. We do get a Sleepy Sandman to be one of the tokens. Not something you want to see immediately. So I'm just curious if the lawnmower here has really have much to play in our hand here.
Traced tech card, I assume. Makes
I mean,
sense. Makes
fair.
sense.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, very interesting that they played the attorney out first.
Oh, another Sandman, making probably the other token go to sleep.
Hmm. I don't know though. Now that the staff clerk is essentially useless for the
Is this a
most
body?
part.
It's a body for a 1/1/1.
I know, but if you would have played it out earlier before the Templar came out, you would have, gotten some use out of it. But just that 1/1/1 with only 2 mana left, Goreng has 6 mana left and 3 cards.
Yeah.
So this will be
Oh well, not anymore. They play a Muscatet.
interesting choice. I wonder what the other 2 cards are, because
Conscription. Um, hmm.
uh
I feel
well,
like I'm not sure they should have. I don't know.
I guess they can they'll win on the companion side. I see it. I see it here. Wait, what? Oh no, did they misclick?
Oh no, they misclick.
Ouch. Oh,
Oh
unfortunate.
no, that would have been a win right there.
Yeah, they just needed to place the recruit on the companion
And
side and they would
side.
have won.
I will say conscription does get a little bit confusing when you don't play.
Gotta pay close
Yeah,
attention.
attention to, yeah. That is unfortunate. That has happened.
All right, let's see. They are dead no matter what. Were they? Did I do the math wrong?
No,
Because
I
the
thought it was
Siggy was on Solo Mountain and only had 2 mountain. I could have missed something. It's very possible, but
would have not been done for companion. Okay, fair.
I thought it was enough to at least definitely block.
I
Conscription
believed you.
only creates
I
1
didn't even
recruit.
I didn't do the math. I just believed you. Oh my god, now I gotta
Okay.
do a math here.
All right. Well, I mean, chat's probably right. They have more eyes than we do. So,
We have 4. Last year
yeah, chat
we have 8.
chat has like 80.
That's that it. They had 6 mountain and 6 water.
I don't know
And
what
then
I was seeing.
and then they had what? 2, 3, then it been 4, 5. Nah, they would not won. Nah. Your math was completely wrong.
I didn't even do math. I just looked and guessed.
My god. I was
You
set off for failure, guys. You hearing this right now?
you do math in this game?
I tried
Uh,
to.
I honestly don't know what I saw, but uh, it was incorrect. I wear glasses for a reason.
This is why I'm never gonna believe anything come out of your mouth again when it comes to math.
Indeed, I indeed have 8 eyes. Wait, if you have 8 eyes, then chat has way more than 80. We
Yeah,
have 50 people watching right now. So if watch this. This is math right here. If we have 50 people watching right now and every person has 2 eyes, that's 100 eyes, right? But then if Psycho has 8 eyes, we've already counted his 2 eyes, so that means he would have 6 more. So it's 106 eyes that chat has.
I'm going to table 1 on group 1. You know what? Never mind. I don't like that. I don't like that matchup. Hey, mid loner. You know what? I'm going to table 2.
Table 2 in group 1?
Table 2 in group 1.
Wait, wasn't Midloner another hostage player?
No, they were the fan not fan, they were the Rin
Oh
festival
yeah,
deck.
Rain Festival. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
I'm shocked. The math is wild. I know how to do math.
They're going against actually a Singapore player, which is on table 2. On what, this is round 4? So
I will consider myself only having 1 eye because 1 eye is on the game and the other eye is on
it's like this.
chat. Yeah, the other's on chat, on Discord, on all other sorts of stuff.
Ooh,
Listen,
this
I am the master of multitasking and I can answer chat and Discord and stream better than anyone, but
I
I
don't
will
get too
not do
hard.
math while casting. All right, so we see the Capelia come out, get played for free. This is sleep here. It'll be fleeting for the next turn. This snoozer shroom will go into reserve and have the sleep ability. And the Kodama is here for the anchor. This is someone from Singapore against Canadian. So shout out once again to some more of the APAC countries. I don't want to say East Asia because I am bad at geography and don't know if Singapore counts as East Asia,
You should.
but APAC is more so what I'm used to saying because I've
Should?
worked in sales and regional stuff for far too long.
No, Singapore is not East A Southeast Asia.
Southeast Asia. See?
Yeah,
That's why you
technically.
just say APAC.
That's why I just say Asia. I try my best not to say East because we could have like people from India playing. You don't know.
Yeah, yeah. I think APAC covers that, or at least I would consider it as such. It's kind of more of a catch-all term, but um, how people that are in chat that are also watching, how are you doing in your own games? Don't lie, you don't work. Gus already made that joke. You're
I
not
already made it a
special.
joke, Blue, but it's funnier the second time around.
It's funnier coming from the guy that was putting me to work earlier today, demanding stuff from me.
Dang, T
Yeah,
drama.
Blue and I were casting Canada, so
Yeah,
Midloner is definitely a name we know. I just, got to be careful about those hostage players. We have no respect for them, especially if their name starts with an R. So
and ends with Unfolk.
I feel like I've made too many jokes on uh, against Runefolk, so I'll have to say now that he's a very nice and
Yeah,
handsome and smart lad.
yeah,
So
Runfolk is awesome. I love Runfolk. He's just a monster sometimes, but he knows that. But, I think when people didn't watch the Canadian World Qualifiers and they don't know the Rin deck here, it has quite interesting, effects here. I believe they use all Capella uniques, if I remember correctly.
yeah, I'm
So,
not
some of
sure
yeah,
if
yeah,
the deck has. Oh, there's a festival already in the
yeah.
discard. So
Mine got hit
uh
by the mana eruption from the discard of the Basira player here.
you know what we can do is we can go to 39cards.com and pull up Canada. And yep, so back in Canada, they had three Capelia uniques. They still have three Capelia uniques. That final match between Sky Beast and Midloner technically actually is lost to time stream wise because the stream was not supposed to be 13 and a half hours, but it ended up being 13 and a half hours. And fun fact, YouTube does not save VODs of over 12 hours. So,
But it was a match if you guys were watching it live, it was a match that was, worth watching.
yep, you were there. You were there. If you weren't,
You weren't there.
sorry.
That's there is to it. But I have mad respect for Midlothian here with their festival. They're able to
Oh,
almost win the whole Canadian World qualifiers here, but this Basir player is lacking on cards a little bit lacking on the cards.
yeah. So we have the bleeding taken care of. Um, we don't have the anchored available quite yet, unless there's the third Capelia. What was the cost on each of those? So one's
I
two
believe,
two, 3 3, 3 3. So the last one's 2 2 or 3 3. Sorry, there's two that are 3 3. There's one that's 2 2.
yeah,
So
I'm assuming Midlothian here is trying to think here because the clue is a threat for the board here. Trying to decide what I want to do here. But decided to play the Oliveros. Not going to go play the festival.
yeah, it's kind of a really good play for mid loner if you think about it right now. Basira is just gonna like be foaming at the mouth to play this a clue. But looking at how much mana they have, it's a very big swing of a turn.
Yeah,
And there's potential they don't get any move out of it, depending on what mid loner has in hand, or it's going to be a one for one, which where we're at now, mid loner is happy with as well.
yeah. They played 2 rare mana eruptions here, so I can only imagine they got rid of the Lyra Festival and maybe one of the uniques, which is probably pretty brutal play. for the Sierra player here. Now they're down 2 mana. Getting hit by Beauty Sleep. I don't know if I would have played the clue, honestly.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying is like there's some I mean, if it was the only option you had, you could, argue that it was the best. But this Sarengar is right here and also has better stats in forest.
Yeah.
And then whatever else you have from hand. But even with getting to keep both aloes, still gets a 1 for 1. And Basir wasn't able to play anything out after the Eclute. Really long way of saying sometimes the card you want to play the most is not the best card to play.
Yeah. I think the center guard would have been a better play just for draw ability here. Just trying to gain some cards back. Maybe if they have Tiny Jin in the deck here, trying to gain their mana back up to what it should be. Oh, Loner is playing pretty well here, playing slow, not rushing out anything. But we'll see how the Zero player responds back. They didn't play any other unique so far. So I'm curious to see what they have in their deck. The bad thing for mid loner is, but if they're gonna go for an advancement instead of Lyra Festival here, I was gonna say that both Aliveras are in their weakest stats, but now that the daughter came out of nowhere, it kind of doesn't really matter what I'm trying to say here.
Yep. Yep. This is another kind of interesting play from the Basira playing the Haven Sarengar on the hero side, when it would have done a little better blocking on the companion side. But all we need now is an anchored, and for 4 mana, should be very possible for mid loner. Removal you'd have to worry about is this another mana eruption, possibly, or a duel of grit, which cannot hit aloes currently.
Oh,
Um,
cannot.
yeah, this looks like it's just going to be a festival win right here after
Yeah.
all.
I wonder if the Basir players didn't have like what they needed. Like they
Yeah,
were kind of struggling a little bit throughout the gate here. Maybe they were a little bit too trigger happy with the mana eruption. GG for
GG's.
both players.
All right, are we still in? We're not in Swiss round three, are we?
I thought it was this round. There was four.
Yeah, we're on four. I still had three up, I think. We are still in four though. I clicked into shit. What group did I click into?
If you go to the top,
uh,
you know it. You'll see it.
group two. Group two looks like a lot of tables have a lot of life. So,
Yeah.
um, Swiss round four in group two. Oh, here we go. Table. Actually, let's try table 12.
Table 12.
Let's see. What do we got? Oh,
Oh, interesting.
Australia
Australia.
and Brazil. Where's
Yeah.
Chile at?
Yeah. This is actually a good name for them because thorny cactus.
I do love that the Australian is thorny cactus. We have a Siggy versus a Lindaway here, so
Yeah.
interesting on the board as well. I have had lots of liquids, so I will be right back.
All right, Liquid Man.
I'm gonna drink some more so that it just goes straight through, and then I won't have to
I'm
go too
pretty
much.
sure that's not how it works, but you go right ahead and believe that. Well, whatever helps you sleep at night.
No sleep till Paris.
Oh. Anyways, guys, we got Jack and Frost coming in, sleeping the nurse. Nurse going sleepy sleep, exhaust, not sleep, but the Illinois player doesn't have much going on. It is day 4, and they only had 2 cards on the discard. Student Disciple and Yasmir Nurse. Surprisingly, they have not get any gift of self or any magical training to draw cards here. So slowly, definitely lacking of resources here, but does not mean they're out yet. We'll see what else they have. They got one card left in hand here, so it could be a sacrifice card. The Bumble Beat 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 Bumble Beat has been played. We do get the Moth Breeder coming out. I'm not sure what the Lindaway player still has in their hand here. It could be anything. It could be nothing. I don't know why I'm stating the obvious. Interesting that they didn't play the Moth Breeder on the companion expedition, trying to gain that advantage, but they must have something to sacrifice this Moth Breeder. Anytime, Lindaway. Anytime. You can do this. We believe in you. You only have one card in hand, so you could do it. What time is it? Brazil. Should be like probably like 8 o'clock for them. Oh, actually an hour ahead. Okay. 10:30. Ooh. They do get the gift of self, able to sack the moth breeder here. With the moth lantern, they're gonna get a little moth guy coming in. Moth getting the boost. They do draw 2 cards from the gift of self, replenishing back their hand here. So it looks like it'll be a good stance for next day here. Right now, they are able to double advance here, but I can imagine Thorny Cactus, the Australian Siggy player here, will be able to block at least one side here. How's everyone in the chat doing? I hope everyone's doing pretty good. I hope you guys are enjoying the Asia World qualifiers going on here. We do see the Orders Trooper coming in, blocking the hero, no, not hero, the companion. But the single player did play a lot of resources for this to happen. So some cards do have to go. I can only imagine what cards will disappear. The Orders Trooper and the Crier goes away, leaving the Jack Frost and the Bubble Beat Beat. Now they're pretty much even on resources here. They're tied in expedition. They're tied in resources here, tied in mana here. So looking pretty good for both. Is Lindway is the first player, so they don't have to use mana to summon the mob this day. Nurse comes out ready to clock you out. Jack Frost being played, exhausting the lantern, saying no lantern this day. I'm sure the Lindway player realized that that was a possibility. Ooh, the alchemist coming in. Not the rare one, just the common one.
I like all your rhymes you're doing over here.
I was rhyming?
You're making up little poems and stuff.
Was I? I don't even know. I was just talking. Oh, the bumblebee. When I say bumblebee, beat, beat. We do get it off. It goes. The bumblebee beat goes straight to the discard. The discard. Ooh, do they have another Orders Trooper to just advance right there?
They
They
do.
do. So we're going for a 2-for-1 here.
What? Did cat step on
Me
your
too.
keyboard?
Now that is a that is a slight rage moment that we witnessed. We are seeing.
Average Siggy's play. True.
Do be careful, guys. Do not talk trash too much in the chat because it would be like violation of our code of conduct here.
Yep, we are watching.
Oh.
So
We gotta also remember Australian people do love trash talking, so what do you think is gonna happen in this game, man? Do you think the city players has it or has it not?
Let's see. Siggy just became the first player, has two troopers
Two
in
troopers, 3 troopers,
reserve.
and yeah,
It's not a free Ma turn. I would say it's looking pretty good for the Siggy.
yeah. It's gonna be a little bit rough, but do they have the Moth Lantern here, so they can make anything possible on the hero expedition. They have anything self to sacrifice with. It's just what are the last two cards that the Lindenwood player has. They really decide everything here. Interesting. There's no unique's been played yet, but I know when I say that a unique does come out of nowhere. Actually, no, unique was played before we joined the table here, and now it's my unique. Do you get the one of Aegis Templar? The Baba Isba a little bit too late for the card to show up.
Yeah, it is. It could be very good right here to
Maybe
play
maybe a
around a
two
little bit
yeah, maybe a two fairy to sabotage the Aegis Templar, and then just sack it and get a 4 boost, but
and get a moth.
oh
Oh, that's not good though.
yeah.
Yep, that seemingly is gonna be GG's here.
Yeah. You know what I kinda wish? I wish Maul had tough one on it.
Yeah.
I feel like Mosh deserves a tough one.
Oh, they had the moth breeder. That would have been a
Yeah,
good one to sack.
that would have been good. Stack right there. But it don't really matter at this point because it is GEG. Thorny Cactus, the Australian Siggy, makes it past round 4, and the Brazilian player still is able to play.
What is with Australians in playing Siggy? What is the concept
I've
there?
never seen other Australian besides now.
Well, Chile is Australian.
Well,
Well,
Chile is yeah, but he doesn't play. He doesn't.
born in Chile,
Yeah,
lived in Australia, plays Siggy.
I thought he was born in Peru.
Uh, no, his nickname
Eh,
is Chile because he was born
yeah,
in Chile.
but
Maybe he was born in Peru. Maybe he's a fraud.
I need someone to fact check me, please. I
Wait, what? We haven't gone to Group 4. Should we check in on Group 4?
thought we were in group 4. Oh no, we're in group 2.
Yeah.
Group 4. What is
Uh,
group 4 doing? There is still a good amount of games going on. Group 4.
Yeah, I see a freeloader against someone we've seen before.
Yeah.
But that might be okay. Here we go. Table 20.
Trickster.
Yeah, we have uh Trickster versus EDA Kukoro.
Kukoro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Kukoro.
Kuro. I think that's how you say it.
Basira versus Siggy.
Kuro. Maybe that's how you say it. Yeah. Basir versus Siggy. Typical Siggy plays going on here. Yeah. It's just I remember Trickster playing in the NA World Qualifier. What was he playing Siggy last time?
I mean, I think I don't know if I've ever seen him play anything other than Siggy.
I thought he was a finance person for the longest time.
There might have been some time where he played that, but it was funny. Somewhere he said, "I think after all this time, I didn't think I was an Ortis player, but now I have to admit that I probably am." And I just responded, "Pretends to be shocked."
Yeah, he was playing the Siggy last World Qualifiers too.
Yep. And I think he was playing Waru back in the day before the nerf as well.
Yeah, he has 1 point. Yeah, it is. I do see some players here that I would expect to be perform pretty well, but they're not performing as well as I thought. Some of them are, but some of them are not. I'm not sure because of the time zone thing or they're just playing just for fun here today. Oh. Argon, how are you doing today, man? Are you up? Are you down? Or are you just kind of like in the middle at the moment?
Yeah. I asked earlier, but people might have been busy. But yeah, if you're playing in the tournament, how's it going for you? Um, Seems like for the most part, 99.9% of games went a lot smoother this time than the previous two events. Um, Definitely no hostage situations. So 3-1, nice, nice, still
That's
in
good.
it.
That's good. That's all in it. 4 games down. That's more to go.
Hello as well, Thaddeus. Good after night noon.
After night noon.
It sounds weird to say good night in
I mean, good
in in
night.
in
Yeah.
English because it's like you're going to bed.
Yeah. But you say good night as a goodbye, but like have a good night.
Yeah.
Well, I guess good night is the right word. I'm not sure. It's just hard sometimes.
There are hostage players, but there
There
is
are
no group that is being hostaged by weird BGA occurrences.
BJ is not playing to catch a hostage today.
3-1, nice, nice.
Oh, we got the Eclute coming in, but not gonna get a double boost. Only sleeping at least one of the order spies here.
Yeah, the other one's only gonna be two. Let's see, where are we at? There is at least one move here for Siggy pretty easily still. Most
Yeah,
likely going out. Well, I mean, I guess it's not super easy. There's
they're about to lose if Tracer does not play something strong on the hero expedition.
yeah, because the Ozma is going to get boosted
Yeah,
from the Haven.
yeah.
So
So if Trickster doesn't have anything to stop this, it's game over for them.
yep, yep. Only thing that could no, I don't think there's unless you could get rid of the Clue. I don't think there's
Nah,
anything.
that's to stop them from the right side. Yeah, but it kind of doesn't matter because the Ozma can go play
Hmm.
on the other side. So
Yep,
it's
yep.
a good game from there.
I think the only thing that could have done it was some form of removal that would have gotten rid of the Clue, which
Yeah,
would have had to have been a license withdrawal.
no, it wouldn't been enough mana.
Yep, only
Unless
had
that,
two.
unless I had rare one, then no, that ain't gonna be happening.
Nobody plays the rare though. Yep, that is GG's.
Yeah, that is GG.
I still have Swiss round three up. What am I doing?
I have no idea what you're doing. We're almost at 5 at this point. We're by pretty fast here. By the time I get
uh,
off, it would be like this is like round 8, dude.
GG's to the Basira here. All right, what do we got going on? Bow, bow, bow.
Good game. Let's see what we have going on here. Do we still have anyone for the group 4 that's still going on? It says finished, but oh, there's one table left.
Yeah, let's see what it looks like. It is Telepapu
Oh,
against Nikov.
I see what happened. I guess the fan player must have been ahead for a while, and maybe the multi-anchoring thing just started happening.
Well, okay, well, we might as well go into this game because it's gonna have some more life.
It does have a little bit more life here.
All right, what uniques do we have here? I'll try to just read the important parts as fast as I can.
Quick.
Uh, if you control three or more characters, draw a card at dusk. Okay. When a character you control gains one or more boost, if you control two boosted characters, anchor three or less. And you control two plants other than me, gain a boost. And when a character you control gains a boost, anchor three or less. So two anchor uniques, which are now Gonzo.
Yeah. I guess they're missing one more unique to do the multi-anchoring thing.
When you wish Lyra had hunger. No, Muna already has it hard enough. Come on,
Listen,
man.
you're afraid of these boosts, just play Man in the Maze. That's how you stop this nonsense. You know,
6,
this card here
8,
exists for a reason,
11.
as you guys don't wanna use it.
Listen, I told you I played 12 straight games using Man in the Maze, and I did not get all of the triggers one single time.
Problem is you're not boosting them. You gotta have cards that boost target characters. So you boost their character. They're like, "Oh, wow, this guy just probably came up in the game, just boosted me up." And like, boom, Man in the Maze. Oh, that's how you gotta do it, Cole. You gotta give your opponents an advantage so then you get
Yeah, there you go.
it just sucks that it costs 7 mana. You've seen Oliveira for versus Oliveira here. It's gonna be a little bit tough here. We do have a Twinkle Twinkle to sleep the other one, but
I'm
our
sorry
card,
that you didn't hear, but we're already banning Sakurabru's Wrath. So that card's already banned.
oh, Swept Duende, stealing the
Ooh.
boost.
On to
Drawing
the
one card.
aloe. Yeah, that's a very, very good piece of tech here from Tilly Papu, which you don't see very often at all.
Yeah, Mad Pangord, and still are able to sleep another card if they wish to do so. I mean, I can imagine maybe Nikov here, the Tasia player, might have Beauty Sleep, possibly. I mean, they only got 9 cards left in deck here, so I can possibly see they have some type of disruption.
Yeah, if this goes to Arena, it's going to be really bad for the Tasia as well.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, this is the rarest user stream. We don't see this at all. No one plays a rare one. From hand, you may pay 2. If you do, target character in expedition facing me gains to sleep.
That is very wild. Two cards coming. I mean, this card even less played
Yeah.
than Sap Duende in Lyra.
The tech, dude. It's just about the
Tech.
tech. The tech. Now they're speaking in French. I don't know what's going on.
They are just complimenting each other.
uh,
Tilly Papu
a cool
uh
box.
says something, and then Nakav is le voila, and someone says a beautiful combat fin. I don't know how to exactly
Listen, I right clicked to translate English, but it's not working for me.
wait, you can right click?
Yeah, but it's not. Oh wait, there we go. I gotta highlight them, and then if I just right click on them and then translate selection in English, the famous one here it is. Great fight. Uh, thanks GG. Oh yeah, it says Mercy. No, Mercy is thanks.
Marseille.
All right, whatever, man. Listen, you think I'm French? My
uh
ancestors was allegedly, but not me.
they were. What happened to them to no longer be?
They allegedly moved from France to Spain, and then Spain, Portugal happened thingy. Then I don't know. Whatever Wikipedia says. That's the only I got. Yo,
Hey,
God, it was
is
Garth.
that Chile there? The
Yeah,
event has been good. We're just rolling with the wackier vibes tonight, since we're a very small group late at night. We should be going into Swiss round 5. Where do you want to go, Gus?
I went to table. I mean, I went to group one. No, actually, no, I don't like. Let's do group three. I feel like we missed group three a couple times. Go to group three. Group three still hasn't finished anything yet. Never mind. Let's go check what round five is doing. Now you pick. You pick something.
All right, let's see.
It's
Group
Chile.
2.
Listen, I need you to correct me on something. I'm trying to figure out your lore here. Are you? I thought you said you were born in Peru, or was I mistaken? How many players? I can't really tell you how many players because some people dropped out and some people fell asleep.
Yeah. All right. So I'm gonna go to group 1, table 4. See what Kaifu
Table
is
four.
doing. Right
Waifu.
now they are only one loss, so still very much in it against Tabuchu.
Kabuchu.
Ooh, on an Afanis, no less.
Ah, you know what? I don't know why you said Peru. I maybe I might be mistaking you for somebody else.
See, you just should have trusted me.
Hey,
Elio's out here telling you not to
I
listen to
trusted
me.
you one time, and then you led me astray, and you want me to trust you again?
It's funny
Crazy.
because you know how often I lose games at weekly OP just by not really even paying attention to how many stats are in the expedition? The answer is a lot.
Oh, jeez.
Because I'm just there for the vibes.
He was there for the packs and vibes.
I'm pretty sure I lost at least 3 expeditions last night just by not even really counting or caring.
Maybe that's. I mean,
Let's see. Dusk, if I have 2 or more boosts, you may return a card. When I go to reserve, you may return a card. Sakurabru, just raw out here from Kaifu.
got a Pavarti on reserve here from hand. You may put the top two cards into your mana zone. That is pretty nice. And then from reserve, you may put a card from your hand to reserve. You do target character gains anchor, which is kind of nasty.
Very cool little ramp tech.
I also agree. The dog.
Yeah, you hear her?
Yeah.
What is she yelling at? Her arc, I guess, is just perfect enough to get around the filters and everything. All right,
Yep.
let me go see what she's doing.
Yeah. I honestly, I'm looking at this game and I'm thinking to myself, why is Afanis so behind mana? And I realize it's only day four. They're not behind. It just Kaifu just Kaifu, the starting player, has just been rampant the entire time. I'm thinking to myself, what's going on? Why is the final player not throwing anything mana? That's just me being very silly. Of course there are. There's just it's just getting ramped up. Who played the Kaibara rare here? Any eight all with one and two, three, four toughness, the distance of the markers between their hero and companion. So that would be a tough cookie to beat, but not impossible. Mage Dancer with some crazy spells being played could be plenty enough to overcome the 888. It really depends what the Zafanas player is doing. But I don't think they realize Zafana is dead, so I'm not sure what they're trying to really prove here. Let me see something over here. Trying to scope out the other tournaments or the other groups from each tournament here. But it looks like the finals player is going to take their sweet time trying to decide what to do here. Mhm. This is so honestly, I mean, it is like bedtime for them, so they might be falling asleep a little bit. They do play the mage dancer, so they might have something to overcome the number. They might have been just doing some quick math, which is pretty fair to do. 1 to 1 with the magical training. Got the sap infusion, gaining pretty much 4 boosts, 2 from the sap infusion, 1 from the mage dancer, 1 from Abanus. They just need 1 more boost and decided they can't get the extra boost, so they have to just block one side. Fortunate.
Um, she literally just wants to go to bed.
Oh, did you point at her and say, "Go to bed"?
I set her up in my spot on the bed since I won't be there for a bit. But yeah, she demands on when we have to go to bed. So she was sitting at the top of the stairs yelling for someone to go to bed.
But, "Hey, bedtime. I'm the owner of this place.
Yeah,
This is my domain. It's bedtime." I get it.
exactly. It's really fun on weekends when she's like, "All right, it's 8 p.m. Time to go to bed." Like, no,
Yeah,
we're watching a
your
movie.
your dog's an old soul, huh?
She is old as well. Yeah.
Yeah, it's, been quite a game here. I think they're trying to definitely get it with the sap infusion. They tried to overcome the stats, but they were only able to get enough stats to block the Kaibara once side. But now since the, sap infusion is boosted up, now they're able to get the 10 all here.
Yeah, why did so many people when Aphanis was changed say that Sap Infusion build was dead? Is that because the rare is one cost
The
or
rare one was 1 cost, so it goes straight to
do the
leading.
following
And then you can't
target?
able to boost it up because the cool part about Sapphire Fusion is when you play another spell, it gains 1 counter up to 3, and then
Mhm.
it does the X plus. I think it does X plus +1 on the rare.
Yeah, the
And
rare
then
is
you yeah,
weird.
yeah.
It's do the following X plus one times where X is the number of arcane counters, and it's just target character gains one boost. But from reserve it costs three, just the same as the common. And the common is target character gains X plus two boosts, where X is my number of arcane counters. I think the common is a very viable choice, especially it's no longer a rare slot. Co-
Absolutely.
Costs the same from reserve and gives a good amount of boosts itself.
It's just the thing is with the rare one, it kinda, like, has a similar effect with Helping Hand where you could just boost the Mage Dancer immediately, and then you could just draw a card.
Yeah.
But now since you lose the card once you play it, you're like, "Okay, well, is it really worth the value at that point?"
Some more Kaibaras just coming out here.
This is a Kaibara. This is a well fest.
Whale Fest.
I mean, it is a whale, right?
Oh,
Wow.
ouch. Vanishing Gate.
Yeah. Just enough mana for Banshee Gate. And they're able to catch up now. Actually, not just catch up, but like go ahead here.
Yep. I think this match so far and the fact that Tabuchu is higher up near the top table wise is kind of showing that there are still possibilities with
Nah,
Athanis.
this is an outlier.
Just an outlier.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm saying Athanis is gonna be just the same as Traced. When, they had Haven suspended for a bit and then they changed it, everyone just dropped Traced in the trash. And then now that a couple people came out with him, those people really were actually dedicated to him for the whole time. One of the first players we saw do really well on Traced, Insane, He's in like a group of specific Axiom players. And now
Oh,
look, now look where we're at. Traces everywhere.
yeah, that's
Ooh, this hurts
that,
though.
that's a lore. You just
Yep, 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 yep.
I mean, Fawn is not dead. I know when I say it's dead, it's not dead, but it is not what it was in his former glory. That's for sure.
Yeah, I built an Aphonis deck that I spent very little time optimizing to help people train for WCQs, and it was before the change.
Yeah.
And when I was playing him, I was like, this is disgusting. Like how much I can just use these same cards over and over and what I can build. Like I understand why he's gonna get eroded.
Ooh, man, this is actually an interesting matchup because most of Father's decks don't have a lot of remove for big cards. Usually we play like one banish a game, maybe two if we really feeling like the kind of spice to it. The only other way some of them are playing the hunger. Some do, some don't. I threw in the hunger just a one off just for just weird scenarios like this. We do see a unique spindle harvester. From anywhere I gain anchor. Add does if I have one more boost, you may return a spell from reserve back to your hand. Pretty cool card when one cost cards don't go straight to the trash, but now it's not. I'm not sure spell bouncers are really it
Ooh,
nowadays.
Duel of Grit. Yeah, I'm a pretty vocal hater of the Sakura Brew combo on the Saudi side. I don't think it's as good as it seems. Especially because I feel like if you paid attention to how often the other side manages to recover from it very well, I think you'd see some interesting statistics. However, when a highly skilled player does it at the right time, it might be a little different. But we'll see if it works out here in this matchup.
I think it's honestly it's just more of a stall tactic than anything
Yeah.
else. You're like either you don't have anything in hand, so you're stalling, but the other issue is to you are making your opponent to use resources because you are playing a gigantic character at that point. And no force stats is not that many to go over, but
Yeah.
depending on the deck that you're going against, it could be a little bit annoying that they have to use more resources than necessary to stop the advancement.
Yeah. It definitely feels terrible. But
Yeah.
I think we've seen a good amount of times where it is not winning games unless done very, very
I
specifically.
don't think it's meant to win games. I think it's just meant to just stall for time.
Yeah. Well, it definitely wins this game as after that Haven bouncer comes out,
Yeah, I'm getting them off the
Luchu
flame. Yeah.
just calls it. Save some time, move on to the next, refresh.
GG, good job, Kaifu. Gotta give it up to a local here at A.W.O.L. If you guys
Na-na-na-na.
don't play A.W.O.L, make sure you guys do. We do host them Mondays and Wednesday. I'm not sure what time on Monday in my time zone, but I do know it's 7 p.m. EST, my time zone, Wednesday. Man, I wonder who's gonna make it to the top here. I feel like it's kind of like a jumble of players I don't recognize.
Yeah, which is
And
always great to
yeah,
see. I don't think we have a way of seeing the overall rankings.
maybe Simon
Um,
does, but I'm not sure.
yeah, I'm not sure if we can see. Can't click on participants. Can we do show matches? No, that just does that. Yeah, I don't know. It's we can tell you, you know what, that's fun. Let's do that. Let me open each group. I'll tell you the undefeated players of each group.
Yeah.
So in group 1, we have Quand Tin, who is undefeated. Group 2, right now we have Banish Akakuti. Group 3, group 3 has too many right now, which might change after this, but they have Perny, Densha, Fitz, David Gab, Artemis, and A.A. Madry. But they have a lot of games still going in round 5. And in group 4, we have Demo Hennis, or Demo Jeans, as I like to say, Minato, and Exalt's Aaron, all undefeated.
Simon already has a backup. Thank you, Simon.
But let's see. So one of those names, if the best option I have on trying to find players that might be from East Asia is by guessing on their names. Let's see, where is this player from?
Which one?
France. Uh, ooh,
I don't think anyone from Asia is on undefeated.
yeah, I kind of
We had a Singapore person that was undefeated, but then we saw them lose.
yeah. What group am I in? I'm in group 1. So group 1, table 1 still has a good amount of life left in it, and these
All
are two
right.
players that a lot of us should recognize. So let's go hop in there.
Oh, this is a similar matchup we saw the other time where there might be multi-anchoring uniques versus Fens.
Yeah, let's see. There's a Corgi. It's a good sign. And an Isunboshi in the discard. That's when a character you control gains 1 or more boosts, up to 1 target character gains anchored. So yeah, very good Isunboshi there. The Tasia seemingly ahead off of that. Not sure if they have another one or they have other things to bring it home.
Yeah, right now they're in a very strong area, the water region here.
The Esmeralda is, you may put a card from your hand in reserve. If you do, resupply. And you may pay 1. If you do, I gain 1 boost for each card in each player's reserve. So this is X Seder versus this Neko. Ooh, is this a mix of? Oh no, so they're both rare corgis. So yeah,
Yeah,
very specifically rare corgi here.
I don't think most people opt in for the common one. I wonder why you're using the rare one. Maybe just to make sure you spread the boost out a little bit instead of having all in one little cute dog.
Look at me, even doing this and seeing a question in the Discord I can answer and answering
Wow,
it.
incredible! You
Why do
are.
I do that? What's wrong with my brain? It's called ADHD. Thanks for answering.
You didn't let me answer, but okay.
uh,
I was just focusing on the gameplay here, trying to see how this Neko here is gonna.
ooh,
Oh my goodness, what is this? A zero static character.
this is
One
this is an
one, the seizure
insane
is
one.
for zero static. From reserve, you may put a card from your hand in reserve. If you do, I gain anchor. When a character you control gains 1 or more boost, up to 1 target character with hand cost 3 or less, other than me gains anchor. Typical multi anchoring stuff, but the only thing is this is a 1 cost card
Yeah,
from
this
hand
is
and reserve.
This is a very, very special sneezer shroom
Yeah,
that is highly sought after, and I don't think there are a ton that are 1-1 cost, but
this also
I
had the
don't know.
Kickstarter art too. It makes it even much more.
There you go.
Oh,
Yep. Let's see. So it's Fenn's turn. Does Fenn have anything? I mean, they run Spycraft. Spycraft again right now would go pretty hard. Otherwise, I think if they can get this shroom out, I think this Neko has it.
yeah. I don't think they were able to get this out here. Maybe if they have Requiem, that is also a possibility. Just knock out the shroom.
Yeah, good point. Let's
Drawing
see.
off the last corgi.
No Requiems in the discard, at least as of yet.
Oh, geez, the BGA interaction, the bitchy.
Do you have the sound on?
I always had the sound on.
You animal.
Wow, this really is the after hours, isn't it?
I told you I give you a warning at the start.
You did give me a warning at the start.
I've had the sounds off for so long. Like almost a year now probably.
Oh, we got the Esmeralda unique coming in clutch. You may pay one. If you do, I gave one boost for each card in your hand, each card in each player's reserve. And then from anywhere you may put a card from your hand in reserve, you do resupplies. That's we did saw this in reserve, but I just didn't really pay any attention to it. I didn't think it was a Nazi type of card there.
Yep. See, you don't listen to me. I said it out loud.
You did?
Yeah, I read it
Oh,
off.
you know what? This is kind of payback what you did to me last time. So I am getting a little bit tired, so don't mind me.
Yep.
So and I
Um,
still have to make my deck for Baltimore.
you said you haven't made your deck?
No, I submitted my deck list for online, but I just got to make it physically. And I don't.
Hopefully
I'm
you
thinking about.
can.
Hopefully, I have the cards that I submitted in.
Yeah. Uh,
They told me till Friday, so I was like, till Friday, so I can make it correct.
you are wild.
I am.
How many players will the second tournament be? What?
So that.
I think they mean top cut, but
Oh,
oh boy, oh
ooh.
boy. Ah,
Soft cocoons, twinkle twinkle. I mean, it's not like the fan player doesn't have any good removal. It's just
you gotta get rid. Well, I don't even know.
there's no point getting rid of the Caesar Shroom now. They're
Yeah,
they're only one move away.
I feel like you
Oh,
gotta get rid of the corgi.
yeah, you have to get rid of the Corgi. The Corgi is a monster in itself, but that's 3 mana, and they only have one card for cost reduction.
Yeah. Now they're just gonna be pinging off of each other.
It's okay. I told this fan player to add in Blizzard into the deck.
Oh yeah.
So and they play Mana Maze too, so they're gonna knock everything out of here.
Okay. All right.
I mean, Mana Maze might be a viable option in the future. You never know. If multi-anchoring decks like this becomes a problem for the future for fan players, I could definitely see like Swipe Duendes being used and like Mana Maze being used. But GG been called on the table. The Tasia does take the W here. They're now speaking in French, but I can luckily translate this. I lost one stat in the turn I removed Miller. Who the heck is Miller?
Who the heck
Yeah.
is Miller?
Google Translate is not perfect whatsoever. So this table is done. Tasia OP Nerf Muna.
No, 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 no.
Listen, if Muna wins this tournament, I will agree with a guy trying. If
I
If Muna
hope
wins Baltimore, I will double down, grab the mic off guy trying, and say, yeah, Muna deserves a nerf here.
I hope that Muna can win at least one WCQ.
Hey, one almost did. One almost did.
Almost, but not yet. Almost only counts in high dives and short shorts or something like that. Where do you want to go now?
Um, might have brain blasted me for just saying that, honestly. And I just see Blue says, but give Spindle Harvester a gun.
True. We've been on that wave since day
most
one.
most of the games are almost being done here, so I'm not sure if we want to wait a little bit,
Yeah, we can chat it up here a moment.
or we could jump into table 6 on group 2, like 60%.
Yeah, let's do that because you have to leave soon.
Yeah.
You don't have like a hard out though. You just want to sleep, right?
Oh, I want to build my deck, and then I plan on
Oh,
sleeping
shit.
around 11:30. We do have another Southeast Asian person playing. They're playing Trist. They are from
Ooh,
Malaysia.
Malaysia, let's go. That was one of the places that I think there was somebody that had connections to. So very blah, 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 blah. Very great to see them. Daisuke Niwa uh, playing the Traced against Weebs on Basira, and we see the murder Oreo, as some people say, over here on the side of Basira.
Can you please put the Malaysian player full name? Don't give them some respect.
Oh, you wanted me to add the X at the end? Sorry. Daisuke Niwa X. Was Pratt? Did you end up
Oh,
playing or
boy.
did you miss it? I did not see your name yet.
Eric Christine woke up. He missed a incredible fan losing. We actually saw two fan losing to multi anchoring uh uh Tejas. Jeez, I kind of forgot what it was for a second.
The murder Oreo. What's up, Rare Cuisine? Quite literally, after you demanded Fen games and then left, we watched like 4 Fens in a row.
Yeah, I think two win, two losses. I want to
All
say
right, Pratt, I'm gonna need you to beat Clay. Technically, you could argue that Cladius is a Southeast Asian player. He lives in Thailand.
oh, fair, I guess, even though they have a French flag on them.
He is French, but he lives in
Yeah,
Thailand.
French lives in Thailand. Oh, yeah, you're right. I remember that was being said before. Going for the double boost on the Keylon Elemental here. The bike is in the reserve, which is unfortunate for them that it is exhausted. But they should be able to stop the advancement on the hero expedition.
Yeah,
Should I say should, but
1 for 1 here. There is a hunger in the reserve. Basir's gonna overload that reserve a ton, though.
yeah, I mean, so is a Triss with their 2 cards you gotta remove for cleanup here. So and the Vizier is not going first. So
Ooh, true.
Include is not gonna be used whatsoever. So if I was the Triss player, I would probably keep the bike. If they do try to exhaust, there will be no point of doing. But I'm not in the tournament, so they can do whatever they want.
What are you playing tomorrow?
I'm playing finals tomorrow.
Nice.
After all the trash talking, after all the me saying is like, I'm just gonna play finals tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try my best to get a top faction and then just call it quit.
yeah.
But
What can you tell us about the event tomorrow? A guy trying.
yeah, I mean, I can tell you a little bit because I have the email.
I want to know the inside details though.
Oh well, I can tell you right now, it's gonna be 8 rounds.
Yeah, I want to know how the judges worked out, who's
No, no,
casting,
I'm gonna just tell you what I got
stuff
this
like that.
email. We
Okay, go
got
ahead.
we got on demand draft pods available Saturday at 1:30 p.m. Sunday at 12 p.m., which I won't be there. Be a constructed side event. Those available not participating in the top 8. I thought it was gonna be top 16. Oh, maybe I was wrong. Maybe I misread the email.
It's not split into 2 days though, is it?
It is played in 2 days.
Oh shoot.
We
All
got
right.
8 rounds starting at 10, and it's supposed to end around 5.
Nice.
So it is gonna be a 2-day event. I mean, with 80 people, I figured it was gonna be a 2-day event.
Yeah. So you're not even betting on being there 2 days?
I'm not getting my hopes up winning 1 game, buddy.
Uh, WCQ in Brazil this Sunday as well. Nice. Good luck to
Yeah,
everyone
yeah.
going to play in that.
There is a lot of
Uh,
strong Brazilian players, so
and judges came together at the end. Hell yeah. Rinku and Justin are the ones slotted for casting like through and through. That's what's up. That's cool.
we read this rats real quick, unique here before this is over. From reserve, I gave 1 boost. Add dust. If I have 1 more boost, draw a card. Looks like we're more likely going to tiebreaker here, unless they're able to somehow finesse the amount of boost and card advantage on the right expedition or the left expedition. I mean,
Yeah, that's a tall order that Trace has to deal with down there. But I mean, it is traced.
yep. The guy tries is going to fix the match and trying to go against me and then beat me and then make me cry. That's why he says he'll do it around some point.
Yeah, yeah. We did share the judge message around a lot. Uh, Unfortunately, we could not help out at all because we're doing this. Uh, can I, Simon? Can I start calling our A.W.O.L the premier tournament group in Altered? Have we done enough to say that and flex?
Man, include we got a tiebreaker going on here. Good old fashioned tiebreaker. Basiri is going first, and include is going to be able to stop these 2 fancy little cards reserve here.
Also, can I play in the demo deck tournament on Sunday? If you got a crazy Lindway unique and are going to Baltimore, hit me up. You should ask Rinku, honestly.
Yeah, Rinku does play Linda Way, so just ask Rinku.
Where is Rinku? Too cool to be in the chat with us or what?
Rinku's playing right now.
So are some of the people in chat.
Oh, that's fair too. Maybe we'll find this game and harass them. It's like, what are you doing?
My choice. Is it really my choice though? I'll just say, "Hey, Blue, fuck you. I'm gonna play. Do it all yourself."
Oh, I will say though, this Triss does have removal. They play the Keylon Birds, getting rid of the
Yeah.
double dog here, which is very interesting to see. Going in for the big boost of the Axiom Salvager. The hook is not what they wanted, but I'm sure they knew that was gonna be the last card in their deck.
Ooh, the dog.
Duel of Grit.
I
Um,
don't think that's a sign of something Basira can win here though.
yeah, we'll see. We'll see
Oh,
with the last
but
card here.
Betrayed is doing hooked. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe see what they got less.
With the Chiron and the extra boost. 455. Oh, that's not a card you want to be seen being played here. And just not enough, just one stat under each
Wow.
one.
Yeah. The Occlute really does save the day for Basira
Yeah.
here.
How come every time we need to stop watching the Asian players play because every time we do,
We're
they
cursing
lose.
them.
We're cursing them.
You meant for calling us the premier TO group? Well, you said I will not say one way or another your choice. So I thought it was a response to both things. But so Simon's telling me no, I can't play next weekend, is what he's saying.
Dang. Listen, you want an alt account and you are doing something on the side. I ain't gonna rat you out. So
Ultimate multitasking party. See if I can play, cast, run, and help answer questions. We can do it.
that's a demo deck tournament. They don't need any questions
Oh
answered.
man, I don't
Yeah.
know. Demo deck tournament.
You wouldn't even know what questions, how to answer the question. It's like, is this card supposed to be played this way? It's like, I don't know. It came out.
All right. Well,
All right.
so we where
Blue,
is Clay? Where is
Blue, are
Clay?
you here? Because I'm ready to swap. It's
Nope.
getting close to my time.
I
No.
got you for 10 more minutes.
10 more minutes. What?
All right. We actually see
What?
freeloader here at the top. Why is he at a top table but not top on the list? Is it just because he's what is the am I blind? I might be. Oh, there he is. Okay, yeah. So he's 4-1. So yes, table 2 in group 4 freeloader.
Two, four, freeloader.
Yep, blue can hop in whenever, and then we'll is he cast yeah, we're gonna be switching the stream over here as well
Yeah,
at a
let me.
moment.
Okay, Blue is typing something at us at the moment here. We got an Nevenka versus Kojo. We see two Daedalus straight on the reserve here. I guess they're both hugging each other because they both got the boost.
Oh, let's see. Still has Navenka ability. Very good roll there to get the double boost. Oh no. One of them's gonna go bye-bye.
Only when it leaves the exposition zone. If they don't, oh yeah, never mind. He doesn't have enough mana for the other one. I don't know why I thought they had enough mana to play both. That would have been wild.
Now who sucks at math?
I'm tired. All right. I'm allowed to be. I do enough math at work. I don't need to do any more math after work.
All right, 1-for-1.
Yeah, freeloader
Ojo.
pretty ahead at the moment.
That sabotage is also going to be very good. Leave Navenka with only one card.
Yeah,
Freeloader also ramps.
ramp sabotage, destroying the Venka's resources here. More cards in hand, not more cards in reserve. Buddha turn. Kind of a pretty brutal day for the Nevenka player here. Let's see. On this TO, weird TO. That's gonna be our official thing. The premiere TO.
Yep, I'm gonna put it on my resume.
Gonna put on your resume. I mean, no one's gonna question it. All I what's the question is unique cone man.
Ooh, this is as you go down the line, you're like, okay, it's very costly for not great
Yeah.
stats. Game's
Yeah.
anchored from anywhere. Okay. When I go to reserve from Expedition Zone Sabotage, okay, kind of counterproductive. But then at the bottom, when you roll one or more dice, if I have one or more boosts, draw a card. Now
Yeah.
that's good.
See, thing is called you're not thinking big brain enough here. Think about it. If they roll a one, they get the sabotage for free here. If they
Uh,
roll anything but a one, they could draw a card.
yep.
Oh,
I did honestly try to do that last night at weekly OP as well. Because I was already gonna lose the expedition, even if I got a boost. So I was like, all right, when this goes to reserve, it'll do something. So let me try to roll a one. Didn't roll a one.
I did that before with my martingale, and it worked out for me. I won. I was like, "Wow, I feel pretty cool at this moment." What?
I
Oh,
can't believe it did
no.
it.
What a see, sabotage opportunity.
Uh, uh,
Brain. It's a
uh.
big brain moment. They win no matter what. Sure, it was a little bit of mana. Yes. Gotta think the long game here.
Long game.
Omega is rigged on BGA. Oh, you want to hear something funny?
What?
I was looking through group one and it was Runefo versus Rinku.
Oh,
It's over. The game is over. I think Rinku forfeited as soon as possible.
Rinku knows.
Knows. He's like, why did I get matched up against you?
There's 3 of them. Ooh. Saying they have 3 of those uniques.
Impossible. There's only one. There's only one unique of one unique. Guy here is cheating.
All right, Judge Simon. Simon, can you inspect this
Check
deck,
the deck,
please?
dude.
Also, that's a sentence you have to say very carefully. Can you inspect this deck, please?
Inspect the deck, please. Oh man. All right. Well, I'm gonna go to sleep, guys. I gotta get ready for Baltimore. So you guys have a good rest of the stream here. Guy trying. I'll see you tomorrow. Anyone else in the chat that is going to Baltimore, I will see you tomorrow. So don't be afraid to give me a handshake. I do wash my hands. Um, that's all I got. So everyone, good night.
All right, thanks, Gus. It was great. Have fun. Drive safe. All right, Blue is going to be coming in here very soon. Yeah, we are in freeloaders game. Yep. 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 Uh Quest 2. I mean, I'm gonna change his name for literally like 2 minutes, but it's fine.
I also already updated stream elements, so we're good there.
Look at you go. How you feeling, Blue?
I'm swell. How's everyone doing?
Tell Blue how you're doing, chat. Say hello. Say
Hello.
hi.
Anyone,
Make sure you
anyone watch any cool reveal videos lately?
I was literally going to make a comment and you were already on it. That's how well I know you.
All right. So which one am I going to? Sorry. I don't
If you have Freeloader in your friends, just go to him. Probably the fastest way.
Lotta. My friends. I don't know. No, I don't.
And 3, the dream is fading. No, but it's not over yet. It's not over yet. If you're against Clay, that means you'll have good tiebreakers, right? I'm not sure. I'm stupid when it comes to that stuff. Yeah, the fact that the Daedalus' 2 of 3 were also gone when this Cone Man came out made it a lot harder. That's kind of what Yikes is saying in the chat. Very, very nice, just conversational table chat here, especially after the purposeful roll one after calling the shot on their own unique to sabotage. But Freeloader takes it. Very, very good chances currently for top 32.
Just in time to go into the top cut and shank once again.
All right, we are gonna go to a quick be right back screen. Yeah,
Sure, we can do it now.
cool. Yep, and then I might leave Blue alone for like 10 minutes, and then I'll hop in. Just take care of some things, and then I'll be around for like another 2 hours, and then Chili will jump on, and then Chili will be here with Blue for the rest. So we will be right back.
Ha, muted. The funny thing is it wasn't my mic, it was because I was testing something before, and I had to mute all of the sources, and it made it funny. Either way, how's everyone doing? Watching some good old-fashioned Finn mirror matchups. What's the over/under on Finn winning, Baltimore? Probably not good, right? NA likes Bravos too much? Oh, man. Alright, what do we got? Can change this, uh, here at the moment. Alright, good old-fashioned common sleight of hand. Been seeing some Finns utilize this lately. We're doing some type of split between 2 sleight of hands and 2 commons and 1 rare, which is fun. Maybe more on the other end, but giving yourself some more rare slots as a whole, not too bad. Finns have been, little bit experimenty lately, so good for them. In the meantime, though, we do have Justice, it looks like, in the lead at the moment on the bottom Finn. Oh, you're the main Finn player? Oh, too bad then. Probably, get mostly Bravos folks then. Maybe a Ortis player on occasion. I don't think NA meta has caught up to Finn yet. They could though. No, Robbie's a big Finn fan, but hasn't been playing it lately. Anything could happen. Oh, especially when you have cool cards like the Snowman in the common variety. So good stats. And then, of course, the good old fashioned Anansi. You cannot complain about the Anansi, that is for sure. Um, Interesting seeing Timpet on Finn though. Not something I'm quite used to. I swear, French meta just changes at the flip of a coin. One player wins one thing, and then all of a sudden they all start playing it. Right? We had in the last qualifier so many Basiras after Giacomo won, and now look at us spinning it up, seeing who can take it all the way. And watch, it's going to be another hero that wins, and as soon as they win, we're going to see it on the next thing, and so on and so forth. It's a never-ending cycle, especially when there's no more Afanis, right? Too bad. Either way. Anyone else excited for Skybound? I'm excited for BGA to change. I want to see the new Tumult cards, the new expeditions, all the background stuff. I want to see it switch. Wasn't a big fan of the Whispers from the Maze like picture, you know? I actually preferred the Trial by Frost picture as far as the change. Male, usually want to hit that when there's a little bit more cards in your reserve, but hey, you know what? 2 cards isn't bad, especially when you have a bunch already in there. 5, 7 cards in hand for the Finn player. Question is can the other Finn eat out that Amale? Have to get a bunch here to stop them in either the water or the mountain. They only have the 1 mountain stat right now with Martingale. Not looking ideal. The good old fashioned Will o' the Wisp won't quite help because they still have a good amount of water. Otherwise, that would be a fun play. Could see them just taking the hit here on this turn, going 1 for 1. Maybe hitting the Amale with fleeting as far as the acapella training. Problem is that bottom fin has so many cards that what are you gonna do? A lot. Ooh, they go for the snowman instead. Not a bad play, actually. Probably just better stats wise, more efficient. Yeah, just gonna pass. Not gonna use any more resources and gonna take the one for one. Gotta be a little bit afraid though, especially with all the resources the bottom fin has. And we'll have to get a comeback here on the tumult in order to take the victory for this day. I guess I could show you what round it is. What round are we in actually? I don't even know. I'm gonna guess. I guess right. Thanks, Simon. Um, Speaking of which, now that you on it, Simon, I got to pull up on my phone the the other games that we're watching. Really high stake altered competition outside of this one. You may not know about it because it's happening over here on the West Coast, but really important. Either way, we get some good old fashioned fin moves here. Low cost cards, put them in reserve, draw some cards, make things work. Athler is not a bad resupply though for the bottom fin, but probably wants to play another card or two here to be able to return it. Maybe a magical training. I don't know how many magical trainings do they have. Can't really see yet, but they can get a magical training play here. Maybe be nice. Oh, you know what? Another Anansi isn't bad either. Looks like they're going with the good old fashioned stack the Anansis on one side. Feels like they can win a one for one battle against this top fin, especially since they are in the lead. So we'll have to figure out if that is in fact the case. Mm. Top fin taking their time on how they want to handle this. Definitely could return the magical training, but they do have to worry about how they are going to deal with that double Anansi setup here. Gonna put down the aloe vera. I'm all shaken. Oh, so one of these fins to do like a one of a Lyra festival would be pretty sick, just do that surprise festival. I mean, they all use Twinkle Twinkle. You have your aloe veras for anchored. A lot of them use the Hatters. It's not impossible, especially with how many one ofs fins use these days. Never know. And if you mana it, so what? Anyway, we so happen to get to see the third Anansi come out here for the bottom fin. Interesting because they've been able to maintain a lead here without having to play any of these Anansis, which is pretty cool. We'll end up going one for one though, it looks like. Be able to return that magical training, but this top fin's gonna have to make a move here. Can't allow the bottom fin to advance anymore. Will have to deal with at least one Anansi, I'd have to imagine here. Don't know if they'll keep both or not. They will keep 2. So they'll have to deal with 2 Nazis and potentially any setup that this, bottom fin on Justice will be able to procure, but good news is that the resources are fairly even at this point. Ooh, Sap de Winde will be a beautiful card for the top fin, especially if the bottom one is able to get out a big Anansi, but it will also rely on who can play the slowest at the best times. We do know the top fin has a magical training in hand based off of the Inkcaster play, I believe. So they at least can start off strong. We'll see if this bottom fin is able to do the same. Nice. The other game that Simon and I are watching, or altered, of course, is I think it's in um group G. Yeah, group G. Uh they just got out of a tough spot, so it's good to see. um yeah, so we get a contortionist play. And there of course is that magical training that I was mentioning before. Interesting for the bottom fin that they went with the contortionist play. I think they are afraid of that sap Duende at this point, despite having a nice little setup of the Anansis. And based off of that contortionist play, I'm not sure if they have a way to play around the Duende. And it feels like the top fin might be able to wait it out. So I'll be curious to see how this one turns out. It does mean that they have to get two characters out there. They will see them just hard play that Hathor from hand as well. But the fact that we haven't seen any Nazi setup means that maybe they're just not going to play it. Two costs for 3/3/3 though is still fairly good. So, and it's not an amazing Duende target. So they're going to split the sides here and kind of force the top fin to play on it. And we will see a Twinkle Twinkle hitting the Hathor. Let's go. Um, always a good confirmation. Bottom fin still trying to work out how they can, in this game, put themselves in a good spot. They are running low on time, however. Top fin does have the edge there. Despite going down on the tumult, we'll see them decide to use that small boosted up Anansi. Very interesting. They may have a Twinkle Twinkle waiting on their end as well. Just all right, bottom fin now has to make another decision. We'll have things all equaled up here with another contortionist, and sure enough, we do see that other Twinkle Twinkle as I envisioned, just saw it in my mind, figured it could definitely be the case. Twinkle Twinkle and Sleep as a whole, as a mechanic, have been pretty nuts for Finn and a lot of and a lot of heroes these days. People love the beauty sleeps. They love it all. We will see another Twinkle Twinkle being played here, not for the support ability. Gonna hit the Anansi and maybe just try to beat out the other Finn in one expedition. We'll have to see. Definitely could have some more interaction. Will be hard to defend both sides here with the third Anansi. Second Anansi this day, but third as a whole. One of them is in the discard pile, as you can see. And we'll get hit with a unique Sandman from anywhere up to one target character gains sleep, and from hand you may put a character from your hand in reserve. If you do, target character other than me gains fleeting, anchored, or asleep. And sure enough, we will see a bunch there, including the ability to play a one cost backping hoarder with the reduction costs, and they'll get that too. Wow. Wow. What a play. Beautiful play here by Timpet. Having to use whatever they could, all the Anansis for justice on the bottom bin, and still not able to take it. Look at that sleepy cast all on the board. GG's. Didn't even have to use a sap to win day either. Let's head on back. We're probably into round 7 at this point. Round 7 it is. Let's see what group we want to look at. I'm all going all the way to group 4. We did watch Demogenes. Let's take a look at Exalts Aaron versus ALR Zoa. Not sure if either of them have been on stream, but if they have, I apologize. But I haven't seen Aaron play in a while. Excited to see them doing quite well for the Exalts team. Let's switch on over. And we are in the thick of it with a Lindaway versus Tasia. Let's see who can take it all. Ooh. Ma on the field, and it is boom time. Using as fodder to get rid of that Alabera, doesn't wanna give them a chance to set up. We'll be happy to get the 1 for O here. We'll have to get rid of the, what we have as far as the Lantern back in the reserve to have to play it again, but you know what? Sometimes you gotta take risks. Use a lot of cards to get rid of that 1 Alabera, though. Would've been a good spot. Might have been better just to leave it, maybe? I don't know. Let them advance a little bit and then hit them later after they use their card in reserve. Ah, we'll see, we'll see. But speaking of reserve, Requiem gonna hit that little moonlight jellyfish, not gonna allow it to be sacrificed to draw a card. Will leave the Lindawayan Maw player with only 2 cards left in hand, unless they have some other draw available to them, which they could. Could be a gift of self. Good common card. But in the meantime, they do not, and we'll have to figure out a different way here. Not sure what's taken so long here as far as the decision. There's only 1 card that has fleeting. We just need a little extra time to think of future moves. Oh no, never mind. Looks like Aaron is asleep at the wheel, disconnected. Also on mobile, it looks like. I got a question for everyone that does play on mobile, because I assume some players are in here that are in the tournament. With mobile, are you actually playing on your phone mobile, or are you playing on like a iPad or something else? Because like I don't know. Hold on, did he get past there? He did. That's weird. Requiem's just sitting out there. He wasn't able to resolve the Requiem? I have no idea what's happening here. Let me refresh.
Hello, hello.
What's up, vegan?
How's it be? How's it going?
It's going. We're watching a little bit of Zoa versus Aaron. Exalt Aaron.
Nice, nice. Let me switch some things around. Let's see. Oh,
Actually in group 7 in Swiss 7 now though, so I'll switch that over.
what group are we in?
Group 4. Group 4. Do you think they can play on mobile and watch stream? I don't know, man. There's a
Possible.
there's picture in a picture, or you can just take off the thing and listen to stream. You don't necessarily need to watch stream. Could be possible. It would be more difficult probably to chat and stream as well as play, more than likely.
Um, did I miss anything important going on in chat or anything?
No, me and Simon are talking about Group G.
Group G?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, oh, backstretch.
You just put my name tag as vegan and everything, huh?
Oh yeah, I haven't switched it back yet. I guess I could do that. Let's see. Originally it was on break, but then I switched it to vegan.
Yep. Group G as in like G spot or what?
Whoa, dude. What are you talking about?
There's
Why is that where your brain goes? It's crazy.
Listen, did
It's
you not
crazy.
hear did you not get the memo? This is the wacky late night WCQ.
Jesus. Anyway, watching some good old fashioned wholesome Tasia and Lindaway gameplay. Nothing to do with whatever Cole's spewing.
All right. Aaron versus Zoa. Let's see. Discard, nothing exciting. Boom for Zoa. Yeah, this is still early days. But what are the bets that Tasia has some really cool anchor uniques?
I don't know. I actually haven't seen Aaron's deck. Aaron seems to always like do good enough, but never like the top cut. So I haven't seen him get to play that much, to be honest.
Yeah, because he's always too busy being the man. So you know.
Yeah, but he does play a lot still.
Yeah, but it's like you and I. Like we're both very very good players. We just can't show off because we're too busy doing other things.
Yeah, exactly. Why Elio fears you so much at your locals?
Yep, yep. It's on a serious note, it's actually kind of funny. I think I've gone 0-3 for like 3 weeks straight. So I need to spend the time to make a new deck, but we'll see.
Anyway, it looks like we're dead even now on the tumult. Lindaway got the early lead, but thanks to some anchoring and some well placed stats, Tasia able to make things even and making it look pretty good. But you always collect the sympathy pack. Yep.
No, yeah, I keep wanting to make a new deck, not like Rift bound, but you know, like new deck. But I keep having a reason to revamp Nevenka. So I've done that repeatedly and it hasn't worked out.
You were playing Gold Ring for a little bit too, weren't you?
Never in person, no.
I thought you were using that one card for a little bit.
I only play the Silas online, not
Mm.
anywhere else. Yeah, the problem is I don't want to play Festival and I do not have a single good anchor unique. So Ramp Loki was my first one that I tried playing in person. And I almost crushed Elio's dreams of infinite Ganesha.
Mm.
I mean, I still play it. Like I play it every Tuesday for the last couple of weeks, and I still play it a lot, testing things out. But I just haven't found anything that overcomes the hurdle currently.
Yeah, Simon does make a good point though. Um, I thought Muna is just bad and probably unplayable, but if you're saying it is, maybe there is a way.
Yeah, maybe you should figure it out.
No, I'll wait till Skybound.
This
Anywho,
game, yeah, is just kind of just going through the motions for the moment here.
a lot of caregivers, a lot of anchoring happening. Spindle harvesters very specifically do not have a gun, so Only 2-1-1 at the moment. Need one more boost in order to get that oh so valuable resupply, and good enough. They guess what they have in reserve. Something that can give them a boost if they want. Don't get to see a
True
lot of nurture.
facts.
You don't get to see a lot of nurtures these days. A lot of people opting for the Ogun or something similar instead.
You know, that's just what, you know, the world is lacking. The world as a whole is lacking nurture and nurturing. And you know, I think if we all just got a little more of that, it would be a much better place.
Unless they're fascists.
You were telling me whoa for my joke. I feel like yours goes 3 levels ahead.
I don't for what?
Uh-huh.
You could just I think it is well known you don't like fascists, that's all I'm saying.
True. That is true. I was playing Navenka last night because I got my Anansi unique, and then I got my alt art Datalises foiled. So, but you all destroyed my Anansi unique every single game.
Going crazy. A lot of cards here for the Lindaway player. So despite having a lot on board, we'll just have to see if things work out. Ooh, that spindle harvester gets hit. Unfortunate. No resources, no resupply gonna happen here for Aaron on the Tasia, but you know what? You can still get some boosts out there. Why not? Throw them out there. Give you a chance to double advance. Still have to deal with one more mana here from the Lindaway though. Not gonna do anything.
Oh,
Double
nothing.
advance.
Yeah, I do think that there's something cooking with that Navenka deck, and the Tech Labs felt really well. But all I literally did is switch my Wayfarer Navenka by taking out Wayfarer and maybe 2 Nyalas and something else, and then I just put in, 1 Encore, and I forgot what else, and then my uniques. So the Tech Labs. Yeah, the
Mm.
Tech Labs and stuff. So I think it has some very good tech, but I'd have to specifically look at the whole deck and build it to be better, I think.
Anything's better than the Muna deck, right?
I played Muna in the Tumult, stayed true to that. So
That I do know. Was able to still get the card, right?
yeah, because no one else played Muna.
Yeah. Everyone else had an urge to win.
Yep.
Got yourself a pretty little fair fox. Fair fo- What do you think? Can Aaron finish it off this turn?
Um. So I think this setup is where Lindaway has a lot of options. The Moth Lantern is in the expedition already. The Baba's Isba is there. There's enough mana to where paying for Ma doesn't hurt as bad. Notably, Muna does not have very great removal. So where other games we've seen with Lindaway tonight have Ma get stamped out pretty easily, I don't think that's an option in current Muna decks. A lot of people have switched off of Lost in the Woods and other things. Beauty Sleep kind of feels really bad to use on a Ma. And I mean, now we know everything that Aaron has. Yeah, I think this could possibly be a double move for Lindaway. We'll have to see.
And we'll see what they can do with this 6 mana. We know for sure that they can sacrifice that Chrysalis over there, give themselves 4 stats across the board, which will be almost good enough on the companion side. And then past that, just did they have any other sacrifice mechanics? Do they have something else that they want to throw out there? I guess technically they could still use the off you go, but instead they're gonna do another moth lantern. Gonna be making moths everywhere.
Sheesh. That is a very, very good turn. Moth, 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 moth.
Yep, a lot of moth. And 2 cards left. And oh, sure
Ooh.
enough, They're gonna boom, not even gonna give Aaron the option to keep resources with that elevator, I'd have to imagine. Gonna let the yeah, no resupply for you. And guess what? It's at least a single advance, and they won't get the double, so it'll be dead even. But Aaron not looking too hot as far as what they have left for them. I can't imagine they'll be manning on this following turn.
That's a very interesting interaction that I don't know if I've ever really seen or at least clocked, but Moth Lantern says that you have to sacrifice a non-illusion character to create the moths, and what was sacrificed is Ma, which is not an illusion, which is not something I kind of paid enough attention to before, but it's exactly what allowed that turn to be so good for Zoa.
Indubitably, we will see them not decide not to mana. We'll get a nice little cute cuddly corgi on the board. 5 mana left here on the board for the Tasia player. 7 for the Lindaway player. They will create a Maw. We'll have to see if we get the setup for some more sacrificing going on here. Indeed, we will. We'll go ahead and get rid of the Maw, draw some more cards, stay ahead on resources compared to the Tasia. And you know what? Get to Moth. Nothing better.
Moth. You know, there has not been a single unique this game unless it got put into mana after being played or something.
Yeah. I haven't seen one, that's for sure.
Do these players know that this is not the NUC?
I assume so. I'd hope so. Both players are doing quite well, I think, so. I imagine they have been using a unique and or two. Get a good old fashioned overseer on the board. Don't get to see him that often. But
Hey,
speaking of uniques, there you go. You can read that one off.
all right, this is a unique Ysmir nurse. Things are flying off the board. You may sacrifice a character. If you do, you may discard target character or permanent with hand cost 2 or less. And that's gonna take the game for the Lindway there.
Advancing everywhere, getting the victory is Zoa over Exalts Aaron. Once again, Muna unable to push themselves to victory. We'll head on back to the caster screen. Hello, everyone. Welcome once again to this wonderful evening for me and maybe some of you early morning of the Eastern Asia World Championship Qualifier Stage 1. This is Group 4 thus far, but we've been looking at all groups. After this, we'll be able to watch some top cut play and find out which players are going to get those coveted spots here for the World Championship in Paris next month, almost approximately 1 month away.
Oh yeah, a month and like 4 days, 5 days, depending on how you look at it. Group one, there is seemingly like one table still chilling around. I wonder who's at that table and what they're doing. And oh my god, there's 19 cards in hand. Looking around here at the top players, looks like this Neko has remained undefeated, so very good chances that they're in the top cut. Let's see. Ooh, is Clay? Oh, how am I in the same group? Ah, I see what I did. Let's see.
We'll go in
Tempet is in the higher ups. Where are
yep,
you going?
Group 2. I think you're there right now, so I'm just going to go table 7. I don't
Table
know.
7. Genetic.
More Finn play versus probably some more Basira play at this moment. Finn able to get a double advance, it looks like here. But we'll have to deal with a good old fashioned double exhaust here shortly, I'd have to imagine.
The Murder Oreo, as Argon loves hearing so much, is in the reserve, and Basira is first. But what is up with this profile image, Gweebs, that is making Basira into a man? It's very, very interesting profile image there. And there it comes. Oh man. Also a unique was put into the reserve. It is when I leave the expedition, you may return a card other than me from your reserve.
Sure.
But now it's
Why not?
exhausted.
It can't even leave the reserve, let alone the expedition. And it doesn't need to because we'll get some draw power happening due to the Yamale and give the Finn player some more resources to work with, as well as a 5/5/5 static character on the companion zone while only needing to advance one spot. So, looking pretty good for him at the moment. Itch, itch, itch. Genetic keeping things going here for the Finn players all around the world. We'll have to get one more advance to take this game over Gibbs. Gibbs will have to overcome those 5/5/5 in stats and whatever 4 mana left that Genetic has to go with these 6 cards in hand.
Interesting to put a martingale over there. Fire Rabbit is a very good card to have. Let's see what we do show. They have a physical training in the discard that could go pretty hard here for the Sierra. Ooh.
A lot of stats. Still one card left too to be able to do something with. Could be anything. Ooh, Requiem is going to be a good card though. That was probably that setup that you were thinking about as far as the Martingale being thrown on the one side. Probably something that Gibbs had to have seen, but just didn't have any type of response and is like, if they have removal, they have removal, but I got to play this way to prevent them from winning.
Yep. Very, very cool little setup there from Genetic. Also, the Amale tech is cool to see. Gotta assume, at least from as far as I know, that was made popular by A.W.O.L. It wasn't really anything that we saw very often before. And I remember the first time we saw A.W.O.L do it, we were like, what the hell? No one plays that card. Now look at it.
When was that?
I don't even know. Probably a month ago, 2 months ago, something like that. It would be
Nah, Fed players were playing it before then. I thought you were talking about like in season 1 or something.
no, no. Just I mean, I don't know. Time is a circle. It's all just over and over.
That's my dog barking. Wonder what that was. Anyway, let's see. What are we looking at here? We just came from group 2. Let's take a look at group 3. Rotate through all these groups. They're actually almost done with round 7 as well. Let's watch table number 9. Aklo versus Zabin. Zibzibin. Gameplay. Ooh, I see a Joyride. Good little fashion of Faunus gameplay versus Finn. The inverse of the meta now. Nobody's playing Faunus when a lot of people are playing Finn.
So many fans. I hope Rare Cuisine is very happy. But there are at least 2 Afanis players in today's event. So very interesting. This caregiver is 22000. When you play a spell, if I have 1 or more boosts, I gain 2 boosts. And at dusk, if I have 2 or more boosts, you may return a card other than me from your reserve to your hand.
Good old fashioned Moon, a caregiver. 000 in stats too is always a fun little stat line to have. Makes your uniques really pop as far as the full arts. We do get a good little fin play of the Anansi. See the sleight of hand and reserve as well. Could absolutely see this Anansi be anchored as a possibility, but we'll have to see how things pan out. Ooh, you know, it'd be cool. A cool little sap to Winde even taking all the stats from the spindle harvester. But
We did see that little bit of tech used tonight as well, which was a little surprise for how that card hasn't really showed up recently. So
yeah,
possible.
seen a lot of them mess with it. It seems like at the this last week's A.W.O.L, right? And then obviously last weekend, uh, Agenmon able to make it work. I think they only had a one of in their deck though, if I remember correctly. Maybe they had two. No, that's right, because they were talking about they wanted to have they were running one, but then it really worked for them, so they ran two, and they even wanted to run three, but couldn't quite make that work. But in the meantime, we do get a card that we don't get to see a lot of anymore, the Category Mage Dancer, because there's not been very many Aphanis to play them, but it is going to get a good amount of boosts, and it will put them in a spot to at least advance and block on that hero side at the moment. And with that double advance, they should win the game.
Yep, just barely enough here to overcome the hero side. Already solidified on the companion side with those big old spindle harvesters. They got into the Walmart shrimp and got very big.
Yeah, it makes me think if Echo had another play or not instead of playing that Oliveira with anchored and assume that their opponent might be able to outstat them over there instead. But I guess we'll never know unless we look back at it. I won't be doing that though. Back we go to the caster screen. We'll take a look at some other games. You have been watching the Eastern Asia World Championship qualifier here, brought to you by A.W.O.L and Equinox. I've been Blue. This has been Vegan. I mean Kohlrabi. And we are watching the Swiss round here. And soon we'll be watching the top cut as well to decide who is going to get a trip to France. Unless they already live in France, then who's going to get a trip to Paris? And unless they live in Paris, then who's going to get free entry into a tournament, I guess. I don't know. Um, let's see. We went to group 3. Let's group 4. It's group 4. Group 4 is almost finished as well. I think a lot of these are coming up on the start of the 8th round. I think group 1's maybe ahead of everyone else, so maybe we should take a look at them. Group 1. See if they've started round 8 yet. They have. They're dozing their way through it. Have you watched Clay play yet?
We have not watched Clay.
Let's watch Clay at table 6.
Got it. We also need to try to catch Wesh as well at some point if we see him lurking around.
Sounds good. Do you know what group he's in?
I don't remember.
All right.
But my screen cannot be seen, so I can find him and have that game up in case we need to switch to it. But Clay versus Wand here. What do we see in?
Traced versus Sigismar. Sigismar versus Trace. Trace has a good setup here as far as the cylinder and the haven available to them. Sigismar has been doing some drawing, it looks like, with that unique Ozma in the reserve that has the ability of if you control 4 or more characters, draw a card, and if you have less than 8 mana orbs, create 2 Ordis Recruit soldier tokens in my expedition. And you know what? With Sigismar, that just means that you get the draw no matter what, even without any setup.
Facts. Looks like Wesh was actually in Group 1, but has withdrawn.
Oh, bummer.
So looks like things didn't go how he was hoping. Uh Dropped after 4 losses. So all right.
Probably a good time to drop, especially since it's probably pretty late for him.
Yep.
We do get some high quality gameplay here, though. We'll see the activation of the Haven Bravos Bastion here for the Trace player. Gonna boost up that Keylon Elemental. Um, Maybe called something else to other people, but for me, you never know. Either way, we will get to see those. That Ozma being played here is less than 8 mana, so we will get to see some tokens being played and a card draw. And it's always good when you're Sigmar and you can card draw, especially with Baba Yaga out these days. Be curious to see if we ever get to get Baba Yaga back on this next patch that could be upcoming.
I don't know. I think she wants to retire. I think she's, you know, gotten a little old, tired of the biz.
It's true. Gonna hang out with the moonlight jellyfish in the altered retirement home.
Yep. Waru there sitting, getting yelled at by Mac probably.
Faunus probably there now too. Got recent addition. Oh man, we'll see what we got going here. Still dead even though. Both players able to keep up on resources. We did get to see that hooked being played for the trace player, getting that additional card draw as well for them. And honestly, just a lot of stacks on this cylinder to the point of they don't if they want to use it, they can just use it and they don't have to really think about when they are going to play it. 6 more days of being able to use that cylinder without having to exhaust it to get some more counters means we more than likely are going to be going to the end of the game and we don't need any more counters on that cylinder.
Yep. Now the name of the game is can they win in 6 days?
Probably. They do have the ability to get their fifth scrap counter and start that trace engine so they never have to worry about cards. They can also resupply if they want to, just using the support ability of the Gibble. They could give a boost. They can do whatever they want. At the same note, though, Play does have a good amount of cards in hand, and could set themselves up nicely as well if they want to play that Bumblebee after boosting it up a little bit. And it looks like that might be the scenario here, especially with going a small one cost play on the Aegis Templar.
What are they gonna get? Ooh, Spike. Don't know if it'll come into play here, but maybe there's a Jack Frost on Clay's side. You're more in tune with some of the French players. Is there a Jack Frost in this deck?
If you're playing Sigismar, you're more than likely playing 2 to 3 Jack Frosts. I think it's has been more popular to see 3 of them, but you're at least seeing two. And it's one of the things I was going to mention. It's probably one of those cards that it's one of the decks that it is helpful against, but at the same time, your opponent can see it coming. So they can either exhaust it themselves or they can just play to not play the Jack Frost and force you to play the Vike and use the Jack Frost for later. Usually a card that I'm sure that they probably would rather have in hand to be able to play a card in reserve after already seeing a Jack Frost. But
Yeah.
as mentioned, we do see the Bumblebee come out and Clay trying to set themselves up for future turns. Looks like it may be one of those situations where we get a little bit of one for one action for a little bit, but we do have the Trace player competing on the companion zone to maybe try to take the lead here. And Clay's going to throw out the Legat to kind of deter them in doing so because if they try to advance or prevent them from advancing, they will hit them pretty hard with the sabotage.
Yeah. There's a very easy play for Traced if they are fine with the sabotage and know that it might happen either way. And that would be to hook the Legat there. And I believe, if I looked at things correctly this time, Traced will get a double move and be able to block Clay on at least the hero side because
And
of the mountain.
yeah, unfortunate news in Group G. I just looked down. They tied it up on the tumult. So we'll have to hope that the home team on Group G is able to pull it back ahead and finish the game here. Now that there's only like 2 advances left. Either way, back to this game. Double advance here for Trace, and they took the lead here on this game itself, and we'll have to see if they are able to knock things out. We'll have to deal with a token getting sabotaged and that Bumblebee that's just sitting there at 333. Resources not so much of a matter. I don't think Trace still has the ability to do the good old fashioned draw something in reserve. Although Sigismar does have a little bit more than them. Main thing at this point will probably just not giving up a 2-0 on this day after taking that lead on the last one.
Oh boy. Is it bedtime?
For you, it seems like. What is it? Let
One more hour and then Chile comes in and I most likely go to bed.
Sick with it.
Seems like things are running pretty smoothly now. I'm sure I won't be too missed.
Yeah. No, of all the BGA World Championship qualifiers that we have hosted, which is all of them by the way, subscribe to the A.W.O.L YouTube and join the Discord. This has probably been the most uneventful quite yet. I was trying to get Simon to play a game on BGA while we were waiting ahead of time, but he didn't want to, or he couldn't rather. But
Couldn't because he's too serious, takes his job too serious.
that, and he also didn't do uh, the application to be able to play.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Either
This
way,
disc.
a lot of characters on the board here for Clay in the Sigismar. We'll have to deal with a little bit of slow play coming out here, though, in the form of the Trace. We do get to see the Grims. One of the big reasons that we're not going to see a lot of permanents on Sigismars these days, but uniques happen, and I'm not going to even hover that unique. If you don't know what that unique is by this time, it's beyond you. So
Yep.
it's a card.
If I don't see Clay in France wearing a shirt that says "Get Bud," I will send him a message on Discord saying it is a very missed opportunity. So
See Clay in France. Does that mean you're coming to France, Clay? I mean, Cole.
no, because I said I will send him a Discord message.
Mm-hmm.
I'm hoping that there will be some kind of stream or something. And my follow up was gonna be, are you telling people you're gonna be in France, or is it still a secret?
I don't know where France is.
Okay, so blue being in France or not is still a secret. So I guess
Oh,
we'll figure that out later.
we'll have to figure it out in general. A lot of moves left here to play for the Trace player. Likely to just try to stat over on one side. It looks like hard to deal with a unique is that is able to push out a lot of stats. So we will get to see the Grims played. Be curious to see if we get them sacrificing a permanent in order to produce something. They do not. And we'll just see a nice little sap sniffer being played. Get some boosts out here, being able to allow them to advance to adjacent setups. But Clay on the Sigismar still able to get a double advance, 2 advances away from winning this game, 1 advance for the Trace player. It's coming down to the wire.
Let's see. What would Traced want here? Sabotage, obviously, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it's also spending something here to get rid of a card. And it doesn't really necessarily guarantee a victory for 4 mana. Guarantees a expedition, but without being set up with like a bumblebee like they did before.
Yeah.
Maybe not both expeditions, and they do need both. So
Yep.
we'll have to see how that works out for them. Still plenty of resources for the Trace too. So we will
Ooh.
get to see the Jack Frost pump out here. Gonna hit, oh, the Sap Sniffer. Thought they might want to go for the hook just to get some more card draw, but instead, the Sap Sniffer.
They know that Sap Sniffer with those two landmarks that they have is a recipe for boosts. But this Foundry armor is kind of no different.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing crazy either, though. It's a create a brass book 2/2 robot token in target expedition. It's just really good 2/2 and 2/2 stats, and
Hmm.
it has the reserve ability or the support ability of the next character you play from your hand this turn activates its support ability. So
Ooh.
we do get to see a unique Anansi, though. So
The hooked.
hooked into the hooked, and the Anansi is good old fashioned Anansi unique. Put stuff in your hand, get some boosts. We will get to see the Kokoba being played. They are going to stack up whatever they can on the one side. Will be a lot of boosts, but still three left to play for Trace. And Trace can still use a hooked. And that may be all she wrote.
Yep, just needs to hooked it over that Anansi, and it's GG's.
Unfortunate for Clay having to give up this game, but sometimes you gotta lose to a Trace
Sometimes.
on occasion. Either way, we'll head on out here. I believe we're actually in Swiss round 8. Don't know why I haven't changed that yet.
Oh, no. How's all of the marbles doing? Let me
Ooh,
refresh before I say. Looks like what is that? 5-2. So still doing good. Still doing good.
chugging along.
Is in group 2 and starting a game pretty low percentage. We have not watched him yet. If you wanted to.
Sure, why not?
Group 2, table 6.
Group 2, table 6.
Also, for the automated lawnmower fans in chat, they are also 5-2. So
All right. Oh, it's another Finn mirror matchup. It's almost like everyone likes playing Finn because something happened recently where people like to play Finn. Either way,
what?
Swiss round 8. We're a championship qualifier. Hope you're enjoying it. I am Blue. I'm joined by Cole Robbie, who's going to go to bed here in about an hour. Or wait, are you going to bed? Yeah, an hour. Yeah.
Yep, I am at least off the cast in an hour. We'll see what happens after that.
All right. We do get where are we at here? Dead even, 1 for 1. Yeah. Two Anansi's already on the board here for the top fin. Only one for the bottom. Pretty similar reserves. And by pretty similar, I mean exactly the same. But hands are slightly in favor of the bottom fin of all the marbles. Unique Martingale hits the board for the top fin. Hand effect: you may return a card from your reserve to your hand. 2/2, 1/2, 1. They returned that magical training. Surprise, surprise.
Surprise. What is it that happened recently that made so many fans in this event?
Nothing. People just really like Finn singing. I think I don't know.
Yeah,
Um,
there are a lot of people on Fen during this event, and all of the marbles I think most recently was testing out some Atsadi, but now is on Fen. No, Predatoskier, Dream is dead. How are you 5-4 though? Are you in the future?
I don't think anyone's that far ahead. Maybe group 2. I don't know. We get to see a fun little Twinkle Twinkle. Been a big card for Finn lately. Hit the Martingale. Doesn't want to give them the opportunity to return another card in the following turn. or just doesn't let him use that reserve ability. Either way, not too bad. 1-2-1 is not good stats for 2-2.
Simon will know the top cut better than I do and can also look a little better, but I believe 8 and 2 is a top cut for sure.
You get to see a unique category in Mage Dancer hit the board. Roll a die on 4+. I gain a boost for each card in each player's reserve. Oh, so it's a fun little Anansi
Hmm.
Mage Dancer. And when you roll your dice, you can make character with 3 or less gain anchored. So it gets to keep out the other Anansi while getting a double advance for themselves. What a big unique play, and was all able to play it for 1 cost due to the cost reduction of the Twinkle Twinkle they had played previously. Whew. All of the marbles taking the lead. Needs 3 more advances to take this game.
Yeah, this is very cool, unique. I'm
Well, they both
very.
resupplied a magical training.
uh, all of the marbles is kind of a more out of the spotlight kind of person. I would love for him one day to go through his thought process over these last couple months, because we've seen a lot of variety. Nevenka into Atsadi, into Fen, and I'm sure there's probably even something else that he's been playing that I've missed, but just a all around great player. And then also a destroyer of drafts.
True. If you do want to hear any of his thoughts on stuff, I don't think he's been updating it lately because he's been busy. Go ahead and check out lyricchronicler.com. It goes over all of his main events or stuff that he's done over his career in Altered. Pretty fun to take a look at. As far as cards, uniques that he's used, things that he think are good, and yeah, just good stuff overall. If you need any draft input, it's a good spot to take a look. We do get to see another unique hit the board here. Oh, it's the same one. All right. But being able to anchor a card. So should be able to anchor the other Mage Dancer, or is this a card return? Okay.
So
Yeah.
yeah, the one that just came out was the anchor and
Yeah.
Anansi one, but this one that just got anchored is nutty. When you roll a die, you may return a card from reserve to your hand. That's very good.
He has been collecting these dancers. He has a lot of them. And usually they're pretty good. You got to see it a lot in his previous Navenka iterations that took him pretty far. Didn't quite take him all the way, but pretty far in recent events. But we'll have to see if this takes him all the way here for this BGA World Championship qualifier for Eastern Asia. What a wonder it would be if someone from the US wins the Eastern Asian one and we had someone from Europe win the Americas one. So um either way, a lot of cards in reserve here for the Finn player. They may just want to opt to, they can't do card return, pay a little extra and get rid of that unique Mage Dancer on the board. But they will go with a unique Kodama themselves that is 2/1, 2/2/2. From reserve, I gain sleep, and from anywhere, you may return a spell from your reserve to your hand. Okay. And sure enough, it is that card return that I was mentioning, and I'm guessing that Mage Dancer that's anchored is not going to last very long.
Yeah, that one is very strong, but the one that is not anchored is very strong stat wise and currently winning that expedition and blocking very well.
Yeah, so he's gonna make them make a decision here on how they want to deal with the other one or this. Which Mage Dancer, essentially, I think is gonna be the decision here. If they choose to go with the one that's anchored, they will not advance and they will go behind even further. But if they go for the one that is not anchored, they will be able to go 1 for 1. And but they have to deal with that anchored one. So they do opt for not advancing here. Interesting play by the top 10, prioritizing more the idea of having to worry about setup than being behind on the tumult. So they will be down 3 spots at this point.
Yeah, it's I don't really know if there's a decision there where you really win in that case. either one you get rid of, the Inkcaster is going to bring one back to hand, which is just going to allow it to keep being played. It's not really going to get the downside of coming from reserve and then being leading. But yeah, just like you said, taking out that one means they're now very behind on the tumult.
Yeah, we'll be able to play that Kodama for only one cost on the following turn. It will gain a sleep though. Um, but with so many cards in reserve and those uniques that do return cards, they're going to have to get rid of something that they don't want to get rid of because I'm sure they want to return one of those spells. They probably don't want to get rid of the Anansi, but they probably don't want to get rid of those uniques. So big decision here. And they will go down to keeping one of the uniques and the off you go, afraid more of the stats that and the uniques that all of the marbles on the bottom fin can play rather than what they had with card draw. They do resupply into the acapella training, and if they can get some type of combination there to put that on one of the uniques that Marvels has, as well as hit it with an off you go, that may be beneficial to them. We do know there is an off you go in hand at the moment, but Marvel's not going to let that happen. Just going to play a free magical training there and force them to play something first, and they're just going to pass. Are they just giving up? They don't think they can do anything? They pass. It'll just be Marvel's needing a double advance, and that's game.
Yeah, they had a lot of cards in hand. Hopefully it wasn't an accidental pass. But maybe, as we've mentioned, it is late, especially if you're in France or other parts of Europe. So it might be more frequent that when players, you know, think there's no way out of a situation, they just save their time and move on.
Well, that will be the game. We'll head on back here to the caster screen so we can find some more games for y'all to watch here in the Swiss Round 8 of the Eastern Asia World Championship qualifier. Two players will make their way to the top spot, and it won't matter in the finals, but we'll make them play anyway, and they'll decide who's the best of the two, but they'll both get to go to France. Let's see. Let's head on back to group 4. Why not? Group 8 is almost done too over there. Maybe group 1 is starting with 9, maybe momentarily. I don't know.
Group 4. Group 4, the unluckiest number.
Group 1 is almost done with 8, so they should be starting 9 here shortly. Looks like just Darth Fumbles and Amari playing left there. Um, Group 2 maybe watch a longer game. I don't know. Yeah. I miss that. Let's watch Group 2, Table 8. Why not?
Why not?
Gameplay time. Teja versus Finn.
Oh, it's Aragorn.
Aragorn 291 2979.
All right, the amount of Fen is actually like very high compared to any of the last events.
It's just what happens. They do well, and everyone plays a hero. That's how it goes.
What did Fen do really well in last?
Singing, I already told you that. We do have uniques on the board. Studious Disciple for the Finn. From anywhere, you may put a card from your hand in reserve. If you do, up to one target character other with hand cost 3 or less, other than me, gains anchor. And then we see an Esmeralda on the other side. 23102 in stats from reserve resupply, and when another character joins your expeditions, if I have one or more boosts, anchor a bunch of cards. I'm pretty sure is what it says.
They won Americas. That was I usually stick around for the entirety of all events, but last weekend I took some time at the end of Top Cut for that event and won some brownie points back. So I actually did not see the ending.
Ah, okay.
But yeah, it is very interesting that it equates to that much of an increase in the hero being played.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the same thing on when Giacomo won, right? So
Yep.
at the moment, been needing two more advances. The Tasia player trying to stop that from happening. They do have a unique on the board that could set themselves up pretty nicely, but they need the setup for it to happen. We do have two Kodamas in the reserve, not a card we get to see a whole lot of these days, but it does allow some anchoring to happen, especially on the rare variety of the Kodama for the support ability. Just a way of being able to anchor without having to use the Hatter, I guess. But I almost prefer the Hatter over having to use a rare slot in a Kodama. Yeah, Rinku for the Kojo. I mean, even uh, Pompot with the Traced. Yeah, Giacomo with the Basira, and now Aganon with the Finn. Ugh. More anchoring happening though. Jurkana out on the board. A boosted up Spindle Harvester as well. And just anchoring stuff at this moment for the Tasia player. Unique cards will do that on occasion.
All right, I was just checking in on time, doing the rounds, giving Chile a heads up. I think we're like almost 2 hours ahead of the Europe qualifier. Of course, America's was different, but I believe Europe it took us about 6.5 hours. At least that's how long the stream was. We start like 30 minutes early,
Yeah,
but
so 6 hours total.
we're already pairing round 9, so that means there's 2 rounds left. So yeah, we might end pretty ahead of schedule.
Or at least on time comparatively.
Yeah.
Um Finn player here on the bottom, stacking everything on one side, trying to get that 1 for 1 advance in order, put themselves adjacent. And guess what? A lot of cards are about to be anchored here potentially.
Yeah, so let's see here. And another. Yeah, there's so one thing I think I've seen a little more of in the last week and a half is some really good anchor Lyra builds. I had one destroy me. I can't remember if in a tournament or just on arena or something. But seemingly there are some good anchoring uniques out there in Lyra. I don't know what they go for or how easy they are to find, but some of them have been working pretty good recently.
Yeah, I think they do have a lot of options, it feels like, between the card return. They even have some I think they even have some card draw ones too, I'd have to say. But there are some ones in there, it's just haven't been quite as popular based off of how the meta has been working for those heroes. But not doing too bad for the meta at the moment for Finn because we're seeing a lot of them, and we saw them win last weekend. We'll have to see if they can win this one. Probably not. Probably going to see a new hero do it, and then that way on the next tournament, everyone's going to start playing that hero too. Um, you do get to see a second tree in the reserve. Don't know if we're going to get to see it played by the Tasia player because probably going to use all their mana here to stop that pretty big board over there on the companion side for the Finn player. Normally, we get to see Tasia with the one having all those anchored characters. This time around, it's going to go to the Finn, and Only 2 cards to play, unfortunately for the Finn. But then guess what? They get a bunch of resupply.
Yeah. The Trickster is from anywhere you may put a card from your hand in reserve. If you do, roll a die, 4 plus, draw a card, 1 to 3 resupply. So yeah, there's some very good cards on Tasia's side, especially with this Thespian and who knows what's in hand. However, there's not any type of removal that Muna has access to that would guarantee them coming over this companion. Your best bet is probably double Beauty Sleep, but see what happens.
Yeah, only 1 card in hand, so if they do have some type of interactable with a beauty sleep, that would be it. We will see some slow play from both players here, though. Uh, Interesting. I thought we might get to see the magical training be returned first, but instead we will get to see that unique being played that we saw earlier. We'll only get the resupply in the form of the cloth cocoon, which would be a big card here, especially with only needing 1 more advance. Probably preferred the draw, just so that way it could be a surprise. But now we'll just see what happens. Asia can play what they can play. They're going to throw out a pretty big Lyra Thespian here and just hope and pray.
Yeah. So, as I was kind of talking about earlier in the cast, when you're playing against Muna, you can kind of be a lot more risky with your reserve. Yes, Little Mouse has some use case and Jack Frost, but most commonly it does not hit hard enough. In that situation we saw there, I wasn't gonna expect them to do what they just did, but leaving all that in the reserve and then being able to play the Anansi out and then use the Hathor for picking back up magical training or something, in my eyes, is a lot safer of a move against Muna. Because worst case scenario, they have to get rid of one or the other. They pick the Anansi, you still have the Hathor. They pick the Hathor, you still have the Anansi. And in both cases, both of those cards still give you 1 more in your reserve, whether it be exhausted resupply or the one that Jack Frost exhausted still being there.
Right. I'll be interested to see if what the Finn drew here on that last magical training play to see if there's anything else they can use to slow play here. Otherwise, they're going to have to start using what they have in reserve. More than likely going to see an Ananti play. Probably going to try to save mana in order to play Cloth Cocoon. But they also have to wait to see what the last card is that Tasia is going to play. They do still have that card in hand. Could be a Beauty Sleep, like you mentioned, or something else to interact with the board. But more than likely, if we're talking about Tasia, that's usually the most common one. I assume they're probably not going to just play the Sneezer Shroom, though. If it is, that'd be a ballsy play. Uh, More than likely, I think they have something waiting in hand here. And oh, we'll get to see the Cloth Cocoon immediately. They want to save that Anansi for later on, just in case there is some type of interactable that will hit them coming from the Tasia.
Interesting choice to take something off of that side. I mean, I guess they're just really putting all of their eggs in the companion basket, which, ooh, Requiem is another good one to have. Taking out the mag pen, I would assume, yes, that could have ended up being a pretty. I guess the water is really what forces Ben's hand here. Because even if the cloth cocoon went on to that, no, it could have hit the aloe vera, and then Anansi could have just been played on the hero side.
Yeah, the Finn player did the math on it. They knew that they could afford to lose their biggest added character there just to see what
Yeah.
that last card was from the Tasia, and that no matter what they played after that on the Anansi that they were going to take the game. So
Yep.
GG's to the Finn player, able to take out Aragorn here in the round. We'll head on back to the caster screen where we will see the next games here in I believe now round 9, right?
Yeah, we should be round 9 for all groups except for group 2, it looks like. Let me refresh again. While we're looking at tables here, I've noticed something very interesting, just kind of like watching other streams or watching other people play. When you are playing games on BGA to test or prepare or anything, do you play in arena or do you just play in the normal play section?
I normally just do normal play. I don't really care about arena. The only time I do arena is if for whatever reasons no one's queuing into me
Mm.
on normal play and I just want to play, so I'll queue arena to auto queue kind of thing.
Yeah,
But normally I don't really switch to arena. I did in the first season because I guess it was like a competitive thing, but after that it just didn't really seem like an actual competitive thing, and it was just there. So
yeah.
not now I just play normal and play whoever as long as you have a non sub 100 elo, I'll play you.
Yeah. I think my hot take is that's a mistake. If you are really trying to test a deck to its fullest and go up against, you know, some of these decks that you'll reach in tournaments, if you're not competing in the WCQs like you and I aren't, maybe not that big of a deal. But I have noticed a couple players that are competing in them and are traveling to the events only play in the normal play from what I've noticed. To me, from my experience, normal play is like wackier, like just up against anything. And arena is when you're getting queued into the stronger, more competitive decks to also test your decks. So I don't know, something interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's more of a situation of there's no actual measurement in the arena. I mean, obviously they have the ranking system, but it's just super arbitrary on who you get matched up to, so you never know. But at the moment, especially with these top players, they know who's good, and so they know who they can match into. And honestly, I know a lot of them are doing in standard play still, but it's just they're still playing up and doing a lot of matchups against. I don't know if it's like actual like practice partners or anything that specific, but there's definitely a lot of people that play the same people a good amount just to try different things and get practice in. So wouldn't be too surprised. But yeah, group three. I don't know. Are they in group? And are they in 9? They are in 9. Let's look at
Yeah.
group three.
What you saying, Simon? Group 3, round 9 is up. Yeah, okay, okay, okay. Got it.
I don't know. Which one have you not been on for these players?
Um, well, we are getting closer to the end. I think we have not seen any of these players on the top 3 tables.
Table
So,
two it is then. Wow Zhao and Dinshaw.
yeah. 2 French players.
Shocker. All right. Let's head over and watch some ships come to port.
Ooh. We see Unique Fiore de Libre
A
or
lot of text.
Liberie. What?
A lot of text. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. You want me to read all this?
Yeah, good. You got it.
All right. 44020. If I have one or more boosts, I am eternal at night. I lose one boost. From anywhere, I gain one boost per character other than me in my expedition, then send them to reserve. When another character joins my expedition, if you control 2 or more permanents, create an artist recruit token in your other expedition, the one I'm not in. Very, very nice one, actually, and very well cost wise.
Yeah. And it gets eternal, right? So why not?
Why not?
Speaking of good cards for their specific hero, we do get to see Brass Bug High played on that previous day. So let me switch it off from Swiss round 8 to Swiss round 9. Do do do. That's what I should do next, right? As far as upgrades on the stream, add sound effects to go with little actions. Ding,
Yeah, might as well.
ding.
I have a stream deck that I have like not at all set up, and
Mm,
I should probably do that.
You could probably set up the stream deck to make it so you don't have to pin through the sources on OBS. Anyway, there's a lot of tokens on the board, probably because of that unique that we're talking about.
Yep.
But we do get to see 2 brass bug hives on the board as well. But the question is, will the Fiore be able to last long enough to still threaten the hives? Because there still is a lot of stats on the board that the hives can put out.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of mana for the Gold Ring player, for the Seer player to have to deal with, especially when you get hit with a license withdrawal. Unfortunate for one of those brass bug hives.
Yeah. Something really interesting that um could happen right now is, well, they're not gonna do it. I was gonna say they could hooked the unique into the hero side, and then they I don't know, I guess that's not that smart because those two recruits are still in there, and then new recruits will just go over there. Yeah, very, very good unique all around.
Indubitably, and honestly, this year probably doesn't mind losing that companion side. It'll make those Mescatets essentially useless for them on the companion zone itself, because they'll be surpassing their companion token, and we'll only need 2 more advances, so if they can get a free advance out of that side because there will be no tokens, why not, you know?
Ooh, owie.
Another license withdrawal. Despite Sierra able to get out 2 Brassbug hives, 2 Brassbug hives get met with 2 license withdrawals from the goal ring. You're gonna see 3 license withdrawals in all Ortis decks these days. Speaking of which, only 1 boost left on the Fiore.
Yeah, I was looking in the Discord to see how they, are gonna keep boosts on that. Rallying Call, which I think is a card that I always say every Ortis deck should have in it, because why not?
Mhm.
It's a common, it's 1 cost, it's anti-sleep tech, or in this case, it's put a boost on my Fiore unique. Just a very, very good card.
Yeah, could save it for later too. Could opt to just, play the Fiore, because it is a anywhere ability, but we'll have to see how it turns out.
Yeah,
Um, in the meantime, only 1 stat in water, so not gonna help them advance too much there. They will get to see if field reinforcements played. We'll have to see if they choose the draw or the token. Looks like they're going for the draw. And, yeah, still 2 Mescatets left for the goal ring player. And other than that, only 2 cards in hand for the Sierra, so they're gonna have to find a way around, all these stats from the gold ring player and try to get another singular advance and put themselves adjacent. I doubt they're probably looking at, a double advance at any point here, but, we do get to see a Nilum Withered Tree coming out from the Sierra.
yeah,
Get
this
some
will
exhaustion
be
going.
a very good turn because that Ortis Overseer is a very easy create another token for Ghoul but not anymore. And since it is Sierra, it'll create a Brass Bug and a Moth. Hooked is available to draw a card. That Designer Drone has some pretty good stats. Oh, okay. Rune's Testament, huh?
Yeah, man. That card draw, especially with being so far behind. Guess you don't really need to advance, but you do got to stop your opponent, and it will hit them with the hooked here. It is going to give Goldring the option to start producing tokens on the other side. So, interesting choice here. So, not quite sure what the decision is. Maybe they just wanted card draw. Have to have to wait and see. They do only have one card left, so maybe they just thought they didn't have the resources, assumed that they maybe didn't have the character to be able to play. I don't know. We'll have to see what the Sierra's got cooking. They can just play the card from reserve. It does have 4/4/4 in stats, but they also could save up for whatever's in hand. I don't know.
Hmm.
Still a lot of options.
Yeah. What is up? A Hero's Guide to Asgartha: Altered TCG. How are you doing? What are you gonna do to celebrate some freedom tomorrow during the day, Blue?
I'm sorry, what?
I said, what are you gonna do during the day tomorrow to celebrate some freedom?
Probably get some breakfast, and then I have two tumults this weekend that I'm gonna try to attend. One of
Mm.
them tomorrow is at 12 in the afternoon my time, so I should be fine for that and make it back, and then get to do this. So that will be nice because I think it'll be the last availability, obviously, for me, especially since it doesn't the tumult season end on this weekend. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure
Fif-
it does.
the 15th, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
We uh we only I mean, technically there were two within driving distance from me, but the second one is a little over a
Hmm.
2-hour drive each way, and was not in the cards. So mine was one and done, but I might go to farmers market tomorrow, so that'll be good.
Sweet. All right. We're getting into maybe the last day here if the Sierra is able to pull it out. If not, we're going to see a lot more goal ring play, at least for the next 13 minutes based off of timer. Who knows? Um, have to figure that out. In the meantime, I'm sure the goal ring will do everything they can. They are going to be back on a double Mescatet turn now that the Sierra has tied things up on the companion zone. Might be a good turn for just Sierra to see what the goal ring is going to play and use as little resources as possible. Maybe give up a double advance and feel better about the companion zone on the following day. I don't know. Feels like it
Yep.
could be a good idea.
Yeah, not a bad idea to use this turn as just a setup turn. Maybe try to see how much you can bait out from the Ghoul Ring. I mean, the Fiore coming out is a good thing to get out, especially if there's removal from the Sierra, which there is.
It's not want to see that Fiore able to terrorize the tumult again. This time it gets hit immediately there with a avalanche, typically used to target multiple cards. This time targeting just one card that creates multiple characters. So not a bad choice here from the Sierra player, but they will have to deal with a field reinforcements play that's going to allow the Go Ring to draw another card, and we'll see a unique Ogun. Cole, what do we got?
We got an Ogun that is 2 from hand, 3 from reserve, 1/1. When you create a token, robots you control other than me gain 1 boost. Pretty nice, pretty nice. From reserve, you may put a card from your hand in reserve. If it's a permanent, create a brass bug token in target expedition. Very cool. Maybe just getting that to go into reserve because it kind of combos off of itself. From reserve, yep, seems kind of like that's the business.
Yeah, what I'd be curious of is now that we know we've seen two Brassbug Hives from the Sierra player, if at any point do you think that they have gotten rid of that third hive, or do they know that they're dealing with an Ortis hero that probably is running a bunch of license withdrawals, and that they maybe should keep one of their Brassbug Hives for another time after the other ones get removed, or do you think that they just got rid of it and they're so far ahead that they think that they might be able to just eke one out here now that they're adjacent?
Unfortunately, I do not have to think because all three are in the discard. So no more brass bug hives for this Sierra. Only one bug out bag has been used, and the one Nilum, so no other permanents. And from my experience, Sierra runs like 10 to 13 permanents, maybe 8 or something at the lowest. I don't know.
Mhm.
So there's got to be some more permanents in there to especially help with this O gun. But we'll see.
Indubitably, you feel like if you have it, you're more than likely going to have some type of setup there. But we get to see a fun little card that we don't get to see often in the staff clerk. It's going to be able to let them create some more Ordis recruits if Sierra decides to play anything from reserve, which they definitely were planning on doing, I'd have to imagine. But we'll see if it matters. Still 2 cards in hand left for Sierra that will be a surprise to the Gold Ring player potentially, but a lot of mana for the Gold Ring player, and they can still play that 1 cost Mobile Armory, another amazing reveal card. Go ahead and check that one out. And that unique Ogan will still be played, so we will get to see a recruit happen.
Oh, played without the from reserve ability. That's not a not a good sign.
Well, it just means that they don't have a permanent, so there's really no point.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying that's not a good sign.
Speaking of which, Group G is super intense right now. By the way, it's almost down to the wire, similar to this game, where the Sierra player is just needing 1 advance here to win, and that's all they need in Group G. 1 more advance, and they take the game and the victory here on the Tumult, and will advance or put themselves in a good spot to advance to the top cut. I know Simon's pretty hyped about it.
Nobody
Um,
knows what you're talking about.
Simon knows what I'm talking about. But yeah, big setup here. We'll have to see what this year can knock out here. As you mentioned, they did decide to play the unique without any ability, so they may not have a lot here. But we'll see if they can make something work. We do know. Oh, they did have a permanent. So interesting that they decided not to use the ability, which means that they may have been trying to bait the goal ring player.
Satan at midnight. Hello, Batusai. How you doing? My turtle's being a menace.
Ooh. Yeah, terrible judge call, Simon. How's this looking? Unfortunate. We are at the point here that there are a lot of stats on the board. Double moth, including a big brass bug. We'll have to see if the Go Ring is able to do anything about it. They do have a good amount of stats on the board with the 666. They will need to be able to add 3 more in general, but we'll see a rare version of the Foundry armor hit the board, which means we will get to see some boosted bugs. And I'm more than likely going to see a Sierra victory here over the goal ring, preventing a comeback.
Yeah, let's see. What could you want if you were Goring? I mean, Templar is good. Mm, license. Ooh, conscription is pretty good. License withdrawal is tapped out. GG.
GG's. We'll add a bunch to either side. The problem is that should have 1 mana, but nothing to play. Problem is that had they had the Fiora on the other side, they would have been able to stack things up. Notably, the character ad is not just non-token characters, so able to do a lot of stuff there. But this time around, just not quite enough.
Yeah, very interesting little setup there. Very cool. I am going to rotate out and allow Chile to come in and finish out some rounds with blue. I'm going to go yell at Simon for demanding things from me. But thank you all for watching and putting up with our wildness tonight. I'll be back tomorrow a bunch again. So good luck to everyone out there. Thanks, Bluey. Uh, Anything else you need from me before I eat off into the unknown?
Um, Tell Simon that um, Group G is still going. They weren't able to lock things up and help them cope with it.
Okay, good to know. All right, I'm dipping out. See you in the chat.
Alrighty, we'll be joined here by Chili momentarily as I look up some stuff to get some things switched over for them. We will take a look at some more games here momentarily. Make sure I got everything right. There it is. Got it. And switch it over here. YouTube, Instagram, and empty. Save. Perfect. And yeah.
All
Put this
right, all
in
right.
here. How's it going, Chili?
I'm doing great. Yourself, mate?
Not too bad. Glad you're able to
Thanks.
join here with
Me too.
at least one round left, right?
I know, right? I actually thought I was going to do 2 to 3 hours. So this is, while it's sad that I don't get to cast as much with you, to get extra sleep is always a good thing for
Yeah.
sure.
Not a bad option. We're the most West Coast people, as far as people that are streaming, or at least on the stream. So only almost 11 for you, almost 10 for me.
Yes, it's almost 11 for me and almost 10 for you. It's still early days for you, mate. Early days on the
Yeah,
full West Coast.
when we found out the Asia time, it made it really easy for me. So
Oh,
happy
this
for
is
that.
great.
Either
And
way,
I think
we'll get some games going. Is there
yes.
anything
So,
that's
which group do
catching
you
your
want to
eye?
go into? And I'll make my way to the table. It looks like this time. Sorry.
Anything catching your eye? Have you been watching the games at all?
Y I've been able to listen a little bit, but I have not been watching much. I did just watch the last one. Let's like the table that's the furthest along is Group 1. Should we just go there and then we can make our way back and see who's left
Yeah, they're
in
already
Group
actually in
1?
the final round here, so may as well take a look
Mhm.
at them. Got some spots on the line here. Nico already has 9 points, so they will be advancing regardless. Uh, Otherwise, a lot of 7 and 2s at the moment, so
V
they put in a spot to maybe getting that ability to go X and 2 and officially advance. X and 3 more than likely will be the tiebreaker line. So, any of those work for you?
Yeah, absolutely. I always love seeing El especially when it comes to these last games. They usually do well. There's also Rune Folk that I'm interested to see, but I'm not sure if Rune is doing the crazy hostage deck today.
Could be. I don't know, honestly.
Um,
We could take a look at it really quick, and if it is hostage, we can run away. But
let's
Dave,
give that a go.
table two, they are in fact playing Silas, who is a French player that joined us in Dallas, was able to go undefeated during the Swiss, but then got knocked
That's
out
right.
by the local Rinku, who was one of the is the only U.S. based World Championship qualifier at this moment. And it
And
is
this
an Akesha, so I'm not hopeful to assume this is not a hostage.
this looks like it is a hostage deck, and they are far behind, but that means absolutely nothing with the way that Runefolk has this deck building out. I do have a question for you. So, oh, well, not a question, a remark. Silas, fantastic guy, really great to talk to, really humble. He had come out to the US for something else, for some other fun stuff, and saw that the World Qualifier was happening, and decided to join in. And of course, he had gone undefeated, was expected to make it all the way, but Rinku did fantastic to be able to take him on and get the victory. Now, I did want to ask, so the
Hmm.
player that won Canada, not a US player, was a Canadian player?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were Canadian. That
Okay.
was uh How am I forgetting it? It's something beast. I don't.
Yes,
It's
yeah, Beast, something Beast. So I thought that they were an American player that had won in Canada, but I could be wrong. So
it could be, but I
that
was
means we
pretty
have
sure
a
that there was only Canadians left at the end there. Maybe I'm wrong though. It's close enough that we definitely could have had some US based folks make it over there. I know Vint was doing quite well before they lost in top cut, and
That's right, they did make top 8.
yeah. So
But
but
either
yeah,
way, it's good to get some representation from this side of the Pacific. So can't actually be the other side as well. Pacific and is it the Atlantic or the Indian? Man, I am awful with my geography right now. Either way, the old country versus the new continent, and the new continent's won a few spots now because we also have a Chilean player that has made it, the Sigismar player that won at the same time as the Canadian one was happening, and we will see who else joins us this weekend. Right, we do have the qualifiers in Baltimore happening starting tomorrow.
indeed, there's a lot of qualifiers happening this weekend. I know the UK
There's
based.
yeah, I think there's 4.
Yeah, UK-based one's happening as well. That's a one-dayer. Baltimore is gonna be end up being a two-dayer, so I'll be curious to see how that one, rolls out. But yeah, a
Oh,
lot.
I didn't know that. 2-day tournament.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it
Okay.
is, unless I'm wrong. Maybe it's not, but I'm almost positive that's what people or it's what was announced. They could have changed it. I don't know if a guy trying's still in here, but, yeah, Sky Beast, there you go.
Skybeast, thank you. That's great. Appreciate the commentary on the side that gives us that little bit of insight that we sometimes forget.
Yeah, I actually do
Oh,
remember
but it was
him.
actually it was a French guy that lives in Quebec, so he was a Canadian player that actually won that one.
Yeah.
And we are seeing the category get played and get removed straight away, stopping this craziness from Runefolk. That is working, it especially works in this online format that has a time constraint. That whoever is further behind on the clock is the one that loses. But we are seeing Runefolk lose out, getting the win coming from our a good friend Silas getting that win. So it's a tough one for Runefolk. So now he's sitting on that bubble.
Yeah, he'll be on the bubble. He made the top cut in the previous week, so happy with that, but we'll see if they're able to make it through on the bubble once again. Have to see what those breakers turn out to be. It's going to be interesting, especially with this one being slightly smaller than the previous WCQs that we've had thus far. But in the meantime, we are going to keep on looking here at Group 1 to see if we can wrap this one up as far as Swiss round 10 of this Eastern Asia WCQ, the last of the BGA online qualifiers. We'll get two people qualifying on this one and
Yeah, so this is
put
actually
themselves like a spot.
if you're looking at it from a percentage chances, this is the best of all the tournaments from a BGA, the ones that are done on BGA. You still
BGA,
get
yeah.
2 people going through, yeah. From a BGA perspective, as a percentage chance. I'd love to see a Weeby on table 4 if you're okay with that.
Yeah, let's go ahead and go
This
there.
he is a player that I expect to be there, but has fallen short in all the tournaments that they've been on. But I would say he is known as one of the best players in the world, especially when you're looking at it from a Fen and Crowbar perspective. Um,
Even
and
with
I
all the
absolutely love
resurgence of the
watching.
other Finns, though, right?
Yeah, even with the resurgence of other Fens and getting a Fen player already qualified, most people talk about El Wiwi as the one, the man to beat, but needs to cement their place in the worlds to actually live up to that monocle that they've got, moniker they've got. Regardless, though, he has made the deck very different and innovative in the way that he's built it, and it's constantly changing too.
Yeah, always a different
So,
option with
mhm,
Elwui. Just because it's Finn doesn't mean you know what's going to happen, which is the case for Finn as a hero as a whole. I'd have to imagine because there's just so much variety in deck lists for Finn, especially since it's not an established meta deck at the moment, and just the fact that there's always so many lines that you can take with Finn, right? So
mhm.
having the players all if you look at a Finn deck list, you're seeing a lot of one ofs, you're seeing a lot of two ofs, you're seeing a lot of different things, and that's just because you never know which card you're actually going to draw, which card you're going to resupply, and which is going
Yeah,
to go straight into your mana, right? So one thing we do get to see a lot of though, and maybe this is just coincidence for Finn players, is that magical training that keeps on getting
but
recycled.
it's a staple in all decks in Lyra. The only one that I don't see it used very much, although I think they should, is in Aurak, right? And Nevenka uses it constantly for that looping ability as well. I don't know if Aurak players use it much, but I would expect them to use it. But part of the reason may be that you just don't see many Aurak players, right?
Yeah, I mean the
So
hero's not very good. Is more than likely the situation. I
yes,
mean,
you don't,
especially like
but it's surprising.
we don't see a lot of Argent players. Um, so
Yeah, that's true.
like
But I'll say from Aurak perspective, I don't know if you read the article by alteredtcg.com. They had a chat with the game designers when they were at PAX West, PAX, the big PAX one, whatever that one was.
mm,
Um, but they were saying is like they expected Aurak to be much stronger because now you can actually play a build that is purely built on the zero cost character, or sorry,
right.
zero statted character. Uh, and they were surprised that it hasn't. They basically assumed that it was going to be like what happened to Achati, but it hasn't. So maybe next set, there's always that eternal hope. Just for those that follow sport, the eternal hope of a team that never does well is there's always next year. There's always the rookie. There's always the next card for us that may come about. And now we are seeing the win go to Exata. I'm
Yeah.
sorry if I'm saying it wrong. Are we not getting it also now, just like Runefolk on that bubble? Will they make it through to the next round?
Yeah. I
This has been
think
more challenging than maybe people thought as well. There's a
yeah.
lot of good players that have showed up for this event.
Yeah, very condensed high quality players. But yeah,
Mm.
I think Oric suffers from a problem that they don't differ enough from the rest of the Lyra cast as far as heroes are concerned. They all want to do similar things. They all use zero cost characters to some extent, right? And it's just the efficiency. The same way that in Trial by Frost, and I'll go back into the caster screen.
Mhm.
Same way in Trial by Frost that we got like rallying call. Um, and I'm sure the initial plan was, oh great, this is something that is able to remove sleep. Perfect Waru support. Well, actually, perfect Sigismar support. The same way that
Yeah.
back in the day, after Waru got nerfed, we got to see bureaucrats do really well in not Waru because they're just good cards. The problem is that
Mhm.
a lot of the times the good cards that get added that are supposed to be support from a specific hero are often just good cards and they go to other good heroes and you don't really need to play them on less good heroes.
Absolutely true.
Whereas with things like Itzadi or the like or Goal Ring, those are very specific oriented items and maybe they don't work as well. Either way, who knows? Things might change eventually. Let's take a look at some more games.
That you're right. Should we go into table 3 also on that bubble? Damien C91 against Oaktan.
Do it.
This should also be very close to the end. We are just getting the last little bits of gameplay here. This is actually very, very close with Damien C91 basically about to win on Traced if they can get the single advance. But on the other side, we've got Kojo and Buddha that is waiting for their 2 advances to get the win. Both can win it today, though.
Well, one pause real quick. Let's go Group G. Woo. All right. Anyway,
Oh,
um,
what's happening? I need to know the in joke now. What's happening with Group G? I saw you messaging and talking about Simon before.
Simon, Group G. Let's go. We'll tell you afterwards.
Okay.
Either way, we're into this game here, like you're talking about. I do see a bug fix on the board, so that definitely means that we're mayhaps looking at some type of loopity doops happening here momentarily.
Yeah, though the loop won't really work when it's played from reserve. It needs to be played from hand. So you'd really want the bug fix in your hand to be able to get that looping. And also they've only got 2 cards. There is potential that they've got the unique and another bug fix in hand, but not sure if they'll be able to loop it.
They're also
They don't have
traced,
that.
right? So they always have more
That
cards.
that is correct. They can bring more cards into their reserve, but not bring. They don't really have recursion. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I've not really seen anyone ever play a recursion card. Maybe there's not one created in an Axiom.
Are you talking about the pull up, like the bug fix, other than the way to just normally pull it up?
Yes. So what I mean is bringing a card from your reserve back to your hand, because the bug fix, the moment it's played from reserve, it goes away, and
Yeah.
you can't loop it back.
No,
So
yeah,
I don't think they're going to have that.
Yeah, the point that I was just making is that they do only have 2 cards in hand, but the possibility of it being more than just 2 cards definitely could happen, because
Oh, absolutely, yes.
they don't have to throw the card that they draw, obviously, to reserve, right? They can just throw whatever they want.
Mm.
So we'll have to see what is happening,
And
but as you mentioned, low resources in general for both players, so we'll have to see how this one maps out. Unique!
all right, yes. Oh, nice clean. It's a clean sabotage. Pretty.
Yeah, just,
I love it.
2/2, 1/2/2, sabotage, and just a lot of card art. Who needs actual
Yeah,
text, right?
that's correct. As soon as Rinku won with the Tooth Fairies, you're starting to see the value of those go up. And whenever they pop up, people are wondering, what is it going to do? What's the effect? What's the benefit that it's going to give you? One of the fun things about our game. So, not sure if you guys have talked about it on cast, but any thoughts on the upcoming new tournament? We're going to do another how would you call it? The promo, not promos,
Demo deck?
demo deck tournaments. That's exciting. The first one sold out basically within seconds, minutes,
Mhm,
right?
yeah.
I think it's going to happen again. The dynamics of Skybound are going to be amazing.
Yeah, should be interesting to see. I mean, not just the demo deck tournament itself, obviously, but the ability overall of the Equinox team to put together these demo decks and see which one's able to come out on top again. Which, especially with the idea of we saw a situation where Ysmir was able to do really well. We saw cards like Korgan Informant be really important, but we didn't
Mhm.
get to see Korgan Informant be super important during the meta. So it's always
No, that's so true.
fun to see
Yeah,
a different variety there, as we do get to see the Trace player take the victory over here over the Kojo player, just able to do a lot
yeah.
of hooked shenanigans and just went on one side.
And And you're absolutely right in the fact that they had more than 2 cards available to them in the end. Much more than that. Got a question. So if you can give us a little peek behind the curtain, so to speak. Do you, as part of the leading team of A.W.O.L, get a chance to see the demo decks before others do?
I mean, we get to see the as it releases kind of thing. Otherwise, we don't
Okay.
really get to play ourselves. I mean, I
So
honestly
you
don't
don't get to
remember.
test it out.
Cole, Simon, did we get to look at it for the first one? I don't think we did, right? Uh,
Because it would
I
release for everyone at the same time online. I
yeah.
just didn't know if you guys had a chance to test it as part of like the testing team.
Oh, as far as
And if
testing
you
it,
did, I'm
no,
super
no, no,
jealous.
no, no. If we did get to see it, it was purely on a thing to be able to have it ready for stream. To for
Okay.
deckless being available for stream, but I don't believe we got to test the actual demo decks themselves. No,
Yeah.
as far
All
as
right.
actually to play it.
We're basically down to one last game on team on table one or group one. We do know that this Nico has made it through by winning their entire tournament 10 and 0. Then there are three players at the moment that are 8 and 2. I do believe each of them is going to make it through as well, which is Silas Mecha, Exata, and Damien C91, all of which we actually just saw the last bit of their games together. There's a whole bunch. We're looking at 11 players on 7 and 3 that may or may not be making it through. The rest of the players, there's a potential one more player joining him, either Blue Ocean or Aunt Reduria, but I do not believe anyone else. Shall we go to the second group?
Group 3 looks like it's almost wrapping up too. It's at the very end of
All
10.
right,
So let's see if we can grab the end of their stuff as well. Um,
perfect. Let's go to group 3. I'll
Group
let you choose on this one since I had a chance to discuss
yeah,
it on the other.
let's do table 3. And I am also just remembering now at this point that Equinox announces the deck list and lets everyone play ahead of the actual tournament. I forgot about that. So
Okay.
everyone gets to do that.
Yeah, I knew they did that. I just didn't know if you guys had a chance to test it out first.
Oh, the actual decks
But
before that? No,
the actual
there's no
decks
special
before it
way
got
that
released.
we got to see it before everyone, because it's a button on BGA as far as the actual decks. Yeah.
Now, are you which hero are you actually excited with as eagerly await the table that you want to go to?
I ended up going to Rocco versus Ruim? Ruim?
Ruem,
Yeah,
Ruem 0.
yeah.
Perfect. Table 3, we will make our way there. So we have a Brazilian against an Italian, both in completely different parts of the world. One is waking up early to play this game, one is staying up late.
Yeah.
and it would be really late. For our Brazilian friend, he'd be up, it's probably 3 or 4 in the morning right now. That's dedication.
Yes,
Jeez.
I'm glad you saw my group G yell as well. Either way, but yeah, it is dedication. We did get to see, I did think we got to saw Ebenezer Scrooge played on, the rare version played on a Gold Ring once or twice too, so it's interesting seeing it played on a Sigismar, especially on one doing quite well here. I have to imagine it's for the unique setup that have token generators, and they do on that Rune Scribe. I also am, like, really curious because I know the, Ant team is pretty close as far as the Italian players, if they are
Mhm.
using a similar trace deck with similar uniques and they're just kind of rotating it, or if they have a slight variations, because I know Vittorio was able to recently win the Spain WCQ in Barcelona, and he's a member of the A&T team as well. So should be
Oh, so
yeah,
the Barcelona wasn't won by a Spaniard, it was won by an Italian?
yeah,
Okay. And I
yeah,
know, okay, so that means we've got 2 Italians that have made it through to the World Cup
yeah.
qualifiers. Like, you know what? I'm gonna start calling it that, the World Cup qualifier. They've made it through to the finals. One thing that's different in teams within Altered that I see compared to my other card game that I played before in Flesh and Blood is teams here are not necessary don't necessarily play the same deck.
Yeah.
Whereas in many times when in other games, and that's because of the unique nature of what we play, many other games they basically test, test, test. Then all the players or the majority of players will play exactly the same deck. You can't do that in this game, but you also see people have a affinity to a hero, and they will bring that in. They have the team to test and also to be able to get more uniques. I outside of that, the other part I wanted to say is I've been testing Ebenezer Scrooge in Sigismar because it helps a little bit more against Traced, especially being able to make when played from anywhere, cards played from reserve costing that additional one. It really puts the brakes on the way that they play. And maybe that's what they've done, whether it's for the unique composition or not. I definitely use it to stop Traced.
I gotcha. No, it makes sense. It is interesting that that as far as the use of the rare slot though overall, obviously, like you mentioned, it does help with that, but feels like you would almost rather find other ways to deal with the interaction, I guess. I don't know. Either way, I guess it is good from the perspective of I think one of the things well, the main thing as far as I believe one of your teammates and Rinku talks about a lot is not necessarily liking sabotage as much as far as reserve interaction, because yes, it gets rid of a card, but it also doesn't get rid of the card in the form of your opponent having to use mana to use it, kind of thing. So if
Yeah,
you
and
are
that's
using something like Ebenezer Scrooge, it forces them to use a card for more mana and use more resources.
yeah, and I actually completely agree with him on that. Except if I'm playing Izmir, and you can play the which is the one that just costs one or two resources.
For what?
Comes out for 1/1/1. The Tooth Fairy.
Oh yeah.
Tooth Fairy
Well,
is probably the only one that I'd use it because it's so cheap to get that level of interaction. But it's absolutely right. What you really want to do against your opponent, and this would be in any game of Altered, is make them use the resources and get rid of their cards. Or that would be the way. And you could probably see here that the Ebenezer Scrooge is going to go immediately, yes, so that they can get back to their trace roots and play every card from reserve. And now we'll see what happens here, because it may end up going. This might be going into overtime, as I like calling um, the last round.
yeah, it really depends on what the
But
Sigismar has, especially when it gets to the point. I know you play Sigismar. On occasion, you get too little cards available to you, and you don't have the resources stacked up in the early game while maintaining a lead. You may just not have the cards in order to make that happen. And Trace still hasn't used the hero ability, so they definitely still do have options with them. And we will get to see that bug fix on the board, which more than likely could be indicating a scenario, specifically if they put it over on the hero side to compete with the Sigismar, that they may just want to end the game now, and we'll have to see if the Sigismar can even contest. I imagine we'll see the Templar and then whatever is left in hand on the following day. hopefully for them, it is something that can help. I'm assuming it might be some type of removal potentially. Not sure exactly, but not looking ideal for them at the moment, even being able to exhaust that Amelia Earhart in reserve, because we can definitely still see a lot of movement out of this Trace player.
Now let me see what ended up just happening there. So they played out the bug fix. Did they get the brass bug on that, or did they get the brass bug from the Grams? No, they got because they used the
Yeah, they got it for the Grims.
they
They were just using the bug fix as like an after you. It's because it's one
after
cost.
you. So okay,
Yeah.
that's
Is it?
that's what they've done is holding
Yeah.
off.
Yeah. Because
Yeah, then but
if they use the counter then the trace would have been below on counters and they wouldn't be able to activate the hero ability. So, yeah.
fantastic, thank you. Yeah, I was like surprised what they did just there because I'm like, would you not want to play something? Because they couldn't play Amelia Earhart. That would have been a bad mistake for them.
Mm.
Fantastic card to be able to put into reserve, just a single cost, and going to be able to get. Oh wow, traced with it doing his trace things, getting you exhaust 2 cards and 2 more pop up.
Yeah. This is one of the cards that they would have been able to cycle that bug fix with, but no big deal. The 230 in stats actually isn't a bad one for the companion side.
Yeah,
So
but
we'll
it
have to
won't
see how that
stop.
turns out.
It won't stop the. Oh, actually, it may not stop the progression on water. So no water with that. If you play it out, especially with wherever you play out the Capellia, because it's going to potentially get the boost from the Haven, unless they wait for the second card, they will. It will more than likely be a 1-for-1, but we'll end up seeing what ends up happening here.
Yeah,
And
they don't need the water though. They can just go 2 for 1 and win the tiebreaker, right?
oh, you're
So,
right, absolutely right. Yes, if
yeah.
they go 2-for-1.
Yeah. So, and at the moment, assuming that there's nothing else here that they can do, yeah, there's just one card left, and I'm sure the Crier was not the card that the
Not the
Sigismund.
card they wanted
Yeah,
at all.
and
It
with
is going to
what,
be a 2-for-0, I
yeah,
think.
yeah, with what they have here, it's definitely not looking good for the Sigismund. They're gonna have to pass. The Amelia Earhart will be enough on the companion zone, and as you mentioned, it will be a 2 for 0 for the Trace player in A&T
Yeah.
Rocco, and they're looking pretty good.
I know. Congratulations to our Italian friends getting the win here against. It's always sad for me to see a Sigismund lose, but more than likely, the better player ended up winning. That's usually the case in these games, or the one that foresaw what would happen.
Yeah. It's all
Now,
just the
do you,
thing,
as
Buff Sigismar, right? So,
yeah, of the new heroes, as we move on to see who else we can play, who would you play? Who are
the new
you?
heroes,
Anyone
um,
calling out your name?
I mean, the one that I like the most that I don't know if it'll actually be good is, the Lyra hero, because I just think it's has some,
Bubbles.
yeah, I think it'll be fun to it, but, with Nadir and Bubbles, but,
Yeah.
I do think there will be a resurgence of, Muna with the new set. I don't know for sure yet, but just the tendency of what I've seen with the card releases thus far and the potential of tokens within Muna, being able to create their
Hmm.
own tokens that aren't just from the Quetzalcoatl, that we saw as far as an out faction was the only way to generate a token in Muna. Even though a
But
lot
you're
of it.
now creating tokens, but they're
Yeah.
not for you. You're giving it away.
Yeah, but there's possibilities that by doing that, you have some variation or possibility to either
Mm,
nullify those tokens or get those tokens back, is what I'm saying. If you have the option to create the tokens for your opponent through the hero ability, there has to be cards, in my mind at least,
bring it
because
back.
they're sheep, right? You wrestle in your sheep. You wrestle in your sheep.
uh,
You get them back to your kennel, or what's the name of a sheep pin? Pin. I think it's pin.
your pen, big
Yeah.
pen, yeah.
So, either way, that's what
And
I'm thinking, but, we'll see if that's the
if that,
case.
not sure if you want to go to table two as we're down to the last few seconds of that game. We do
Yeah, we
have an
can jump
Evenka
in it real
against
quick.
another Trace. But we have a Swiss player joining us today, Psychosmos against Perny, one of our French players on the top side as well, both very highly ranked. And we do have a unique out on the field, a Categorin Mage Dancer. When you roll one or more dice, you may return a card from your reserve to your hand. Those are the best ones to get. Absolutely for Nevenka.
Yeah,
Um,
and on occasion, we get to see someone that has 3 of them and, gets to utilize them to to a good extent. Don't know of anyone in this particular tournament that has done that, but we may get to see them later in the top cut. I don't know. I haven't checked their group lately. Either way, not that they exist, but either way, yeah, Navenka on the board here, needing one more advance
And
to win.
Nevenki on the board, and out of cards and not out of cards, sorry, out of mana, but we do have Trace that has not triggered its ability. I do believe Trace will be able to at least get the 1-for-1 and starting off with an advantage against Nevenka when we go to the tiebreaker, um,
They
if
need the
they're
two.
able to get far
Yeah,
ahead.
they need the 2-for-1 to get to the
Oh, the
tiebreaker, right?
you know what?
Yeah.
I'm missing it again, and I think we will probably get the 2-for-1,
Yeah.
given that we're gonna have the Dr. Frankenstein come out. Can they just 6 is a lot to try to overcome.
Yeah, it is interesting though that we haven't seen it a lot lately. And seen them get away from it, but this trace is running the Ouroboros, which used to be pretty popular in the previous
Mhm.
meta, but it seems like the trace have gotten away with that, opting for a more aggressive type of deck rather than one that is looking to mill cards and get through your entire deck in that way. So interesting to see this one decide to move with that. We do still have the ability for the Navenka to activate their ability, as far as a
Mhm.
dice roll, and they have cost reduction in that Twinkle Twinkle if they have a cost card in hand. So we'll have to see if they can still make one more play here, but, I'm sure we're more than likely gonna see some type of, dice roll here first.
So see, right now it is tied. We are going for 2-for-1, and it looks like we will be getting, uh oh, it stops the progression, but they do have a single card to be able to be used, Foundry Mechanic. They can pop that out to make sure that they advance they advance. It is going to go to the next day.
Yeah,
Very interesting way of playing, and it is always a hard against an event that's got that looping capability from their uniques. The when effect is so strong,
yeah.
and you're more than likely going to, at least with the deck, what we just saw. There's always going to be the ability of doing a double card roll, sorry, double dice roll, the moment a Katagara and Mage Dancer is played out.
Yeah, and
I've
the
not
bit
seen Perny play before. Have you? Or
I'm not
Specklesmus?
yeah, I'm not recognizing the name just offhand kinda thing, but, maybe is just something that I'm missing. Both of them are low on time, so this tiebreaker is going to be interesting here. We do know that the Navenka has that Twinkle Twinkle in hand, and with the Hathor in reserve, they essentially can make three characters invalid for the
Mhm.
Trace as far as stats are concerned, while still being able to play a character of their own, maybe two. But in the meantime, Trace is going to see if they can avoid that by doing a little bit of a slow play here in the frozen delivery and being able to utilize that Ouroboros of in the permanent setup. And oh, they're gonna hit him immediately here. Prevent any other,
Tanuki.
yeah, lower cost plays and even more resupplies.
Nice. Very smartly played. And as you're saying, most of the Lyra characters can be played in so many directions because of the vast array of opportunities. And we have actually
Yeah.
gone to time, and Psychosmos loses this out by 22 seconds against Perny. It's always tough to see this, especially in the final round,
Mm.
and the impact that may have on standings. And on the standings, do you want to have a? Shall we have a look to see where things are lining up right now for Group 3?
Yeah, we can take a look real quick to see what we have as far as players are concerned. Let's see, tournament results. Do a quick look before we try to wrap up
Yeah,
games in the other groups.
yeah, and
But
all players have finished round 10 as well in this group as well.
yeah. So I guess we can actually look at the records. It'd be easier to tell. We know for sure that Densha and Fitz at 9 points or X and one will qualify. Same thing with Perny and Rocco. And then yeah, the bunch of X and threes there, right below them.
There is a lot that's going in there. A lot of some names that I've seen before, which is good to see people going through. Now, it's such a fantastic opportunity if you're able to qualify, right? I know, Blue, you're not likely going to be playing any games to qualify, but from the sounds of it, I think you're saying you are going to go to Paris to be part of the festivities.
Maybe,
or is
who
that
knows?
still up in the air?
Who maybe is
Okay.
we'll have to find out. You'll just
I, I'm wait. I'm waiting for the invite, just like you, man. I'm like, if you ask me to come, Equinox, I will be there. I
Yeah,
will
no,
absolutely.
I'd absolutely love to go. I mean, I think the idea of just being there, even if it's not from a world championship setup, if I do go, it would be I would still compete in the last chance qualifiers, and obviously, just to be there during the weekend, I think, and see what's going on would be really cool. Get to meet all the people that you know online and the like, as well as buy some world's exclusive play mats and arts and all that
Oh,
kind of stuff too, right?
the thing is, this is where getting a little bit of an in would be so great to say, hey guys at Equinox, we're supporting you with these casting, with all these other things. Could you do us a solid and just put aside one of each of those mats for you and I? Right? I'll pay it. I don't need it to be free. If they give it to me for free, absolutely more than grateful. But if not, can you do that for us? Can you be kind enough to put a couple of things aside for us? So maybe we can have some sway and the community can help us out a little bit.
I'll bring if end up going, I'll bring an extra check bag and I'll smuggle a bunch of mats and I'll sell them only for like a 10, 20, 70, 200% markup. No big deal. Either way.
It's yeah, it's what you got. It's called the Trump tax, sir. That's on top of
Yeah,
that, because bringing anything in from the outside of the US now costs us 15% more. At least I think that's what it is from Europe.
yeah.
Um,
I'll just
and the inconvenience factor.
yeah,
You could actually make money from this trip if you do it.
yeah. I mean, yeah, when I go through customs, commercial product? No, nothing to claim. Man, I don't know what you're talking about. These are all gifts. Anyway, we'll go to table 5, group 4, Trickster versus Freeloader. I believe winner of this
Oh,
will
okay.
definitely qualify. So big game, big game.
Interesting. My teammate against one of my good friends, that is actually not my teammate, but borrowing one of my uniques for today. So if he loses to my teammate, they may have words to me.
Yeah, at the moment, it looks like freeloaders doing the thing that we don't see in a lot of kojos, where they have that tech of an occlute that was able to hit Trickster fairly well as far as the cards that we see in reserve. And it looks like they have one other card left here to play. The question is can they procure 6 stats in order to do that? I don't think it's a possibility, but if they have teamwork training, they can knock out the occlute, but it still won't be enough to stop that tiny gen.
That's a very, very highly powered tiny gen. Not so
Yeah,
tiny, is it?
yeah.
Um,
The benefit here, though,
very
I guess, is that they at least are going to go dead even. Unfortunately for Trickster, they won't get the benefit of either the legat or the draw from the attorney. I guess the good side is that they're going to go into maybe a final day here, and it won't be a Buddha turn for freeloader, so they'll have that advantage. And both people are really low on resources as a whole.
yeah, really. And the thing is that Freeloader does have 2 additional mana, compared to what Trickster has got with his Sigismar build. This is actually really tough for Trickster. Not only he's going to be down on he's got 1 additional card, but that's not really going to help what we're trying to do. And he's wants to avoid going down to the Buddha turn, if possible. And those 2 havens are just going to make that Fire Rabbit absolutely powerful for just a very little cost whatsoever. So interesting to see. Now, if Trickster can get those 2 Ordis Eternities to not win their side, then there may be an opportunity.
Yeah, it's interesting that they chose to keep the attorneys over anything else, which makes me think that he
Oh,
feels pretty good as far as the options with them. We do get to see that sabotage hit the fire rabbit, but we do get the ability to resupply because of the Axiom Salvager. I was wondering if Freeloader had the ability to put cards in the reserve because of it, and that's not a bad one to get them set up here to boost up at least one side and go one for one if they
absolutely.
need to.
Wow. And Trickster, on the other hand, choosing to keep his 2 reserve cards out in the open, exposed, knowing that he's just, if it does go down to being 1-for-1, he'll put those on the side that will allow him to get the card draw
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
have some level of advantage the next day. That's a really good Axiom Salvager. Because not only is it even right now against the Order Spy, depending on what he has in hand, there's the potential for that to also be boosted up and get that side.
Yep.
But oof, lots of decision. Now I've seen Trickster play. I've played with him in a final, thanks to Simon. Not one that mattered for anything, but we did. Well, actually, bragging rights in terms of who would have been able to sign Simon's. What would you call it? It's a sealed pod, right?
It's cute.
His deck. His cube. And he did beat me, but he is notoriously known as a player that thinks.
Yeah.
Not calling out anything more than that. He's a player that thinks. But man, let's have a look. The freeloader deciding to put 2 boosts on one. Will he put the 3rd boost onto? Yep, basically forcing the hand. So it is 3 and 3. So getting both sides to progress at the moment. Can you block? They may not be able to block out.
I think the side that freeloader was taking some time here has an idea of what they're looking for as far as the play that they have in mind. And yeah, so Tracer will allow them to at least advance on that
Progress.
side. Yeah, they will. This will be a situation where Trickster can get a card draw off of it, but based off of that, they're essentially in the same spot. I mean, Trickster will have one additional card in the reserve, but they'll both get
Mhm.
the draw off this. So should be an interesting tiebreaker. And I don't know, who do you think is going to take it, especially with Freeloader able to have a Buddha turn?
So I actually think because of the Buddha and the double boost coming from the Havens, I do believe that Freeloader has greater chance just because of the stats available to them. Um, and also because they've also got one additional mana. Um, I the hard part is that Axiom Salvager in and of its own does not give you much stats at all. And the Ordis Crier on the opposite side is going to continue to grow. It will not be played first. It will be played at least after the Order Spy is played or another card from hand. Um, but if there is any other interaction that's coming from Sigismar, then that could absolutely spoil that Axiom Salvager in getting the boost and then doing nothing with it. If, on the other hand, though, um, Freeloader has another card that can put a card in reserve and get the boost yet again, then he'll be up again. So it really is up in the air. Choosing to mana, goodness. Okay, so I
So
do believe then they'll have either an Occlute that will be able to force Trickster to not be able to play those 2 cards. No, looking like they don't right now,
yeah,
or they're worried. This is a hard one.
yeah, it's interesting that they decided
They're up
not to.
ahead.
It makes me think that they have some type of ability to either draw or resupply here, based off of
Absolutely.
the fact that they decided to mana. They think they're gonna hit something else off the resupply, but we'll have to see what that is. I'm not super familiar with this deck, so I'm not sure what it would be. Yeah, so physical training. They know they were gonna draw, so they felt confident on what they could do, and they made this decide the physical training again because 3 boosts for 3 mana and card draw isn't a bad thing. Yeah, see that.
Yeah. The only thing though is if there's some removal in Sigismar's hand, it'll be very difficult. But we may go for okay, the Tiny Gin is coming out, choosing to see what do they have. Is there going to be some level of removal? Okay, there's still a chance one more removal could potentially still come out with 3 cards. Actually, 2 cards could still come out.
Yeah. More than
Um,
likely, if it is removal, we're only gonna see 1 from Trickstar on the Sigismar. There's a lot of 2 to 3 costs, like you mentioned, that they could be playing. So, if Freeloader has another 1 cost that they can play, now would be a good chance to play it from hand, but, it doesn't look like they have it, and we will just see the physical training being played here on the Tiny Gen.
And smartly there, spreading the load across 3 different heroes, 3 different characters, so that if anything does get removed, and we are going to see license withdrawal come out, they can still get something, and the draw may give them the one cost card they are looking for. Really, the Fire Rabbit would be essentially what they're looking for right now to get the win.
And
No
he
need
doesn't
to
have
do
it.
that. Wow.
One stat short in
Lose out
water.
by one stat. One lousy stat.
The
Congratulations to Trickster making it through to the next round from the looks of it. Geez,
yeah,
well played. Very both players. And I love seeing players that absolutely know and love the deck. When we interviewed Trickster a little while ago for a Hero's Guide to Asgartha, I know our interviews is not as cool as yours, Blue, but ours are just audio only. We don't do the production the way that you do it. He said he doesn't follow a hero. He follows whatever the meta is, but yet you see him constantly come back to well, once Waru was nerfed to Sigismar, and I do believe Sigismar is his hero, no
I
matter
guess.
what he says.
Yeah, I think he refuses to nail it down officially. I think he follows the meta more than anything, which I mean, good for you, right? But he still won't even either pick a faction on Discord either. So I don't know. Either way, we do have everyone locked in. It looks like, oh, maybe group 2 is still going with one more game. Maybe
All
no.
right, let's have a quick look see at table group 2.
It's at the bottom. So we'll take a look through all the groups here real quick, so that way we can see who's officially through, and then we'll find out later as far as all the
Mhm.
folks that actually made it. So group 1, if you wanna, we can take a look at who's already made it through. And
Absolutely. So I just got to scroll there to group 1.
yep.
Um, and on my end, so I'm really the only the 10 and O's, of course, are making it through. That is this Nico that's made it through. Then you've got 3 8 and 2s, Silas Mecha, Exata, and Damien C91 have guaranteed their spot. Then we have a whole bunch of players that are 7 and 3, including Rinku, our US champion, including Claudius, probably the best Sigismar player, including El Wiwi, who is probably the best Fen player. There and Runefolk is in there, the most annoying player to play against if you ever want to make a quick game of Kings. But also one of the best craftsmen in terms of deck building for sure. Kaifu's also there. This is a stacked section of the board.
Yeah.
This is a stacked group.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see who ends up getting the breakers for it. We'll have to figure out that as it gets decided here shortly. But yeah, stacked group as you mentioned. Let's go ahead and take a look at group number 2. I think is that's the one we had already looked at. Maybe it was group 3. No, we looked at group
No, we
3.
had looked a little bit at group 1 before. We haven't looked at group 2 yet.
All right, group 2. We have Timpet at X and 1, able to guarantee an advancement. We get all of the marbles. Alterdace's Valentin, Ajite, Justice, all at X and 2. And then, as you mentioned, quite a few players here at X and 3 to potentially get a spot. Some names that stand out here in particular obviously are Genetic, a really good player that we've seen quite a few times on A.W.O.L. Gamma Knight, the ever Navenka warrior. I don't know if he played Navenka this time around, but it would be curious to see if they made it all the way through, are some names.
And Gamma Knight is still in school, right? He's a young protege of the game, correct?
I believe so. I think that's the
Yeah.
the intel that Cole is bringing constantly, where
Fantastic work.
he messages people a lot.
Minus.
I was gonna say something else, but I'm not gonna
Yeah,
say it.
we won't go there, but it does sound like Cole.
Either way,
Jeez.
let's head to group 3 so that way we can get
But
away from that
as you're going
discussion.
through, like Temper Delaneige is already qualified,
Yeah, he is.
yet he's still playing in this game. All of the marbles from this group is the one that I'd love to see them go through. I think he is the best US player. No offense to Rinku, my own teammate. I just love seeing the way that he plays and the fact that he has versatility in the way that he plays. He has got amazing uniques, but he can play basically every hero and get them to be viable and be on the top tables constantly.
Yeah, can't agree more. I think it's really a situation of iron sharpens iron. He's in my locals, and I constantly just have to beat him into shape. so that way that he becomes the best player.
So
If
it is
honestly,
you.
if it wasn't for me,
You
can
are
we
the
really?
Mr. Miyagi. Yeah. Oh, that is
Oh
gold.
man, but
That is gold.
I don't know what my
Alright,
record is
ta
against
table
him.
3.
Yeah,
Table 3.
table three. I'll have to ask Robbie if he remembers, but we played each other a few times. Either way, table three. Yeah, you want to read these off?
All right, so we don't have anyone that was undefeated. We do have 2 players at 9-1. Densha and Fitz have made it. Fitz and the Tantrum, as I'd like to call it, good little band for those that don't know. We also had 2 players go 8-2, and that is Perny and ANT Rocco. So we have representation from all over the world, though I haven't seen many players yet from any of the east of the APAC region. I hope there is some. I really love it when a winner goes from those areas. And of course, we've got a plentitude of players that are 7-3. Looking forward to receiving the good news that they've made it through. Psycosmos, Saiben, Ruem Zero, LCD Zades, Matt Manu, SP Roscat 95. I'd love to see Roscat make it through. Madri, as well as C Curls, and then with the underscore. So a lot of players, and we know that anyone that's 6-4 though will not make it based on the 32 cut.
Yep.
So
All right,
well
going down
played.
to the last group here.
All
And
right.
we'll see what we got going here. Group 4, the last to finish, but not last in our hearts. We have
Ah,
Minato at XN1 with the 9 wins. Demo Jeans is, I know not how you say it, but it's fun to say it that way. At XN2, Droko at
how is it meant to be said?
I don't know. Apparently, there's a different way to say it that Cole keeps talking about, but I don't know what it is. Uh, Tato mate at also X and 2. So those players are looking good. And then just a bunch of X and 3 players, as we've already mentioned. It'll be interesting to see who's able to finally get that one. So it did matter as far as that Trickster v Freeloader game
Mhm.
on who gets to see the potential there as far as being on that tiebreaker setup on who's going to make it all the way through. So in that group, like we mentioned, some good players that we've seen do well. Jolly Rogue George is a good one. JRG, Ajite Nikov, Helfer, Aaron, Trickster. Heck of a group. Bria Danwater.
Yeah, it is. Brand
Yeah,
and Water constantly wins tournaments
yeah.
throughout the
So
week as well. So
yeah, a lot of good
wow.
players, and then even a lot of good players on that X and 4 setup too. So, unfortunate to see that they won't have a chance to get the tiebreaker. I'll be really interested to
Uh,
see who is able to make the top 32 cut at the end of the day. Let's see
yeah.
here.
I'm surprised to see Overloss. No offense, look like they went pretty low with a 5-5 record. I love the way Overloss plays as well. So
Yeah,
and
this is
Franico Rico, one of my good friends that made it 3rd in Spain, has
yeah,
gone down 6-4.
yeah. It's unfortunate, but them's the breaks, I guess. We will. I don't know how long it's gonna take to get the top 32 cut. What I'm gonna do
Mhm.
is I'm gonna send us to a quick 5-minute break to see
Okay.
if we will have a breakdown of the top cut here sooner rather than later. If not, we'll be back quicker than 5 minutes. If so, maybe we'll be back with the top cut after. I'm not sure. Either way, we'll take a quick 5-minute break. Either way, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, anyone. I know you're probably gone already. It's probably late for you, but if not, stick around. And if you've already left and you want to look back at this later, join us tomorrow, same time. We're going to watch the top cut. But for now, we'll be right back. Chili, stick around. I'll be right back as well.
Absolutely.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. 30 seconds ahead of time, which of course means to you folks that no top 32 cut announced live. We learned our lesson from last time, but you will get to see it here shortly in the A.W.O.L Discord. We're working very
Mhm.
hard to get the tiebreakers sorted for y'all, and then we'll get the top cuts set up as I stumble over my words. Before we wrap up, Chili, any final words to say to the folks? I know you only got to stick around for like a round and a quarter, maybe, but we'll get
Yeah,
to see you tomorrow, right?
absolutely. This has been fun. I think you and I are doing the top four as well as the final. So looking forward to joining you on that. Uh, but I'm really excited. I guess one thing I'd like to say is, as we're closing up, though, is what is the format for tomorrow that we should be aware of?
Same formats as the last two. It will be the top 32 for the folks. It will be the best of three. And I believe the timers have been 75 minutes. If you're unsure as far as what the top cut is, there will be a top cut chat made for everyone that has made top cut. And there also is the
Mhm.
beautiful FAQ section that Simon has painstakingly typed out that he will point to everyone if you have a question, even if it's a question that's on the FAQ, it'll get added immediately. So you're unsure, FAQ on the A.W.O.L Discord, and if you're in the top cut, you will also be getting notifications from us in some. Even if you thought you were getting added enough already on A.W.O.L, guess what? You're going to get added some
Mhm.
more.
That's right. The other thing that's really great for those people that are going to be watching along, if you have a favorite player and we are not showing them on cast, the chat itself in the AWAR Discord will actually advise every game that is being played. So if you want to follow along, of course those games have to be muted while you're still listening to us at AWAR do the other games live. You can still follow along your favorite players and your friends.
Yeah, I mean, also, as far as I know, I don't think anyone else is streaming, so it's more pertinent, even more so, that you join the A.W.O.L Discord if you're not in there already, and that you are in stream to talk things out. Speaking of in stream, I haven't honestly been looking at the chat if I'm talking about stuff. Oh yeah, Keelan saying good morning or mood gorning. Rune folk.
Mood Gorning, of course, must have been a late night for him. He's
Yeah.
hoping Runefolk make it through. You know what? Maybe. I don't think so. I think the 6-4 record has been cut off based on the
Did he
findings.
get
We
six
did
and
see
four?
more than 30 plays.
I
Yeah,
thought he
he
was.
was 6-4 because
Okay.
Trickster did. No, so Runefolk has made it in. Sorry, looks like he'd make it in. Runefolk is 7-3,
Yeah,
and we
he's
have
excellent.
6-4 was Freeloader, correct?
Yeah, there you go.
So looking
Yeah,
at that, but it looks like Rinku also has a chance as well. So a couple of players from my AQZ, but I want representation from all factions and all walks of life.
yeah. Definitely going to see some Finns potentially though. So a lot of Finn resurgence these days.
Yeah, which is if you go back 2 weeks, it was a Muna resurgence. That
Yeah.
didn't last long.
No, no, I don't know why anyone would want to play Muna. But yeah, other than that, Chili, we're gonna wrap things up. Any shout outs you like to make? We've been putting our socials down here, but feel free to say them audio for the folks
Yeah,
that don't want to look at us.
you can Yeah, you can find me as Chili on the Discord. Outside of that, on my YouTube channel, alongside Nick or Loco Nico, who run a Hero's Guide to Asgartha. And if you ever want to listen to some of our weekly recaps and our podcast, we also have that available on not Instagram, but you will find us on wherever you hear your podcasts. We are definitely going to be there. So look out for us. We appreciate any support from the community, and we are grateful for those that reach out to us directly as well.
Indubitably, they do have an Instagram too, though, where they post some stuff, just like more
Hmm.
snippets and whatnot. Yeah, this has been Blue Oak TV #ad. If you want to watch, probably nothing against my co-commentator here, but probably what I've been told is the absolute best Skybound reveal. You're gonna want to take a look at my YouTube because this isn't me saying it, but it's what I've heard. It is the best one. But other than that, feel free to subscribe, all that good stuff. And most importantly, subscribe to the A.W.O.L Discord, YouTube. Join the Discord and join us tomorrow. We got some hot Eastern Asian BGA World Championship qualifier action.
Wow.
I like the
Actually,
I like the order that I did that.
yeah, absolutely. Now, Blue, one thing for tomorrow when we are on cast, I am going to be asking about your creative influences, your creative juices, how that amazing video, and in my own words, and I will quote myself, it is recorded on your thing, it was pure gold.
It was quite amazing, and I could have done it alone. Obviously, I put all the tributes to all the different blues out there. But either way, we're rambling now. Everyone go to bed. I'm assuming there's Europeans out there. North American folks also go to bed. It's still late for you too. Chile, get some rest. Wake up the kids in the morning, and we'll catch everyone later. Bye.
Hasta luego.